All right, show's over. Everybody have a great night. It's been awesome. I'm retiring from comics. Bye. I, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're just getting motherfucking started. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the West Coast Avengers 2000 subscriber celebration. What's a celebration? It's when you just give away celery. Guys, ladies, and germs, I'm giving away celery tonight, nothing else. Good evening, everybody. I am not hopped up on cocaine, but I am about to drink some ginger beer. Hey, look, my coaster stuck to it. Cheers, everybody. Oh, you know what? I forgot to hardline my internet in. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I'll do it in a little while. All right. Good evening, everybody. It is me, your fearless leader, DAVENGERINO. Celebration. All right, let's get through these hellos, and I want to say hello to everybody. Couching and Slatching with the C Bizzle. He was early, but thank you so much. Mattis, my dude. Flushery Jackson. Thank you. Bigby McFly, the comic guy. Hey, shout out to Bigby McFly, the comic guy. Go check out his YouTube channel. And then come back here. Amber's in the house. Amber. Hello. Amber, I love your hellos with no punctuation. It's just, I imagine you just kind of being there, not waving and just saying hello. All right. Todd Wrench Chief. Such a pleasure. Thank you so much. You are an integral part of this community. How do I sound? Where's Rachel? I'll do a better one later. Mattis. Wait, did we already say whatever? Hi, Mattis again. Johnny Boy Criterion Comics. He's the man that lives down the street from me. Jerome Hernandez. Hello. Miguel Ochoa. Yo, why 9? I don't know. Why not 10? Lamar's in the house. Lamar, how are you, my friend? Here's to you, laddie. Fucking ginger beer, baby. Kyle Eggert in the house. Woo, woo. That's a sound of police. Is this the line for the... Oh, wow. No, that's the line at the bar with the scumbags. Hopefully he leaves this earth soon in a body bag. Oh, let's fucking go, Trip. Mister. Thank you so much. Aegon's in the house. Alex Gonzalez. But the other Alex, there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. I have one put out the door for the first couple hours. Tiny Human goes to bed. Listen, just bring the Tiny Human to the show. Live from Todd's walls. Serving up some Todd Tuesdays every week for you, so stay tuned. Y2K. What's up, Josh? Grit City in the house. And there's Manu. It ain't by a newsstand. It came from the newsstand. What's up, Gerardo? By the way, 50 people in the room. Thank you. Very quickly, hit it. But more so, link below. If you haven't ever filled one out, if you win something tonight, I need your shipping address. Also, please hit the link tree. Join the Discord if that's your thing. Mattis is our fearless leader, along with Anti-Pop Culture. And that's just a continuation of the chat room. And then follow the podcast that came from the newsstand. Subscribe or leave a review. X to the L. X gonna give it to you. Wait. Yeah, I was out of tune on that one. Derek Strom in the house. What up, Derek? Thank you. I did cut my beard. Well, somebody did it for me. I go to a barber. His name's Corey. He's a good guy. Where's Rachel? Timothy Brandt. Celebration. That's right. Look, I'm wearing a pin. Oh, no, it's there. Dave gonna give it to you. What? I'm on a celery diet. Dude, it's appreciated. Celery diet sounds awful. I need to get the dudes from Real Men of Genius to record you a jingle. Listen, I can record a jingle. You ready? It's time for the West Coast Avengers. The West Coast Avengers. Ooh, yeah. There we go. The more he drinks, the more prizes. Thanks. I didn't even ask for it. He just knew I needed it. Ryan, RMS collects in the house. 2K, 5K. Let's do it, bitches. I sent you a link like 6 hours ago, dude. It's not my fault you don't check your email. Can't help you, buddy. Wah, wah, wah. Andrew P. CC in the house. Hello, my friend. That's right. It is good luck when the coaster sticks. Frost. Wait. Okay, ready? I'm gonna give just a consolation like actual prize. But if first person to come up with the line from the movie, I mean, somebody tell me what movie it is. Frost. Sometimes it makes the blade stick. All right, there we go. It's my 2000th birthday. Still waiting for the I am still waiting for this awesome show. Yeah, keep going, keep waiting. By the way, make sure you click live chat so that you're not lagging. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Johnny. Where is she? Thank you, Armando. I appreciate it. Armando's in the house. Ginger beer has no that's actually really fucking funny. Thank you, Bob. Tony Pitney. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, there he is, Nikki. Nikki baby's in the house. Y2J. That's right. We got to give props to Chris Jericho. Thank you, Anthony. Saw Dave on a random TikTok starting a mosh pit. That shit was hilarious that you tagged me in it. Oh, Tony Pitney. Tony Pitney gets the right answer first, just beating out Evil C. Tony, do me a favor. Hold on one second. Yeah, okay. Do me a favor. If you want, I'll send you like a sticker pack and a pin or whatever. Just fill out the thing below and I'll send it to you. Praetorian. Exactly. There we go. Interglobal in the house. Thank you. Hello, my friend. It's from Frosty the Blade Slinger. All right. The fire rises. The fire rises. I'm Gotham drinking. Yeah, you got it, Tony. Thank you. I got Big Dave energy. I mean, this is what I built the channel on. So, I mean, it is what it is. I'm Big Dave energy. All right. We got a lot of stuff to go over tonight. A lot of fun to have. I'm going to rip a box of 90 Marvel Universe. And then we're going to give a bunch of stuff away. There's going to be some friends showing up. I've sent everybody the links, so if you didn't get it, just shout out in the comments. Hey Dan, I'll see you next week, buddy, at Rose City Comic Con. Where's Rachel? That's Iron Man 3. You merely adopted the ginger beer. I was born in it. Now you have my permission to drink. All right. Also, I want to just, this stream is not monetized. I'm not doing a sale tonight, but if you do want to support me in any way, t-shirts in very many colors, $25 shipped. And then if you wanted a pin and sticker pack, there's the enamel pin, and no pressure. If you don't want it, I'll be selling again next week. It's going to be a big sale, but pin and sticker pack, we can do 14 shipped. Yeah, I think that covers pretty much anywhere in the US. And yeah, so if that's something you're interested in, you can just you can fill out the form below and hit me up. You can just Venmo me at the nice face, and just say sticker pack and pin or t-shirt size, color, whatever. I'm happy to do that. That's just, a little way to support the stream tonight, because I'm giving away like $700 worth of stuff. Brewed by it. I was brewed by it. I'm for sale. I am. I said I'm not myself. I'm not dead and I'm not for sale. Tonight's sponsor is Timber City Ginger Beer, brought to you by the fine folks of Timber City Ginger Beer. Not to be confused with Bird City Comics, but I would like to team up with her. Hey. Oh, look who it is.
You can't say that.
I just said I wanted to team up with her. That's all.
Oh my gosh.
She does live.
She does.
Thank you. She does live sales with Grails. I'd love to team up with her.
Yes. You team up.
I didn't say anything bad.
Hello, everyone.
See, You try to get away from this, but you can't.
Who, me?
You can't. Yes, you. Where's Rachel?
I legit, I'm happy. I'm glad you sent the email just now. I legit don't have one. So I was like, you know what? I'll just
Really?
wait
I
until he
said
checks his sent
you were
folder or
you were
something.
like the first person that I sent it to today too.
I'm glad I was the first thought though.
Yeah, I sent it to you at that's weird. Yeah, I
Yeah,
sent
but
it to you,
hey,
but it's
hello.
not in.
Hey, I
Yeah, I'm
gotta
gonna,
say, everyone in the chat saying it too, man. You look amazing, bro. You look like
oh, thank you.
a new person. Look at you over there. My goodness.
Well, I am a new person. I'm the 2000th version of myself.
That's true. You're the 2K Dave now. That's right.
2K Dave. Bori Collectibles, Boris. Hello, friend. By the way,
Yo,
at 2025 right now.
man.
Yeah.
Wait
Can
till
you
that
fly, Bobby?
wait till that tipping point. Wait till that
That
tipping point. Woof. It's gonna be
tipping.
crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm hoping because that's why I'm trying to sell this stuff. It's like a tip.
Just don't forget about us, Dave.
Listen, who are you?
Oh my gosh. The guy that didn't get the email. Yeah, I know where I fall in this whole thing, right?
Trevor, Ahsoka was amazing yesterday, but we can talk about it next week just because spoilers and all that. Manu, you would like Ahsoka for the fact that it's Rosario Dawson.
Yeah,
You
I
would
did
just
notice
not care about the
yeah.
Star Wars shit. You'd just be like Rosario.
She's awesome,
Dude.
man. I'm still a big fan of those pictures you got with her. Like those, I'm a huge fan of that.
She's, you know what? It's just amazing how nice she is back then, and I'm sure the same is, nothing's changed.
Why would anybody be mean to you, Dave?
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I was a joke. I was joking. I was just teasing. RMS, what up?
And RS Cali, all the R's are in here.
One time for the one time.
Numinati in the house.
RS Cali's with us. Andrew's with us. Both Andrews are with us. Hello, hello.
Hey, Rob McCallum's in the house. My Scottish brother from another mother. Even though I'm not Scottish,
cheers.
but he's pretty awesome. So, oh, looks like we got another guest. He's not on the screen yet. I got to wait until his camera's working. Friend, T-Bear Phil in the house. Party started 2,000 subs ago. 2,000 subs around the moon. I should have shown up with a pimp outfit. The last time I showed up at a pimp outfit was a Halloween party in Brooklyn above North 6, which became Music Hall of Williamsburg. And I had a fake fur coat, a cane, and a bling Jewish star. And I was walking around with an open bottle of Jack Daniels, drinking it with people.
That's pimp-like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Open the airlock for you, 2K Dave. All right, let's see. Are you on screen, Maddie? Maddie, you're just a blank void.
Hello.
It was like, holy shit, that was some Unsolved Mysteries, like David Blaine shit.
It actually was. It's like those windows these days where you could press the button and they fog up. It was crazy. But
yeah, that was all according to plan.
Yeah, you were posing when you came into frame. You were like posing back there. It was really intentional.
Welcome in our friend and our favorite online comic seller, Matthew Marlin from MM Comics. He's MM Comics.
Hello, everybody. Hi, Manu and Davey.
Hello.
Happy 2K, Davey.
Happy 2K. You know what that means, right?
What?
We have to take all of our money out of the ATMs and give it to me.
Okay. Yeah.
It's Y2K. Yeah, it's Y2K. You guys have your toilet paper?
I don't have an ATM machine.
All right. Here's the question, Manu. How prepared for Y2K were you, Manu, back in 2000?
I had tickets to a concert.
Oh, so this is before. This is when you lived. This is like when you lived a little more carefree.
I was how old? I was born in '85. I was 15 years old.
Yeah.
I had tickets to the Hard Knock Life tour a couple of days after. Jay-Z, DMX, Method Man, Redman. The Hard Knock Life tour is incredible. I mean, it's a hard knock life
for that's
Very
one
jealous.
of those like. Yeah, it's one of those tours that would never happen again. It's kind of like when Up in Smoke. Was it Up in Smoke?
Up in Smoke. Up in Smoke was the Dr. Dre and Snoop in them, right? Yeah.
So
it's
wait,
the
are you
Cash
saying
Money
that
tours that messed it up for everyone? Because the Cash Money tours went absolutely bananas everywhere they went. Sorry, Maddie, you were saying?
Manu, are you saying that you were prepared for Y2K because the concert was on New Year's Eve, or because you trusted that the world would still exist, so you planned for an event to happen after the world ended?
I just don't think I bought into it, to be honest with you. I was just
It's
like,
like the only thing.
Yeah, I was like, wait, clocks aren't going to work? I don't care, you know? And
Right.
calendars are going to be confused. I'm 12. Like, it's fine.
I was like full doomsday scenario. I was like
Were
a
you?
sophomore. I was a sophomore in college, and I was
Yeah.
like reading weird blogs and stuff like, oh, this is gonna happen, nuclear codes, blah blah blah, and I was like, this is some real shit. And I was like, and I created a T-shirt for myself that said, I survived Y2K, and all I got was this lousy time machine.
Oh, hey, that's you know, okay, so that's it. So it's that little bit of that age difference that made you guys analytical and thoughtful, and I was still in that place where I really didn't care about much of anything, you know?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I
exactly.
had a house party, and because I still living in my parents, but they would go away for the summer because my mom's a teacher, so basically just own the
Oh,
house for the summer.
dope.
And I had a house party, and my oldest friend, my closest friend in the world, Seth, turned off all the fucking lights in the house when it hit 12 o'clock. Like, he had it planned.
That was
And
smart.
everybody, like, there was just this big gasp that came from the room, and I just busted out laughing because I knew exactly what he was gonna do.
That was very smart. That was a good
Yeah.
party move, that one, man.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Back
Yeah.
then, we used to tie an onion to our belt. That was the style of the time.
It was the style at the time.
It was. Man,
So
the
I am
suspense.
I'm not in my normal like dank seedy brick laden layer. My
Dank.
comic den. I'm in my home, and this happens to be my partner's office where she does teletherapy. Like, she's a therapist.
Oh,
So that's what I'm going to do for you tonight, Dave, in honor of your 2K,
Sweet.
is provide therapy and or interventionism.
Well, listen, I've been trying to deal with this split personality disorder for a long time, and you know,
You hit
it's
the nail on the head there.
yeah, it's affecting some of my relationships, including this Manu guy who
Yeah.
just left the screen when I said my split personality disorder.
Yeah, it's affecting him that much. This is a comic Tim intervention.
Wait, hold on. Did you just say comic Tim? Does that mean you need the top 100 must buy comic books? We're gonna do
Whoa.
it tonight.
Whoa,
Yes.
you had that ready. You got one of them button machines.
So I finally broke bad, Dave. Good on me. Thank you, Metal Ninja. Dave's not here, man. Dave's not here.
Rider 95, thank you. Oh, Rider 95, I thought of some other dope Ghost Rider covers. I'm going to pull it out and show you. Why describe it? I'm going to show you. I'll be back.
That's what he said. That's what he said. Hey, Kate, 6-year-old me just waiting for the ball to drop. And I guess the Y2K ball of, you know, the nuclear codes going to all of us or being gone. I was 4 and unaware of everything. You all young people, skip the youth.
Make me sick.
Illuminati in the house. That's right.
Hey,
what are you drinking there, Matthew?
I am drinking my partner's 12-hour-old coffee that just happens to be sitting on the desk.
Oh, God.
So on brand for you. That is so on brand for you.
Yeah,
Cal,
you're a
what's
wine
up?
drinker. I see you as a wine drinker, but are you red or white?
Me?
Yeah.
He's sober.
Oh,
I apologize. Forget
I was
rewind.
I was any color. Don't matter the colors.
No.
Equal opportunity. Franzia, wine by the box, whatever you got.
No, this shouldn't have happened. Everybody forgive me. I had no idea. Listen, I didn't know.
Manu, you outed me. You broke my anonymity. What's up with that?
Manu, Maddie, did you hear what I told Manu earlier when we were talking about coming in as a pimp? And you would appreciate this because back, I don't know, this was like 15 years ago, but do you remember, did you live in New York when North 6 was open and it wasn't music hall?
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay, so I went to a Halloween party in the apartments above that. I dressed up in a fake fur coat, in a top hat, and a cane with an open bottle of Jack, just drinking with anybody who wanted to drink.
See, you guys are wild.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
This is why I'm sober. You know,
yeah. That's not sustainable. That's not sustainable.
No.
Kate, nice to see you as well. And can I show this to Rider 95 real quick?
All right. Calm down there. Get your panties in a bunch there. Hey.
That
Oh,
Marvel
yeah,
Age.
it's a Marvel Age. That's
Marvel
a
Age 87.
text cover, right?
It's just so good looking, and it's incredibly difficult in a 9.8 newsstand. I've actually never seen a 9.8 newsstand, and the reason I have so many is because I've been trying to make a 9.8 newsstand. I haven't succeeded. Wow, I only got 2 more tries left. Oh no!
You get your candidate yet?
I have my notes. Let me see which one might be the candidate. I don't have a 9.8 candidate. Nope, I still don't have
sold
a 9.8
it. I think
candidate.
Don't you
sold
hate
a
it when you
9.8.
buy like a big? Sorry, Davey. When you buy like a big batch of something, you're like, one of these is gonna hit, and then you're like,
Yeah.
no.
And then I have
just
a
like-
bunch of directs,
Oh.
but I'm not as excited about the directs because you want to 9.8 the damn newsstand, man.
69
Absolutely.
people in the room.
Hey,
Nice.
nice.
We're gonna do the first giveaway in a
69.9?
sec. But I wanted to just point out that Mattis said he remembers Y2K vividly. He wasn't born yet.
That is Mattis, you're the best, my friend. You're the best.
Trolling us old folks.
The moment Maddie became Mr. Glass, all thanks to Manu.
Tyler just realized wait, what happened?
The moment Maddie became Mr. Glass, all thanks to Manu. A reference
That's a
to
deep cut. I don't know.
A reference to Samuel Jackson.
From Unbreakable with Bruce Willis, the M. Night Shyamalan
Holy
movie.
shit, he knows the movie.
Oh, Manu coming
we're
through in the clutch.
It's not a
my
Marvel
God.
movie.
Oh my God.
True. This is
It's
fact.
just a good film.
Yes. Okay, so this is a man of taste. I have much respect for that, Manu.
I love you, Sean. Thank you.
That was a bit of redemption, and I needed a little bit of redemption.
Did.
Absolutely.
Okay, let me pull up the
I want to leave this. Can I be equal, please?
Yeah, give me one sec, dog.
Thanks.
All right. You will I'm the Scorsese here.
I know, I'm sorry. But Rider 9.5, get these. This is a great looking book.
That book is
I'm the Spielberg. All right, let's do the first giveaway. What should we give away? Since Maddie's here, should I make it a Maddie giveaway? Because I bought that from you.
Yeah. You
Are my
did?
Are my turtles friends in the house?
All the turtles.
I'm going to give away this Usagi Ojimbo. Let's put this here.
Man, I love that thing.
Well,
Those
maybe you can win it
Nekatoys.
back.
I think I kept
All right.
one copy. I think I'm good.
So I'm going to give away this Usagi Ojimbo figure, this really, really nice NECA unopened figure. The hashtag is going to be named after our friend, Bunny Savior. It's going to be Bunny.
Bunny.
And
hashtag Bunny.
Hashtag Bunny. All you got to do to enter is hashtag Bunny, and I'll ship this to you. And if you are in Canada, I'll still ship it to you. There's only like 1 or 2 things that I'm going to ask people from the US only win, because there's a giant X-Men book behind me that weighs about 10 pounds, and I'm not sending that to Canada.
So Davey, give me, since I was a latecomer, give me the rundown. You got how many giveaways tonight? Are they all on the wall behind you? What are we looking at?
Yeah, I didn't even announce some of them. There's a lot of giveaways. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more giveaways after this, including this George Perez 8.5 Avengers 200 signed.
Sweet.
Which and I got a ton of stuff, and then I'm gonna open up a box of 90 Marvel Universe tonight too. Yeah, we're gonna have fun with that. So hashtag Bunny to get this Usagi Ojimbo. Stan Sakai, baby. You know what? God damn it! Why didn't I just keep this? Stan Sakai is gonna be at Rose City Comic Con next weekend. Well, I have plenty of stuff to get signed by him, so that's okay. Plus, we're gonna see how he seems very nice, and maybe get him to come on the channel at some point.
Yeah.
So hashtag Bunny.
What kind of booze? Since you seem like a normie drinker, you're not one of us degenerates. What kind of booze do you enjoy?
Since I drink so infrequently, it would, like, if I'm out with, like, friends, and it's one of those nights where you are gonna have a couple of drinks, I'll probably have like an old fashioned or something like that.
That was legit my favorite. Yeah,
we have a very, very special guest coming. I'm going to introduce him in a second, but let's do the giveaway first, and then we'll get our special guest in. All right, I'm going to draw this in. I'm just going to share the screen here for y'all, and then we will do this giveaway. Bunny in 5, in 4, hashtag Bunny in 3, in 2, and 1. And
good luck,
go.
everyone.
All right, who's gonna take home the bunny rabbit? Oh, what? Trip!
Trip!
Trip Power. You know what's great about this? I don't have to ship this. He lives right by me.
Beautiful.
Well, with that discount, now
Congratulations,
you
brother.
can ship the $10 book anywhere in the world.
No, that was a 10-pound book.
That's what I meant. But all right, yeah.
You can pay for it.
I thought about it, but I was like, wait, 10 pounds? That could
Yeah,
be $120 to ship that thing, depending on where it's going.
Exactly. All right, Trip, congratulations, brother. And let's bring in our special guest. You all know him because you probably own some of his books. I present to you my friend, our friend, Jim Healy. Jim Healy.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Howdy,
Good
Jim.
evening, Jim.
Welcome. This is Manu up here, and that's Maddie. And well, they all know who you are. So
Yeah, we feel like we know you quite well. So it's nice to be here with you now.
Thank you so much. It's good to be here.
For anybody that is unaware, Jim is I met through the channel, through the comment section in this channel, and now I'm selling his multiple thousands of comics for the last almost year now.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. It's been November since we started doing this. And
absolutely.
Yeah.
And I can't thank you enough, Dave, for working out an arrangement with me. You have done just such an excellent job creating a comic book community. And with your knowledge of the industry, the characters, the writers, the inkers, the pencilers, the artists, you've just gathered people around you, and I'm one of your fans.
Well, I'm grateful for having such a great person watch my channel, and it's great. It's just great. Like, I'm so happy that we met, and you know, getting your books out to everybody. I mean, I think I've sold, Manu got one slab from you, and Maddie's got countless books, and everybody in the chat that's bought a book has definitely bought a book from the Jim Healy pedigree.
Well,
the Jim Healy pedigree, indeed.
Well, they're giving, I just caretook them. They are giving them good homes, and I hope they enjoy them as much as I did in the past.
Well, I'm enjoying them too. I put a bunch of that stuff in my collection. So
I hope you did. I hope you did. You've earned every single one of them, buddy.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Well, you know, it's really funny. The two people on this side of the screen, my side of the screen, me and Maddie, we're from the East Coast, and then the two of you, Manu and Jim, are currently residing right now in the same city or area, Bay Area.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Nice, very nice.
I'm in San Francisco. Where are you?
15 miles out of San Francisco. I'm in the East Bay, though.
Ah, East Bay. I'm house sitting for a friend who's over in Europe. I'm taking care of his wonderful Victorian. And like this afternoon, I'm just loving being in the big city. I went on Waller Street to a pinball palace and played pinball for the afternoon. And I took pictures of the different Venom pinball machine. And yeah, crazy. So I'm loving being here. What part of East Bay are you in?
I'm in Berkeley, so there it is, right? But let me say this: when you talk about a pinball palace, is this one of these new situations where it's like an entire facility dedicated to people that want to play pinball?
Yeah. Well, I don't know how old it is. A friend took me there. Part of the place has a room with 5 pinball machines, and they are from the 70s. And then you have a whole nother row of, I'm guessing, 2 dozen plus of pinball machines. It's on Waller Street off of Haight.
Oh, okay. I was imagining. Okay, I got you. Yeah, okay. I understand now. Definitely. I was thinking of a different location where they're building like places that are open all night that are dedicated like table tennis and stuff like things that you wouldn't have seen 10 years ago, right? And it's like, wow, this has become really popular, but I get what you're describing.
Have you gone to any comic stores yet in the Bay?
No, I've been hitting bookstores. And
oh, that's right. You told me that.
You know, I've been hitting a bunch of good bookstores, going back with my winter reading to North Idaho. But no comic book stores. I try to stay away from them because I don't want to fall back into the familiar pattern of accumulating once again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, you did a good job the first time around. How many Secret Wars 8s did we have? 20?
Up there. And please don't ask me why I purchased that many. I have no idea why I did. So yeah.
It's funny because we joked when I was in Idaho last year that like you're my future self. Like
God, I hope
you're
not.
me in the like we took that picture together. I'm like, wait, am I? What's happening?
Is this a time loop? Is this the movie Looper?
Yeah, it's a never-ending time loop.
Change your future, please. I would not wish myself upon anyone.
Oh, don't say that.
You seem like great company, Jim.
Yeah, you do indeed.
Well, thank you. Thank you. So how's everything going with you, Maddie?
Oh, we've got another guest.
Thanks for asking. Well, on a personal note, I have a 9-month-old baby at home, and we're trying to get him into daycare, and it's been a challenge. So, he just slept through the night for the first time last night, and daycare not going so well. Scar system.
Look who it is. It's Joe and Jim and Maddie and Manu. Everybody's here.
The whole gang's here. Look at this.
What up?
How we doing, guys?
Good. I guess I'll answer for everybody. Good.
Yeah, great. Yeah, it's like when there's 5 people on the screen, no one knows who's supposed to be silent when a question has been asked. And Rohan just joined us as well. So what up?
Rohan, what up? Everybody subscribe to Absolute Game of Nerds. Please do that. Check out Rohan and JP's YouTube channel because they interview a lot of people. Actually, they've interviewed pretty much everybody in the world at this point, except the Pope. Well, Jim and Joe haven't seen each other since November because Joe came with me to Idaho and Maddie's never met Joe, but he's working with Joe.
Yep.
Indeed. Joe's doing some excellent work for me as he's done in the past. I'm very excited about it.
Jim, this is a surprise. It's good to see your face again.
It's good to see you, Joe, and it's good to see some of my comic books behind you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them. Let's show off that ASM 300 that you just yoinked out of my grasp and bought.
Which one did you just grab?
I took another slab and I slammed it over Dave's head.
It was vicious. It was vicious.
And then I threw it and I said, "What's that over there?" And in the confusion, I grabbed this. And,
and I was like, "God damn it, I'll get you, Joe." And then I proceeded to drive him in the van 6 hours back to Washington.
Dave, don't you have a 9.8 300?
No, I don't. I never have. I have my OG copy, though. My original copy.
I think I might have one somewhere.
Oh, well. Okay.
Yeah.
No big deal.
You let me save a few, and I might have saved that one. I mean, I've got to think of my twilight and retirement years.
Yeah, I mean, we got you set up for that. I've been actually.
Oh, hell yes, you did.
I've been making you a comic book for 401k and a 402k.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm working on a 403 right now.
Oh boy. Let's say we do another giveaway. Why don't we give something away that used to be Jim's?
Oh no.
How about we do another? How about we do a Todd giveaway? Ooh,
I recognize that.
Yeah, I only have like 12 more of these. So it's a 9.4 Spawn 9, first appearance of Angela, and the first appearance of Medieval Spawn, the most expensive comic book in the world, because the lawsuit was like, $7 or $12 million or something when Neil Gaiman sued Todd. The hashtag to win it is STST. C Todd.
Man.
Slab Todd. STST.
Slab Todd.
C Todd Slab Todd. And this is I'll ship this to Canada. That's fine. You just have to spend some money with me. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Just kidding. But please buy a sticker pack or buy a pin. Ooh, support the Avengers. Buy a shirt designed all by Joe. Support Joe.
Yeah. And
Look at him. He literally lives
royalties.
in a plastic house. He literally lives in a plastic house. He has no privacy. It's just comic books surrounding him, and that's where he lives.
You guys can't see the wall on this side of me, but it's just more slabs. I'm literally in a infinite slab void right now.
You see, his wife is she's a construction mogul, mogul, and so she. Sorry, Miranda. She's a construction mogul, and she found a way to basically, it's like the cask of Amontillado, or what's that story? So he's trapped in slabs. That's what I'm trying to say. So help.
This is where I'll
Joe.
die, right here.
Sorry that I called her that.
That was so funny.
You know what? If that's the worst thing I say tonight, y'all are safe.
Yeah.
Y'all are safe.
Maddie, Manu, it's good to see you guys too.
You as well, my friend.
I just saw Jim
You too,
there,
Joe.
and I was blown away. I don't want to exclude you guys. It's awesome to see you, Manu. I've been listening to the podcast. I don't listen to podcasts, so this is a big step for me, and thank you for that. And then
thank you for that, man. And I feel like we go way back. Like, I just be honest with you. Like, even before Dave and I started to do a bunch together, your name would come up all the time. So it's very nice to be on a screen.
And you know what Manu would say? Who? And I'd be like, Joe, Joe Scar does. Oh, Joe Scar.
Because he just says Joe. He says Joe.
Yeah.
Like, there's one Joe in the world, and it's new in my life, this Joe. But I'm supposed to know who Joe is because he drops Joe. But when he says Scar, I'm never mistaken. Believe me.
No, I'll take that. I like being the only Joe. I like that. Yeah.
You know what the weirdest thing is when I have to say other Dave to people, because like if I keep talking about Dave, they think I'm just third personing myself.
Which
like
is something you do. So it makes a lot of sense that they would think that.
Yeah, it is.
I was telling Dave the other day, we were having a conversation about branding and marketing, and he tells me he's not much of a marketer. I said, your name is in every single word you could possibly put your name in, brother. I think you get. So, anyway.
Yeah, he might have an idea or two about marketing.
Yeah, I mean, it just comes and then it goes. By the way, if you haven't listened to the podcast, there's a Discord, there's a link tree down below. It's on every major podcast platform. Plus, join the Discord. Mattis is the king of the Discord. If let's say we get another 30 members to the Discord tonight, I'll do an additional giveaway. I'll give it away now.
I need a Discord tutorial, Dave. I am Discordless.
You know what? I learned it really quick. It's basically, to sum it up, Discord is if Reddit was more advanced and less toxic. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Well, I want to join, and it's silly that I haven't yet.
Yeah,
Maddie,
I just don't know what it is because I'm old.
I need some help with this wordplay. I was thinking I was going to say really quickly, but it didn't come together in my head. Don't be discordaged. It doesn't work. Like I'm thinking it works, but it doesn't. That's why it didn't come out. It doesn't happen.
I like
failure.
it.
STSD is the hashtag to win. Sorry. I didn't mean to break that up. How's my microphone sound?
You're the best sounding person here, man. I'm jealous.
Well, this is a story all about how my microphone turned upside down. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called DAVENGERINO. All right, here we go. We're gonna do the giveaway. We're gonna do the giveaway right now. STST. Here we go. In 5, in 4, in 3, in 2, and I learned that from Manu, the bouncy count.
We did that the other day. That's right.
We did.
We had to clap on it.
Hey, Robbie Callum! Looks like this slab's going to Toronto. And check out Rob's Instagram. Rob is a very talented storyboard and I guess storyboard artist. Right, sweet. Rob? That's your professional title, storyboard artist? Or
is that in the comic biz or in the film and TV biz?
Film and TV. But he can answer that more. But he's just he is an artiste, as they say.
Very cool.
X Comics, right? X Comics. They call me X Comics. X gonna give it to you. Joe, you're right there.
No, I was just thinking, like, are we 5 baldies? But Manu, you've got
4.
No, Manu's got a
I don't know what's going on for Manu.
Everybody's got Manu's got a very nice head of hair.
And yet you wear a hat to cover it up. Like, you don't know what you got.
Yeah, you just have to go and wear a bald cap to really fit it.
No,
Where's your Mario Brothers hat?
Mario
I
Brothers?
didn't recognize you, Maddie, initially.
Oh, me?
Maddie,
Yeah. I didn't even think of it as a Mario Brothers hat.
That's what I think of when I see you in it.
I left it at work. I'm at home right now, but I'm ill prepared.
Jim,
But I think
since you bring
Manu
that
actually
up-
has one.
This is my
No,
casual.
I
I'm
do
not.
have
I'm
Mario
not in my
hats.
Mario formal.
But Jim, since you bring that up, I want to have this little time with Maddie, because when I was first getting to know Maddie, I was in one of his live sales, and I don't think I knew of the connection, or maybe I did, or it was just starting. And he wears that hat, and the hat is a 5-panel. That's what the structure of the hat is called, and it actually has a pocket on the front. So I asked him, I said, "Are you wearing a pocketed 5-panel?" He goes, "I don't know what you're talking about." And then he just moved on. And this is the first time I got to address that. I was talking about your hat, Maddie. You have a 5-panel with a pocket on it, and you wear it every day.
I have never heard a hat described as a 5. I'd never heard of it as a 5-panel then, and I still haven't heard of it
All right.
that way. But I love that you called it out that way, and now I feel cooler that I wear a 5-panel.
Hey, it's cool. It's a cool hat, man. It's a 5-panel.
I just thought of it as a fanny. I thought of it as a fanny hat.
That's funny. That is
The
funny.
little origin story for that hat. I was gifted that hat for my 40th birthday. I'm 43 now, just turned. And so 3 years ago, my girlfriend gave me the hat because she threw me a 40th birthday party that was 1980s themed. So she like bought me some like sort of cheesy 80s stuff to wear. And then I was just like, I'm going to wear this. I think I had like a 40th birthday sale where I like had my 40 balloons behind me for the sale. And I wore that hat. And then I wore it the next week. And then the next week after that. And now I just wear the hat.
Fanny cap is perfect, because like fanny pack, and you just kind of turn pack backwards. Fanny cap.
Fanny cap. That works a lot better. That's true.
That's enough out of me for the next 20 minutes or so. You guys carry on.
You are our resident fashionista.
What happens if you lose it? Like, that's wrapped up in your...
Well, there's a certain global retailer that online retailer that supplies it. So,
Okay.
but I can't take that for granted. This is still the original copy, so to speak.
Yeah.
I should probably get about 50 of them just so I never, if they discontinue them, I don't have to worry. I might also switch up the colors a little bit.
That that Riddler mask that I sometimes wear, I bought 2 of them. Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Better safe
And
than
then
sorry.
Inadvertently, I've gone through about 4 tripods for my my claim sales, because I've stepped on them, I broke them. Like they're just. But
They're like expendables.
They're expendable, not like y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all are non.
I think I went on a tripod hunt with you. I think
we did. Yeah, I think we do it before we went to Idaho.
It might have been. Yeah, it might have been like a last second tripod roundup type situation.
Last Second Tripod is going to be the name of my book that I buy about this YouTube. That when I write a book about this YouTube channel, it's going to be called Last Second iPod.
Guys,
Tripod.
Joe, I can't stop thinking about what you brought. Like, now it's a juxtaposition of like you 4 and me. It's just kind of funny to me now. It's just like, wait a second. How did this Indian dude get here?
Well,
hold on. Wait.
With hair. Indian dude with hair.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Man.
Balance.
Thank you. Now you're really holding it all together.
What was the comment you were highlighting a minute ago, Dave? I missed it. What was it?
The polarizing one or the one?
No, it was a longer one. Oh,
I'm definitely going to do this idea.
Yes.
Definitely going to
Pull
do
a
that.
fanny hat out of the fanny hat. Yeah, you should. You
Try to
should.
do that 4 or 5 times at least.
I'm going to open this up in a little bit, but I do want to talk about it real quick. I ordered this Marvel Universe 1990 box from a reputable comic book store, and well, it got
Ooh.
sandwiched. It's got a bad corner here, so they're sending me another one, but I'm going to open this one up tonight. And
They're sending you another one for free?
No, but they gave me a very good deal on it. Yeah.
Well, that's still pretty great.
This box, full transparency, cost me $600 American dollars.
I thought of them as being in like the 800 range. They might have gone down a bit.
They sell between 650 and 7.
Yeah,
correct.
Yeah, but I can probably speak for only myself and maybe Manu and Maddie. I haven't opened one of these in legitimately 33 years. Like,
Wow.
I
like
bought
a single pack.
A single pack. I haven't opened a single pack of this since I was 11 years old. So
I just like the idea that as an 11-year-old you were buying boxes,
was.
full boxes as an 11-year-old.
I grew up in a family. Period. No, I grew up in a family that card collectors. And my dad and my brother, we all collected sports cards. So I would go to card shows all the time. And when this stuff came out, I was all over it like a flying shit.
How much did a box cost back then? I'm sitting here thinking, how did an 11-year-old afford a $600 box? Of course, it wasn't a $600.
No, it was probably $30. These packs couldn't have been more than $1 when they came out. Expensive packs were unheard of until Upper Deck existed in baseball, and we all went apeshit for the Ken Griffey Jr. rookies. Because maybe not all of us, but
you're right. That box had to have been like $30, and a few years ago the box was $125, $150. 4 years ago you could buy that box somewhere for $100, $120 sometimes.
Yeah.
Jim, did you ever buy any of the Marvel cards?
No, I was a DC. I was a DC.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
All those years. Why has the box gone up in value?
This is the card market exploded during COVID at the same time as the comic boom, but it's a little bit the card community is much smaller, so it doesn't have as big of a ripple effect as the comics did. It's a microcosm inside of it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I've heard Manu described as a card guy. So I don't know.
It's the only reason why he knows anything about comics.
Slabs on slabs on slabs, and apparently I don't know anything.
You need
about
to give
books.
You need to give a little sample of what kind of slab did you got there. I want to know. But
I would love to show you some stuff. Hey, don't get me started.
Let me ask you my quick question, card related. Is that, correct me if I'm wrong, but that series kind of caught on amongst comic people because it became thought of as like the rookie series for comic characters, which seems to me to be like a new adaptation, sort of like, because comic collectors like first appearances, sports people like rookie cards, and then all of a sudden people were like, wait, this is Wolverine's rookie card, for example. Is that
right?
So
that is definitely part of the element, right? Like, so it's like when something gets enthusiastic and excited, and people that aren't like the core of that collecting community are trying to decide how they perceive it or how they want to engage with it, they have to simplify it on a level that they understand. And certain value metrics they're going to use, like, is this the rookie card, and people that were like really, really into cards were kind of turned off by that phrase. I'm not bothered by it at all, because just remove the phrase and understand what the person's asking. They're asking, is this the first time this character appeared on a card? Having that argument with, it's not a rookie card, it's not a sports card, that who cares? It's like he or she's asking, is this the first time the character appeared on a card? And for many characters, for some characters, yes, out of that set is the first time, but also some were perceived to be out of that set. And then once you get deeper down that sort of rabbit hole, you realize, no, a lot of the characters appeared in a 1966 set by Donruss. And that's something that's gaining a lot of popularity and traction now. And since it's been never discussed, never really sought after on any like commercial level, and the community is growing, right? So a lot of people are scrambling for things now that everyone didn't think about at first. They were mistreated, they were neglected, and people were just quietly collecting. Like, to Dave's point, the card thing, blew up a couple of years ago when every collectible blew up, right? So every collectible got
Yeah,
like the
and it was-
spotlight shined on it.
And it was this set that blew it back up.
And
Yeah.
that was like the primary focus of a lot of people from the beginning, because there's a couple of key things. And Justin Spidey Hits, who'll be with us tonight, you know, covers a lot of these elements about 90 MU, Marvel Universe. But one of the things is it's the first set with original artwork. So once you start digging in, that becomes an important nuance as well. Everything else is reusing certain images and different colorations and placements and so on and so forth. But this was actually a set where every card was drawn by a Marvel employee at the time, so they can release this set. And also, they did refer to these as rookie cards back then too, because there's a series within the set that's called Rookie.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
Well,
Exactly.
this was such a revelation as a kid, because this was our first exposure to real Marvel cards. The comic images stuff were cool, but they were garbage. The McFarlane set was cool, but it was still like they were garbage cards. These were quality.
Yes, but garbage becomes cool over time. Okay, like garbage becomes gritty and dope over time. Some of the cards I'll show are like that. But another thing that I want to say in terms of that explosion, see, the Marvel card community was like a small, quiet community, and it's still relatively small, but Marvel Comics was really big. Comic book grading took off in the last couple of, you know, decade and a half, whatever it's been. It became really popular. Sports card grading is obviously really popular. Then Pokemon blew up. So during that time in the pandemic, people started turning to grading Marvel cards. And that 1990 MU set, there was interesting narrative around it, which was not false, but was just not understood fully, because hundreds of cards hadn't been graded. Well, hundreds had, but thousands hadn't yet. And over the last few years, thousands have been graded. So when the first PSA 10s were coming out of that set, they were selling for incredible amounts of money, because no one had PSA 10'd many of those cards yet. It's not that it was impossible to do, it's that no one had pursued it. And so when those first ones started hitting, and when those first ones started hitting eBay, and you know, a card we all remember was selling for $1,500 in a PSA 10, well, that obviously boosted the prices of the box, because then it became a race to get the boxes and submit to PSA. But this incredible thing happened. PSA got overwhelmed by cards from all genres of cards. They shut down for 8 or 9 months. And in that 8 or 9 months, the market reversed. So everybody that bought those boxes and sent their cards in, they had to wait a year to get them back. And when they got them back, prices were cut by 70% by that point. You know, so it was a really interesting time, but a fun one. It was a lot of people sold into the market. I sold into the market. I sold unopened boxes of 90 MU. I sold graded cards that I had. I got some submissions in early, got PSA 10s back, started selling them. And it was a great time. And I think people just realized some valuable lessons, and sometimes it costs money to learn things, and it's fine. You know, a lot of those cards that were selling for $1,500 in a PSA 10, because there were only 5 of them, well, now on the Pop report, there's 150 of that exact card, where 2 years ago there was only 5, and you can't even get $200 for it now, you know, that sort of thing. But to Dave's, when Dave was talking about the old McFarlane sets, they're a little like, you know, cheaply made and stuff, which makes them cool. But there were these McFarlane sets from 89 and 90 that were super dope. And like these cards came out of that. You know, these were 45 card sets with white borders, reusing images of Todd McFarlane's. And they're really difficult in PSA 10s. So I like to get them in PSA 10s, because I'm just establishing my favorite cards in a set in a 10. And this one's from the same set as well. McFarlane Black Cat image from Amazing Spider-Man 316. And that's obviously the cover of 316. And
we got a comment from Dan. I was just going to read it about the hologram cards in MU. Him, besides Dave's brother. So it's Dave Korea's brother, Dan. He said, Dave and I figured out the hologram cards in the set were slightly bigger, and you could feel them in a sealed pack. So when they went to the store, they would just feel the packs and then pull the ones with the holograms. I used to do stuff like that all the time.
You know, Johnny Bravo, you know, our friend Johnny Bravo from Instagram and everything, right? And he has a really great story about, in the 90s, his mother used to work at a store that sold these cards, and she found that out. And she would bring him home exclusively the packs with holograms. Wow. And so he had all of the holograms, and every pack he would open had them. He had the, you know, the thing back then. Sell me a pen.
So basically, Aaron just said, because of the podcast we were talking about, you know, your history of selling Grammy tickets. He said, now I understand how he sold Grammy tickets and would buy anything. He explains like this. By the way, is somebody next to a TIE fighter? I just heard a TIE fighter.
Something?
Nobody
There
hear
is
that?
there is a plane going by. I think that's what you're hearing.
I think it was a TIE fighter.
Anyway, that's enough about cards for now. Cards are great. The market went crazy, but there's still immense value in some cards. Okay, I'll show one more because it hasn't shipped out yet, and then we can stop talking about it.
Well,
but
then
this
I'm
is
going to
really
give
cool.
away. I'm going to do another giveaway. What do you find
Okay.
so appealing with the black cat? I mean, it's Todd. It's Todd.
Oh,
Todd.
oh, he's man. No,
Yeah,
come on,
it's just
Andrew. No,
Andrew.
he's
Just
joking. 1989 McFarlane set, really great set. Also a 45 card set. This is Venom's rookie card. This is the first time Venom appeared. Wait, I got to show one more thing. Hold on, you guys.
What's going on with it? He looks like he's in our club. Why does Venom look bald?
Oh, it's like the symbiote suit is taking over his head. That's his artistic
And he's
way
got
of
blonde
showing.
hair, and the color, the background color,
Okay,
also matches his
Right.
hair, so it's
And
very
so
confusing.
there are only 3 tens of this, which is why this is expensive. I just sold this for over $1,000, but I didn't buy it for much less than that. You know, it's a difficult card to get. So this one just sold for over 1,000. And the interesting thing about it, this is 1989 McFarlane set, 45. Oh, I also just sold a set with it as well. This image is used in 1988 though, but it's in a sticker set. So it's
like the
slightly
sticker.
smaller, and it's a 50 card sticker set. This is all the stickers in Card Savers. But, you know, card people will say this is obviously the legit version because this is a card. So a lot of people don't consider this a card. But honestly, this is a McFarlane set from 1 year prior wearing the same image. So if you want the first Venom image on a card, you kind of just get both of them.
Wow.
You know?
I feel like after this broadcast, Jim, who thought he was all out of comics, is going to suddenly fall into cards. He's going to be like,
I'll see you in San Francisco tomorrow night, Jim. We'll talk cards over there.
Speaking.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Anyway, speaking of cards, I'm going to do another giveaway of.
Let's
I'm going
go.
to show this off real quick. Oh, not you, Joe. Hi.
Joe was so excited for a
I
second.
know. Hold on. Let's get Joe back on there.
Get him back up there. Yeah.
Hey.
Look at all those slabs.
Yeah, you see that?
Slabbage.
Okay, so to his on the left side, the Hulk 181 was from the garage sale that we went to, where he got that, and I got the Fantastic 448 and the X-Men #2, and
Do my Vanna White here.
yeah, and it became a 6-0. And yeah, all these, I mean, it's so funny, like all of his slab collection, a lot of it, not all of it, but a big chunk of it, I've been around when he's gotten it, or I've sold it to him raw. That's a Jim slab.
That's a Jim slab.
Ooh, that's a beautiful book.
That's fucking sexy.
Yeah, it is.
Hey,
It
Jim,
is.
the one that I bought was great too. I bought TMNT Adventures 98 newsstand with a
That's
beautiful wrap on it. Couldn't see any of the back cover. I was happy as pie.
Oh,
Yeah. So
so sweet.
So if you want good slabs, I still have some. And anyway, let's get back to the giveaway. Speaking of cards, this is something you will not find in the United States of America. This is Marvel Versus official trading cards, 5 packets. This came from the UK actually, and you got 1 limited edition card. So I'm gonna just give this away. The hashtag is gonna be packets. Hello,
Cool.
hello, you little bastards, you whiny wankers. Packets is how you win. Hashtag packets. And remember, if
How do you
you
spell packets?
Packets,
Bam.
and if you win something, please, if I don't have your shipping address, just fill out the form in the description below, because then I can just be like, hello, oh shit, it's out to you, you wanker.
That's quality stuff.
That was the best British accent I've ever heard.
That's
Yeah.
If you're lucky, you little wanker, I'll write you a little note.
Yeah.
This guy's so punk rock.
You know, I was watching Across the Spider-Verse again today, and there's that scene that you referenced, which is the Manu scene where Gwen's dad said, "Are you too punk rock to give your old man a hug?" And that's how Manu talks to me. He's like, "You're so punk rock."
It's true. I actually am the old guy that doesn't get any of the cultural references, that doesn't know any of the cool songs. That's why on the story about the stream, I wrote that I'll be here for the adult supervision, because I'm not going to know what you guys are talking about.
I had to apologize to Rob in advance on my 3-part Scotland tour for my awful Scottish accent. It's
Oh.
bad. It's bad.
It's better than most.
That is how everybody in London's like this. Oh, you fucking wanker! Get the fuck out of my way! You know that they're all like that. The women, the children, the men, everybody. They all sound like that. They use other words too.
European kids. When we were traveling in Italy 2 summers ago, a really interesting cultural phenomenon we witnessed is that children are encouraged to like mouth off to motorists. So like you see all these sassy little cute kids in the street being like whenever a car gets too close to them, they go, oh, you know, like they shake their fist at the cars. It's like the cutest thing, and everyone just like laughs at the kids, and like that's what they're supposed to do. It's really cute.
Brian agrees that I have a pretty bad Scottish accent. Look, I apologize in advance, so that absolves me of everything, and I love Scottish accents, so we know that there's a mutual love and respect. So the babies in the proms are flipping. The babies in the prams. I
have a question about newsstands that I feel like would be great to direct to all of you gentlemen, but particularly to the man with newsstand in his name, and to Jim, who's been collecting comics longer than we have.
All right. Why don't we just do this giveaway and then fire away with your question, Matthew? You've reached the West Coast Avengers Radio Hour. We're here talking about newsstand comics and giving away packets while talking about wankers. All right. Hold on one sec. All right, let's run this giveaway in 5, in 4, hashtag packets in 3, in 2, in 1. Here we go. Oh, you guys can't see it. Hold on. There it is.
Don't cheat, Dave.
All right. Well, you almost won, and now you lost. Dave Correa.
Hey!
Other Dave.
Hashtag rigged. Hashtag rigged.
It is not rigged. All right. I mean, maybe it was rigged, but it wasn't rigged on purpose. Oh, there he is.
You win a Joe Scar.
Hey.
And Dave, I know you're not a big card guy, but you like me. We're friends, and I brought this back from the UK.
Dave loves it already.
There you go. All right.
Congrats, Dave. So my
congrats, Dave.
My question is just general. I was thinking about when Joe was showing off his Transformers newsy, and I actually audibly said the word sexy, and which I sort of regret. But I'm like drooling over these 9/8 newsstands. I'm like, I think I only got back into comics like 4 years ago, maybe, and I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, everybody, but I feel like at that time people were just starting, thank you, to like wonder, should we value newsstands more than direct editions? Because I think they're more rare. Is it that recent that turned? And was anyone drooling over newsstands before that? Like Jim, Manu, anybody?
I don't think I'd ever heard the word newsstand referenced in a comic sense before 3 years ago or 4 years ago.
Isn't that wild?
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. I mean, like
that's a huge shift. And I think it just speaks to like the fact that I have that visceral reaction that, of course, like Manu thinks about this idealistic concept of a 9/9 newsstand. Like, you know what I mean? Like this fantasy, it's just wild how, I guess, subjective like collecting is, like how it's like we actually like see beauty in something that we perceive to be more rare or have like a certain narrative behind it, when it's the exact same image 4 years ago, but we just didn't think about it having the same narrative.
It didn't have a brand around it yet. Newsstand has become a brand,
Yeah.
Even in the early stages of appreciating a newsstand, it was appreciated only for the higher grades. Like, oh, this wouldn't have been a 9/8 because of how it was distributed and treated. But now you can see even 9/4s reflecting a premium because they have the barcode. It's not that logic is being applied, because well, I'm not saying it's illogical, but I'm just saying the logic behind enhancing the value of a newsstand is that the survivability in the highest grades is very small compared. So when you go
Correct.
into a lower grade, the survivability is actually approaching sort of an equivalent level, right? Like they can be 8.5s and 9.0s. But when you start to see the 8.5s and 9.0s be more expensive than their direct counterpart, it's not because it's harder to get an 8.590. It's because the barcode has now become a brand, and it's the psychological effect now, and we like it because we like it. And I'm very happy that that's happened, because I bought into it from the beginning. I see, the interesting thing about your question is 4 years ago, I wasn't back in comics yet. I'd been removed for 15 some odd years, and my re-entry was the beginning of the pandemic. And I re-entered when the discussions of newsstands had already begun. And that's kind of what made me more interested, because out of one of my old short boxes, I pulled an Amazing Spider-Man 316. And for some reason, it was a newsstand. Now, I wasn't a newsstand shopper as a kid. I had my local comic book stores. But when
My
you go to
300's
cons,
a newsstand.
right. And so when you go to cons and you do trades, you end up with these different things, even as a, someone that didn't shop at newsstands. But when I saw that, I researched it and I thought, this is amazing. And I fell in love with the idea. And friends like RS Cali RS, who's with us here and actually has a new comment about newsstands, and we'll put that up in a second. He really, whether he knows it or not, solidified in my mind the significance of a newsstand, because he's a prolific newsstand collector, and he does it from a place of like loving them, not from a place of trying to talk about them as if they're rarer to sell them. He loves them, and I fell in love with them through his passion. I was interested, and then I connected with people like him who befriended me in the community and were very welcoming and sharing with their knowledge. And I've held on to everything he said, and we're 3 years friends, and the newsstand thing is growing and growing, and I'm very happy about it all.
That's really cool. That makes sense that there might have been a preference for it. I remember feeling a little confused as a kid in the 90s, feeling like, well, this version has Spider-Man's head on it, so that seems like it's better.
Right.
That seems like it's better than the one that doesn't have his head. But why is there one that doesn't have his head? Like, I wonder. Too bad there's not an internet. Oh well. That's that conversation.
That is actually what I used to say when I was a kid. Too bad there's not an internet, and everybody just look at me like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like,
Dave always knew.
Yeah,
Dave always knew.
Jim, did anybody look at you like a crazy person when you were walking up to that newsstand grabbing a stack of like Secret Wars 8s or a stack of Batman 404 newsstands? Because you literally did.
Well, I had an in. I was living in Billings, Montana at the time, and I was getting a lot of direct order comics from Westfield Comics.
That's right. I have all your Westfield comic catalogs in this box over here.
Yep. And but there was a magazine store in the west end of Billings, and I would go out on Tuesday mornings and help put out magazines as well as comic books. And so they let me have first dibs on the barcode ones, and that's where. But I never was thinking that, oh, these will be more valuable.
Yeah.
But I began to think, not only might it be, I don't know about runs, the number of comic books done newsstand as opposed to direct sales, but the thing about barcode comic books is that they were put into those circular stands that you would see, and somebody would come in and look at, let's say, Secret Wars number 8, and then just shove it back in.
Yep.
And I think the ability for those to be manhandled and possibly having more casualties that way, that's why I think part of the reason might be why 9 newsstands might have greater value. And they certainly do. They certainly do.
Absolutely.
Isn't there also a possibility that some copies were sent back or destroyed? Like, couldn't you sometimes get refunds by sending the ones back?
You send the covers back.
Yeah.
They would cut off the covers and send the cover back and get either credit or something like that. But I did that for a number of years that I got to know the people, and they'd let me just take all that I want. I mean, I paid for them, but because even there they'd get beat up before they were ever put out. that they were just, it's really incredible when you find 9/8 or higher of newsstand. You know, they got lucky.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got really lucky. you were just like, you were like 9/8 for you, 9/8 for you. You were the Oprah
I
Winfrey
couldn't
of
believe
9/8.
it. Yeah.
If I
I
can
couldn't
say
believe it.
something, you know, during the 80s, for the longest time, as I moved into the 90s, I thought, you know, God, I've got, you know, 30,000 comic books, 35. You know, why didn't you buy Apple stock, or why didn't you buy Microsoft stock? What was I doing
Or Marvel
with comic books? And then I think what happened is that with the rise of the Marvel movie industry, that gave a lot of visibility to a whole new generation. And I think grading comic books, you know, produced stability in the market. And that's why, you know, let's not get into why did I buy so many of, I had no plan. I just did it.
Yeah.
And then that comic book collections, my brother bought my house and I moved to Idaho, and those comic books sat there for 30 years, all slapped in plastic and just sitting there waiting for something to happen. And then Dave comes along, and there's a miracle happening. You know, I mean, so I got lucky. You know, I mean, I still probably would have wished that I bought Apple and Microsoft stock.
Yeah. I can't. That kind of money is not in the comics unless you have a long box of 9/8 Amazing Fantasy 15s. You know,
There you go.
Jim, I remember I was asking you kind of the same thing, like why? You know, why 20 Secret War 8s? You know, and I remember you saying something like, I liked the art and I wanted to support it, and that makes, and going back to what you said, Maddie, that kind of makes it more special. Like it gives it a little bit of a story. These aren't comics that were purchased by collectors to preserve from a store. This is comics purchased by someone who loved what he saw. And
well, that's absolutely true. I also supported a lot of independent small comic books. You know, that's how I ended up with 4 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1.
no big deal.
That I saw 2, you know, I bought 2 initially because I saw an ad in the Comic Buyer's Guide. That was the main print source at that time. And I liked them so much, for $1.50 each, I mailed in another $3 and got 2 more, you know, and I was smart enough to get more, but why didn't I get like a couple hundred? I don't know.
Well, they only made, you would have had to, you could have bought the whole print run. That is true. I mean,
that's true, but I didn't. I wanted other people to have joy in it.
Well, I mean,
but I like to support, you know, I've got a whole slew of comic books where, you know, I don't know if you saw them, Dave, but of ones that are just small prints, you know, unknown, published out of somebody's basement, you know, but I want to support the artists. I want to support, you know, the whole, it's easy to support, you know, the biggies, you know, of Marvel and DC Comics, but it's the ones who are just doing it for the love of it.
Yeah. I mean, that's, you know, what this channel's kind of about. It's just about the art of the comic, and the art in the comic, but the art of the comic, the people that are involved, from the writers to the artists to the stores that sells them, and the collectors that collect them.
Never know who you support. Might be that one person who does something incredible. Who knows?
Yeah.
And even if they don't, you know, maybe for the person who you're supporting feels good about himself or herself for having done that. Yeah.
There's a store in Portland called Floating World, and they're arguably the biggest, or the most well-known comic store with the most extensive selection of self-published stuff from around the world. And they became a publisher. And if you're in Portland, go there. And last time I was there, I just spent like $300 just buying random shit. I was like, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? You know, and it's so much fun, because you get home and you start reading some of these comics and you're just like, wow, there's some very creative people out there with way crazier brains than mine.
On that note, it's so fun as a Turtles fan, someone who grew up with the Turtles. It's so funny and fun to think about, like, what that was like when it first came out, like what an oddball concept that is, and how it's essentially, I've heard it described as basically a parody book, because it's parodying Frank Miller's Ronin, with just like the most absurd 4 words you could attach together as a title, and then just to think of how much it took off from there is just mind blowing.
That's the actual origin of it. Like it was a parody book.
Yeah,
is that right?
Parody book. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Right.
Wow.
It was like a fluke.
they couldn't stop.
The hand in Daredevil is the foot. And
it's the Foot Clan. Yeah.
Oh
you know,
my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Daredevil.
I didn't know that at all. That's wow.
Yeah, it is a very wonderful attitude to the art form, and if we all just did a little bit of buying, independent or self-published stuff, or just supporting somebody that's going to create comics, it just keeps the art form alive that much longer.
Absolutely.
Or support the store. Find a, if you live near a independent comic, there's not that many big box comic stores these days, but supporting comic stores in general is quite important. Yes, I must say.
Well,
there's
supporting
no
art
newsstands anymore.
in general, art in general, no matter how it is expressed, is important.
Yeah.
Here.
Here. Cheers to that. Should I do it?
I'll drink it.
I'd like to give something away.
Give it away now. There was going to be a lot of singing tonight. All right, Joe, what are we giving away? What do you got?
So this is going to be winner's choice. And we'll see what they win after they win it. So
all right.
Why don't you put hashtag 2K, the number 2, the letter K.
All right. 2K is
I love that room, Joe. That your setup is killer, dude.
You guys want to get dizzy really quick?
Let's do it, man. Are you kidding?
Hey, nice,
it does actually go on.
Nice swamp things. Yeah, I told you he lives inside that room. That's it.
That's
some more slabs over there.
Fantastic.
I got my videos over here.
Nice Spider-Man poster. Where'd you get that?
Yeah.
Spider-Man
poster.
Well,
awesome.
Dave got one, and I got really jealous, so I hopped on eBay and I bought the same one.
That's right. I got that at the locker.
Wait, what was that? All right. Well, I'll talk to you about something later.
No.
What is
298 to 299?
What?
The 298 and 299, the ASM.
Oh, okay. Well, the 298 I got from Jim.
That's right.
And the 299 is one I got myself, and it's not quite as high a grade.
Is that a 9.8 newsstand? The 298?
Yeah.
All right then. Enough said.
Jim. Yeah, Jim. I also got the Swamp Thing 37 9.8 newsy.
Yep, both of those I think are mine.
Yeah,
I got this from you.
And Captain
I got
EO.
it graded after the fact.
That's right.
Yo, what is that? Is that Michael Jackson? Is that Moonwalker? What is that?
Captain EO.
That's the Disneyland ride. Yeah.
That's right.
Stop! Are you kidding me?
Yo.
It's got 3D glasses. It's all in 3D. So
Michael Jackson liked children.
This is the one you'd get at comic stores, but there's actually a bigger one you could buy at the ride in the at the gift shop.
That's right.
Wow. So Joe, what's this giveaway? We get our choice of anything from the wall?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. That's the rules. Yeah.
All right,
Great.
I'm gonna bring
Joe.
I don't know. Can we even fit it? We'll see what happens when I put another guest in. But we have our friend, and the co-host, and the Mr. Spidey Hits Justin's in the house.
Yo!
What is up, guys?
What up,
Yo, what up, Spidey?
I'm not that big. I fit.
Yeah, you fit. No,
You in here,
I've
you
never
in
had
here.
this many people on my channel at once. I didn't know if it was going to break StreamYard.
Yeah,
seems to be
you're
working.
2,000 subscribers now. You can fit as many people as you want.
All right, come on, guys, get in here.
Justin is the Spidey. We all know. Well, maybe people don't know. Justin's channel is Spidey Hits. And we have done a Marvel show for the greater part of a year and a half, and we took about a month off, but last night was an episode of a Marvel show, so we're here again.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Happy to be here. Congratulations, Dave.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, and thank you for supporting my channel and bringing me on your show and bringing sharing some of the friend love.
We definitely have a commingle community, and it's pretty special.
We do. And Jim, that's Justin, Jim, Justin.
Jim, I think I've heard of your comics. I think they're pretty legendary.
They are pretty legendary.
Yeah.
We got 53 people. You want to do the giveaway there, Mr. Joey Bag of Donuts?
Yeah.
All right. Last chance. Hashtag 2K.
Oh wait, I don't have a hashtag 2K in here. Hold on.
Get
When
it
did that
in
one
there,
happen?
dog.
I'm going. It must have
Get
got
it.
lost with the email you sent me, Dave. I'm
This
sorry.
is a mystery prize. This is actually going to be a winner's choice. So
Winner's choice mystery prize. We're gonna draw it in 5, in 4, in 2, in K, in 1. Here we go.
Good luck, everyone.
If I win,
Feeling
I
lucky.
will give it away again. I just entered because I don't ever get to enter my own contest. Hey,
Oh,
Andrew P,
Yay.
our friend and co-producer of the podcast. It came from the newsstand. Andrew P won.
Nice.
go.
Andrew, I'm gonna go see both you
Andrew,
and Jim tomorrow night in San Francisco. I'm coming to hang out with both of you guys, Andrew.
Andrew, you got 3 choices.
All
Spider-Man,
right, wait, let's see what we got here. Hold on.
Three
Let's get
choices.
this guy. 3
Spider-Man,
choices.
Star
Spider-Man,
Wars,
Star
or
Wars,
Mystery.
or Mystery.
And it's not House of Mystery. It's just Mystery.
I think
Did you just say
Terry.
Miss Terry?
It's Terry.
No,
Spider-Man.
where you at, Andrew? Where you at? He's
Star
thinking.
Wars?
Is he thinking?
Or Mystery.
We know he's picking Spider-Man. Come on. Or maybe he's picking
Yeah, but
Mystery. Who knows?
I feel
I'm
like he
sorry,
would take the
but-
mystery.
Mm.
Are you in a comic closet of 9/8?
Right? Right?
Yes.
Hey, welcome to my pantry. It's nothing but 9/8.
He says Mystery. Okay.
Miss Terry.
And West Coast Avengers.
Oh,
They're not as good as the
White
West
Vision.
Coast Avengers.
In a this is a near mint. It's a 9/8 candidate.
Beautiful.
And it's for White Vision. So that's your buddy.
Boom. Congratulations, Andrew PCC. You down with Andrew P? Yeah, CCC.
Should be an Instagram thing, a DM
Yeah.
or a PM or whatever they're called, and I'll get your address and I'll send it out.
And Brian Berserk pointed out, Andrew PCC collects. Andrew's got probably the prettiest Instagram of any person in the sphere of comics and cards. It's almost not a contest, and Manu will admit that. And Manu's Instagram's pretty, hot
Yeah,
fire.
I
there.
love my Instagram, but I have to admit that's the truth.
Yeah, props where props are due.
Yeah, absolutely. Joe, I want to have a book battle with you. Like, I want to pick random books and be like, is yours a direct or a newsstand? And whoever has the newsstand of it wins. All right, we're book battling one day.
Book
Yeah, but
battle.
you have the ultimate. You have the ultimate trump card when it comes to the newsstand book battle because you have the UF4.
hey,
We'll
hey.
leave that one out.
we don't
though.
say that word here.
Actually, he doesn't have it with him.
That's true.
I don't.
Is it in a secure
So I
location?
can't pull it out to win. No,
Yeah.
it's in a safety deposit box. That's because that's.
But it's
yeah.
in a safety deposit box that's webbed to the top of the tallest building in San Francisco, and there's only one person that can get it.
That glow in the dark Venom behind you. Is it a 9/8? Is it the newsstand?
Right here, it's a 9/8.
Yes.
It's a direct. So I think you
All right,
win.
that's mine. I win. Send it.
You win. Yeah.
Bam. Let's
Is that how it
go.
works? Wow.
I like this game.
Oh,
I gotta go.
I
It's like a
that
drum
though, I
off with
agreed to
comic
the
books.
rules.
Yeah.
No one wanted to play, and I'm like, give me. I got it. I got the one book I knew I could win this competition with. I went and grabbed it 5 minutes ago.
Oh, you
That's
kids.
fun.
You
All right.
kids.
Book off. Yeah.
But
I
this
love
is so
that book.
this is so much fun. I got 5 friends with me and maybe more coming along the way and 2K subs.
Book off.
Well, I got a really cool video that I'm dropping this week, and I'm really proud of it. So the name may not ring a bell, but I did have a 2-hour chat with Bob Hall a couple weeks ago, and Bob is a co-creator of the West Coast Avengers. He started in the late 60s, early 70s with Marvel under the tutelage of Big John Buscema, and he was at one point editing some Devil Dinosaur that Kirby was doing, and he went from Marvel to Valiant and worked on Shadow Man up until the end of the first run of Shadow Man and did Armed and Dangerous, did some Joker stuff for DC, but it was so much fun to talk to him, and he's got stories upon stories upon stories upon stories. So that is dropping this weekend, and I would love for everybody to just enjoy it. Who doesn't want to listen to a 4-decade veteran in the comics industry talk about the comics industry? I mean, can't interview guys like Kirby and stuff like that anymore, but we can get people that were around with them.
That's a
So,
great point.
yeah.
Amazing.
Another surprise guest coming in, the writer of the West Coast Avengers theme and our friend Grandmaster B, Mr. Bryce.
Yo,
What's up, guys?
Bryce. Wow.
Nice to meet you.
All right.
What up,
now,
guys?
What's
now
up, Manny?
we almost have like a Brady Bunch thing going on here.
Look at
Yeah,
Hollywood
it's
Squares.
It's gonna fill in. It's gonna fill in.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and I could, yeah. Oh, hi, Jim. This is
This
ridiculous.
is perfect for
Know your
Dave.
age,
Dave
Dave.
gets to be all kinds of Daves tonight. He's like, "Whoa."
Oh, we could play Hollywood Squares, whatever we want to
Oh,
do.
such a good idea.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I,
do-
heard,
Fun.
I heard you guys say drum off, and I had to jump in at that point.
that's right.
I was like,
That's
let's
right.
do it.
Let's
I
go, Bryce. You drummer?
He's
Yeah.
everything.
Well, yeah,
You're a multi-instrumentalist, I know.
everything, yeah. But
That's right.
Primarily
We-
drums. Primarily drums.
We've
I
got
am
this
a
guy.
primarily drummer as well.
Yeah.
I did see your music video that you did that was kind of like that Superman homage, with that. That was good, man. I was super impressed.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was from my former life as a indie rocker.
Yeah, he only listened to Animal Collective and hung out at Union Pool in Brooklyn.
Basically. Yeah, you
There's-
got my number, Dave.
I do. I knew people like you. You were my friends. So, and you're my friend. So, yeah. All right. There
Story
you
checks
go.
out.
How are you today, Bryce? Where are you? You home, right?
No, I'm in Texas.
You're in a hotel. Yeah, it kind of
I'm in
looked like a hotel.
Yeah, hotel in Texas. But I wanted to jump on. Congrats on the 2K for sure.
Oh, thank you. Well, hey,
Super.
look, even
I
if Manu considers my theme song to be highly aggressive when you play one of my videos, I still appreciate you for doing it for me.
Well,
Hey, listen, I like listening to Drake. You don't have to listen to me. I like listening to Drake all day, every day.
I'm
okay?
gonna write Manu a theme song, and then,
Oh,
then
gosh.
I'll win him over that way.
Well-
Fantastic.
Wait, but what rhymes with Manu?
Oh,
Oh, I
great!
know,
You
we'll have
just
to- we'll have
stumped
to think about it.
everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Shamu.
Yeah. There you go. Look at that.
Shamu,
Undo.
Shampoo. What'd you say?
shampoo, shamu,
Shampoo
undo.
works. It depends on how you say Manu, but those.
Rag.
put
Oh,
a
there we
bunch
go.
of syllables
Tyler's got
together.
it. Ragu. Just
That's
do a
right.
do a
Ragu.
version of the Ragu theme song, but with Manu.
all right.
That's absolutely right.
Canoe rhymes with it.
Come on. I thought you
Manu.
knew.
I thought you knew Manu. You ate ragu, and now you got a
Hold
boo.
on.
Crude.
1, 2.
While you're
Check
sitting in your
1,
canoe
2.
flowing down
Are
the
we
Ragu.
writing bars right now for a
We
Manu self-titled rap song?
That's absolutely what is happening organically and naturally, and I'm gonna embrace it.
Let's do it.
I will say this though, after throwing you in front of the bus, Manu did give me some good advice. He said one day, he's like, you need to lower the volume of the theme song when it opens up an episode. I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that.
That was just a. Oh no, that doesn't. No, we don't want to do that either. No, just keep no.
It's a
It
freestyle.
is,
I
it's
play-
very
I have,
aggressive.
like-
It's
I have
deliciously
like
aggressive.
quiet violins playing in the back of my reels, so no one has to listen to what I'm doing over here. I got the sound of rain while I'm flipping through a comic book to show like some new grading.
We know you're
Submission.
we know
It's
what
like-
you're really listening to.
See, it's when you're waiting for Dave's show to start and you're doing something else, and the minute you hear that drum intro come in, you're in another part of the room. It's loud enough, so you're like, ah, and then you run in. That's exactly why.
That's
If
the
it's-
vibe. That's the
If it's
vibe.
too
Yeah.
low, you're not gonna be able to hear it.
It's like, get ready for this, brother.
It's like when we were kids and our favorite show was starting in the other room, and you just come tearing in, jumping over the couch because you don't want to miss it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like
exactly
at
that
2
way.
a.m. when the commercial was like extra loud and it woke
Oh
you
yeah,
up.
like ShamWow.
right.
It's ShamWow
They-
time.
They had to like pass a federal law where it was illegal for them to set the volume that high on the show.
That's right.
And
That's
I'd
right.
It was
always wake up-
intentional to wake you up.
I'd always wake up to Tony Little on that exercise thing. He
that's
was
right.
always,
Well, I learned how to turn the volume down, and now I love this. Aaron's like the Dave yelling at the end always scares my daughter. I'm sorry.
Yelling at the
And-
giant-sized X-Men he just unearthed from a $100 box.
Wait, who did?
Me. At
Oh,
the
I
end
thought
of the-
someone just did. Oh, that's my
Yeah.
favorite thing ever. Oh my gosh, what an incredible moment. I got to watch that live. I was so happy. I was actually watching the stream when that happened.
You were
That's
watching
crazy.
Dave on the toilet? live?
You know, we all got to
What? He
go.
was-
Sometimes you can't interrupt. You can't interrupt. You know, the watching for bodily
Oh, that
functions.
shot. I remember the toilet shot.
That's
yeah.
right.
The toilet shot. Oh yeah, that's right. I was the first iteration of the theme song has me on the toilet and going, "Get out of here! Get out of here!"
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. We used
And the
to get-
flashing scene. The flashing
Oh,
scene.
That's right.
Took away the
That-
flash too.
No, Flash is still in there. It goes from me
Okay.
opening the bathroom up into the close up of me wearing the Riddler mask. You know,
Okay, that's
I don't know. Okay, I don't think any of you were watching at the beginning, except maybe Joe might have seen the first couple episodes and Maddie. But that Buffalo Bill Silence of the Lambs spoof was like my third episode ever. I'm like, either I'm gonna get people watching my channel or I'm losing every single one of my followers right then and there. And what do you know? It we're at 2000, so it was the right thing to do.
Absolutely.
The reverse scream one is pretty good too. Look, I love the fact that there are people out there that are my type of weird. That's all I ever wanted in my life is people, you know, comic collectors. Okay, we're all fans of comics, right? So we all have that going for us at first. And then like that means we're at a level of weird because we identify with comic book characters. We love it. And so I just wanted I wanted to use the sieve and pour everybody out and then just the weird people I want. That's all. You know,
The
and I got
weird
you.
of the
better.
weird.
The weird of the weird. Exactly.
Weird
I like
on
the,
weird. Yeah.
the niche of
Okay.
the niche. I mean,
I like
look,
that. I
you
like
know, people actually received this and didn't throw it out, you know?
Some people cherish it,
Exactly.
worship it even.
Fun story. When me and Jim started pen paling, when, you know, we first started talking, he sent me a whole bunch of Jar Jar stickers in the mail.
Sydney, what up?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't know who Jar Jar was before meeting, you know, Dave and Maddie. Like I had no idea what a Jar Jar.
Oh,
Now we just
Lisa,
speak Jar
Lisa.
Jar fluently.
Yeah,
I
we
called
do.
Dave my Jarling today.
It's very true. It's very true. I like the scream. Yeah, well, T-Bear, that's the thing. Like, no matter what happens with this channel, I will always love the idea of hunting for comics and, you know, not knowing what I'm gonna get. It's more fun that way, as long as I'm not like paying way too much money, you know. But
Well, while
like
you were-
this,
While you were doing that live, someone right before you said, put it in the chat.
oh shit!
You know,
Whoa, what a time to what
Oh,
Sorry,
did.
Bryce. I went to like make you big, but and then I knocked you off
you
the street.
done messed up, Dave.
dumb.
I did.
No, I was just someone had mentioned in the chat, watch, you're gonna get you know, giant size X-Men, and you're like, no, and then it was there, and like I was screaming too, watching it. Like I was like, oh my gosh, he did it, and it was just so real when you're like, ah.
I know. I
It
didn't
really
know, like,
did have that vibe. I did feel like it was coming. There were a couple of hints, right, Dave? That it was hot on
It was
the
like an
trail.
X-Men 50 before and a few
yeah, there was
before,
a
and it's
50
like,
and a
oh, okay,
94.
Yeah.
You're opening the box.
The seal has been broken. Yeah.
Holy shit! There was no ceremony. No. Should we say a prayer or what? Like what's happening?
There's
Spider-Man,
something
oh
that Justin
Spider-Man,
likes to
give
say.
me a 10 hologram. There we go.
Oh, really? No, we have to will the holograms. But first, Justin likes to say once the seal is broken, the value is gone. And that is oftentimes the truth, right? Unless
I say, and all is left is a good time.
That's
yeah,
right.
that's
but-
true. All is not lost. A good time is gained, and that's priceless.
And the value is the fact that I'm opening a box of something that I haven't opened up in 32 years or whatever.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Ooh,
but
look at
I
that.
am-
all Wolvies on the top.
Oh no,
Oh, wow.
it wasn't
All
GI
will
Joe
be-
packs.
Or
All Wolvies.
But I do want to take a moment to really hope for a well-centered, clean surface hologram, because the holograms in this set in a PSA 10, the lowest price is a couple grand. The highest price is like 15,000 for Spider-Man. So,
No shit.
woo, I want to see a perfect hologram come out of
all
here.
right, yeah, I was going to tell
So-
you
so I guess-
if
I
you
guess
haven't opened
perfect
these
value-
packs, Dave,
Yeah.
My bad.
no, they're just kind of elasticy and like
Yeah.
not rubbery. But so if you're opening them and you're pulling them, you're going to damage the corner. So cutting them is a great idea.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
what I realized that ultra quickly, but yes, thank you for confirming that.
besides-
because-
centering the surface right on the holograms is tricky, right? They get scuffed or they get
It's
right?
scuffed out of the printing. It's scuffed out
Right.
of the pack. It's got specks. It's missing a little bit of shine. And
Right.
unlike comic books, cards are dinged for most manufacturing errors. Not all, but
Right.
most. Comic
Right.
books, you could have a miswrap half inch of the back cover showing it's still a 9.8, even though it looks
Right.
not great. Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, there's only there's only even 3 possible PSA 10 sets that could even be put together based on the pop report right now, because there are certain cards, primarily the holograms, that have that few of PSA 10s.
No
So-
kidding.
Yeah.
So this box is kind of like automatically a dud because they sent me this damaged one, as you can see. But I am getting a replacement box, so this is more of a fun one. But if I do nail that is
okay. Bring
horribly
it up to the
centered.
screen. Oh, look,
Horribly
there's
centered.
Right off
the
the bat.
example. Right out of the pack, look at that left side. It has like a couple millimeters of border and a
Yeah.
centimeter on the other side.
Ooh.
Let me make this bigger because I don't think people
Yeah.
can really properly see
Yeah.
what I'm. Oh, hi, Joe.
He's well centered.
I love that. That was scripted, bro. That was scripted.
So
That
good.
little pop up.
I'll say this: the
Gosh, look at
corners on
that
this,
centering.
the
Oh.
corners on this are pretty nice, but yeah, the centering is.
Well, what are you gonna? Yeah,
It doesn't even matter, but it's still cool.
yeah, but it's great. Now that's a perfect real world
Uh,
example of why the holograms are so difficult to 10.
Right, but
Yeah.
I like what RMS says. You know, you can still get the potential PSA 9
Manu,
OC off center.
Manu, how much does centering affect the value of a card?
Well, so for the front of the card, we were having this conversation last night. You want a 60-40 split on a bordered card, right? So it looks kind of centered. But if it's enough off center to drop it to a 9, that's all the value. In cards, it's really weird. If you've got like a $2,000 PSA 10, it's like a $200 PSA 9. You know,
It's much worse. It's way worse than like the 9.8 to 9.6 drop. It's
yes,
like,
yes.
Well,
Yeah.
and there's some elements of it that's not unlike what makes a newsstand more valuable. It's the fact that there may be so many of these, but there's few at high grade or top grade in the PSA 10.
Yeah.
So what would be
Yeah.
the highest that could be graded now that it's that off center?
That's probably an 8 or a 7 with that kind of centering. I would assume.
Wow.
Someone could correct me, but that's pretty offensive, that centering. You would
Well,
rather you would prefer
But you
you
can
would
get a
choose
grade
not
that
to
actually
submit that.
says OC.
Yeah, so you can get it graded.
Yeah,
and
but
then
this
just
thing
say
has
OC.
has like a very slight. You can see the line in it. I don't know how you can't really
Oh,
see
I
it.
saw it towards the top, horizontal at the top.
There's one here, and then there's
okay.
actually a printing manufacturer defect where it looks like the card was pressed right there. So that's not getting graded.
RMS can let us know what that would grade, because he grades many more cards than me, and he might have a different take on that. But for me personally, that would just be a card that you just would not submit because it wouldn't be worth the time or effort. You just wouldn't, I would assume.
Yeah, this pack's a pain to open. This one doesn't look like I got to get surgical with this mother.
Hey yo,
Like,
Dave, can you
This
show
is
us
like
the centering on the
decently
Stanley card?
centered.
Hold on.
Spider-Man,
Oh, that's yeah.
and it's like decently centered. It's
Mhm.
I mean, it's top to bottom, right? But it's
And
still
what'd you
got a
get?
6.
A 6. So that's all
Wow.
surface stuff then. Things that
whoa.
So you can think it's like a great looking card. I mean, I know you say it's surface, but man, look at that thing.
So
It
so
looks
why did
great,
it get
yeah,
a
who
6?
knows? Yeah, why?
Why did it
They
get a
hate me.
6?
Oh, look at
I
that.
see the top bottom or
Yeah, it's
or
all top and
little-
bottom,
Let's
but-
see, yeah.
But no,
They're
Justin's
tough,
right.
man.
That's good looking centering for that card, right? And
Wow.
Jim, that card in a PSA 10, like, depends on who you're buying it from and where, but it's not crazy for someone to pay over 10,000, maybe even around 15,000 for that card in a PSA 10 if they need
Wow.
it to complete.
Manu, to answer your question, this second Stanley I just pulled, perfect centering.
I love that card so
Right.
much, man.
But that card has like, I don't know, what, 350 PSA 10s. I haven't looked in a while.
That
Right.
that was the first regular card that blew up in the pandemic. Like that card was
Mhm, I
the
remember
pandemic card.
It's
Yeah.
the example of there were only like 8 or 9 10s, and now there's not even 130. Like I said, there's hundreds now. There's
Yeah.
300 now.
Well, it's always
So the
been
value is
when it comes to grading, this goes for everything, cards and comics or whatever, video games and toys. The first people to grade it are always going to be the ones that make out the best. When
Sure.
something new gets like discovered, like the Wizards. The Wizards are a perfect example. That was all you, Manu. Like, you were the first one to start really grading Wizard number ones and bringing them to the forefront. And then, everybody was like, "Oh, he's right."
How low was the census on that when you started getting hit to it?
There were 4 signed 9.8s, and I owned one of them at that time. There were 4 signed. I owned the only one signed by Stanley. It's still the only 9.8 signed by Stanley, and it happens to be signed by Stan and Todd. And I think there was 1 or 2 blue labels. So total 9.8s. There were no SDCC 9.8s. Total 9.8s of any Wizard, direct, newsstand, or SDCC, were 6, and now they're about 200 and something. And we're talking only 2 years in. Yeah.
Wow.
David, I know the Ghost Rider rookie's in here. What's the other rookies in here?
Night Thrasher.
Okay. Is Speedball in here too?
You may be right.
Yeah. And then do cards have grade or notes? Yes and no, not specifically, but they have the individual grade numbers for the,
you get subgrades, but even that's not really
what I mean.
Yeah.
Why did they highlight Ghost Rider as a rookie in the series? Is it because the 1990 Ghost Rider series?
Because of the Danny Ketch series. Yeah, same with Nomad. Yeah. Nomad had a new series in 1990, so he's a rookie, even though he was a Bronze Age character.
Hey, Dave, I've got the pop pulled up on the holograms.
Mm-hmm.
So right now there's a total of 5,556 graded holograms at PSA, and there's a total of 7 PSA 10 Spider-Mans, 11 Magnetos, 8 Surfers, 6 Wolverines, and 3 Spider-Man versus Green Goblin. So that's 9,
so
17,
that is wild.
20, 28, 35. So a total of 35 out of 5,556.
That's low.
And by the way, imagine the amount that people have looked at and went, "I ain't seen that."
Oh, here we go. Another off-centered, but that is
the
corners on the Spider are absolutely great. But yeah.
That one looks a little better than the other.
No,
a tad bit, but
no.
Yeah, wow.
Not really. When you put them side to side, you'll see it's.
Hey, you could make a PSA 7 OC set.
There we go.
All right.
Huh.
Yeah, they were cut together.
And they're also.
Does anybody mess with CGC cards, graded cards?
I used to.
You just go PSA.
Thanks for taking down the energy.
Maddie doesn't know. Maddie doesn't know what happened. Maddie, they got rid of the blue label slabs, and so everybody's like, "Why do we want to grade with CGC cards anymore?"
What do you mean they got rid of the blue label?
For me, it was more how they handled it.
Yeah.
They now have a all black slab. They don't do the blue label card slabs anymore.
What?
Exactly.
I want to play with this later on screen.
What is that? Was that an empty? Was that the? Oh, that's the Superman hologram.
Yeah, there. You see it?
Can kind of see it. Yeah.
You see that? He's on the Daily Bugle. Superman hologram.
Whoa.
Oh, and this is what they were referencing subgrades. You can pay an extra amount of money to have subgrades, and it tells you the centering, the corners, the edge, and the surface, which one was lesser than the other. And the reason these are significant is for people that want PSA 10, they'll analyze 9.5s from other companies to see if it will cross over as a PSA 10, because a PSA 10 has the most value, even though a PSA 10 is an imperfect card. In many cases, it's a 9.5 for other grading companies. So subgrades allow for a more realistic review process of whether you should buy it and attempt to cross it over. And some people elect to not get the subgrades because it's extra money. But on this particular slab, when it didn't have the subgrades, it looks, I don't have one without subgrades. It looked empty. I actually enjoyed the subgrades, but I just wanted to show this card because that's crazy,
cool.
Right?
Yeah,
it almost looks like one of those bad idea conceptual funnies.
It does.
Right. Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna do a giveaway in a second, but Flush has a question. I have a bunch of sports cars. Is it worth them getting graders or a string? It depends on what it is. Like if you have a Tom Brady rookie, yes,
heavily.
If you have a Jordan rookie, yes. If you have a bunch of Ken Griffey Jr. rookies, probably not.
Well,
if they're 10, they're still not that expensive anymore because there's so many of them.
Davey, I gotta bounce before your next giveaway. Sadly, I feel like I could do this literally all night. It's so fun to hang out with you guys, but I gotta hit the.
Well, Maddie, yes, Jim, you can. Of course you can. I'm gonna do a giveaway. You know what? Jim, let's get you to do a giveaway because I'm going to give away a pack and I still have probably 30 left. So, but Maddie, I love you.
Yes.
Love you too.
Hey,
And,
Maddie,
I love you,
you're
Maddie.
welcome to my giveaway.
Love you, Maddie. Have
Wait.
a good night.
If my name comes up on Jim's thing, then I don't know. I don't know what to say after that. But so nice to meet the people I didn't already know, and I happen to have a live sale tomorrow night on Instagram.
Yep.
My weekly live sales tomorrow. I'll have a late preview as always, and I'll probably start later than I want to. It'll be about 10 Eastern time on Instagram and then comic sales.
Yeah, don't
We
forget
will
to
all
follow
be
Maddie.
there, Maddie.
Yeah, follow Maddie on Comic Sales on Instagram. His YouTube channel is Comic Sales, or just it's Comic Sales. And when you follow Maddie, also show up at his house. I'll give you his address.
Sounds great.
Oh god.
Open door policy. All right, guys. Good night. Congrats, Davey.
Thank you. All right, Jim. Oh, there he's Jim. What did you want to give away?
I think in honor of what you do for the for this comic book community, Dave, I'm going to give away a 9.8 Batman Vengeance of Bane special #1.
Whoa!
What?
Big
It's a fine time for me to collect DC.
Yeah, and that is the first appearance of Bane. All right, well, Jim will do that. Jim, when are you going to be back home?
I'll be back home. I fly home in a week, so it'll take me a couple days. If you could get the name and address of the person who wins it and get it to me, it'll be about a week and a half to 2 weeks that I would get it to them.
All right. Well, we're going to do the giveaway.
That's good turn time for me. So
we're going to do a giveaway. It's going to be under Jim. So all you got to do is type in one word, Jim, Jim. And in a couple weeks, you'll have a Vengeance of Bane 9.8, the first appearance of Bane.
Well, whoever 9.9 Newsstand, that is
that's Manu.
JLM. The second one is JLM.
Oh,
well,
shoot.
no.
I fixed it. it.
Oh, there we go. And so we'll
That's
do that
me.
giveaway.
I'm trying to win that book, Jim. I appreciate you correcting that for me. That's incredibly generous. And yes.
Spawn 69, Mike, you have to do it like one word. If you do two, it's not going to count that as an entry. So one word, hashtag Jim. What a generous thing to do.
Generous.
That's amazing.
It's just mirroring you, Dave, and all the goodness that you do. And look at the people you collect around you. You know, what fun.
Yeah, they're all versions, delinquent versions of the people I want to be around. I mean, wait, you're all upstanding citizens, and I love you all.
Yeah. What happens if the J is capitalized? Tony Pitney.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Okay.
We don't discriminate against capital letters here. Hey, look, it's Spidey. Amazing.
Like my saved eBay searches, I've got all the nuances plugged in just in case eBay's not pulling every version of it for me.
I feel like me and Joe talk about that a lot when it comes to like searching for comics, whether it's like garage sales or Facebook or eBay. It's like misspelling the search can sometimes bring up something that you want and nobody else is looking at.
McFarland.
Yep,
is
that's
a gold
one of them.
Mine. COMISC for some reason.
Yeah, because when you type it in your phone, sometimes the S comes before the C. And
so when I'm looking for comics, here's a pro tip. I create a Craigslist search and I put a vertical bar between each word. And I spell the word comics as many ways as I can think. So comic, vertical bar, comics, vertical bar, comisk, vertical bar, comic books, vertical bar, comic book.
CMIC.
Wait, break down the vertical bar. Is that multiple searches in one search inquiry?
Right. So the vertical bar, you're searching all these individual words, not all of them together. So that way, any ad with any of those words is going to pop up in your search. And
that's a gem, bro. I didn't know that. Wow.
And it's not the slash. It's like
it's that longer bar, the one that's not like an L.
On the far right.
Longer.
It's the far right, yeah. And then
Justin uses it in the titles of his YouTube videos.
Yep. I do. I love that vertical bar.
That vertical bar is like your That's your magic ticket for misspellings and every permeation or permutation of the word comic, basically. So
yeah,
use that, and then expand your map to how far you're willing to drive.
right. Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, that's for,
Definitely.
you know, and that is a pro tip from a pro. Okay, so a little backstory for all of you. I met Joe at a garage sale 2 summers ago, and we just started talking. So we're both looking at comics, and then the next week I hit him up and I said, dude, there's a garage sale that we need to go to. And we met up in Northern Seattle, and it was the first greatest garage sale of all time. And for $1 each, he got an ASM 300 and then like a stack of huge keys. And then I got a Hulk 340 and a GI Joe #1 and an ASM 316. We it was amazing. It was insane. Yeah. Greatest garage sale until, you know, we met Steve at his garage sale. But this vertical bar, aka pipe, there it is. All right, let's get ready to do the giveaway. Hashtag Jim. Anybody is welcome to enter, even Jim, just in case he wants to win his own slab.
No,
but
thank you.
but we'll do the drawing in 5, in 4, in 3, in 2, and 1.
Good luck, everyone.
Yeah.
You think you have power over me? We're gonna crush this plane. Whoa, Jared!
Jared, congrats.
Jared Woods, thank you, my friend. You know what's really cool about this? Jared and his brother Jason have bought 9-8 newsstands from me before, and they all belong to Jim.
Really
so
cool.
congratulations, Jared.
It's going to get a good home. I'm happy.
Let me just write that down so that I know to give you his address. Bain Jared.
Dave, I was just thinking, like,
Mhm.
why I know that you and Manu and I are friends. The first ever comic book I ever had graded was Spawn 1 newsstand.
Yeah, I think you told us that too, and that makes sense. That makes sense.
I love that, because it could have been a direct very easily. It could have been, but that
Could have
little
been a Spidey
connective
book.
tissue
I mean, it still could have been a Spidey. Like,
Well, we've got
newsstand.
Todd fan. We've got Todd fan, and you know, Jim's a Todd fan too because he had a bunch of Todd books. There we go.
Hey, that's from the old school classic ones, or is that a
No,
no,
it's the
it's a
Kickstarter.
Because
Yeah.
that cape looks like what I remember, you know, out of the big
Well,
plastic
yeah, he
chunky packs in the
intended it to
90s.
have a little bit of that feel.
Jared
but-
says thank
I
you.
love it. Jared, congrats, man. That was really
Sorry,
generous,
Morgan.
Jim. Awesome giveaway.
Bigby
Wow.
said, I heard through the grapevine that Upper Deck went around after the 89 season. They were offering 800 count boxes of Griffey rookies to the original investors in lieu of cash. That sounds about right. It was the most
Yeah, that's
most overproduced card probably of that era.
That makes sense. That checks out.
But did you win the X-Men on the auction? We want to know. All right, Jim. Well, thank you for being able to join on your kind of vacation in San Francisco, and you know, thank you for everything you've done for me and for this community.
Yeah, thank you, Jim.
It's really
Thanks
good
to
seeing
you
your
and
face
everyone
again,
else.
Jim.
Have a good night and enjoy.
Have a wonderful evening.
You too,
Thank you so
Jim.
much.
And
Thanks, Jim.
I'll talk to you soon. All right,
And get me the address, okay?
we'll do.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye.
Jim.
Well, that was awesome. That
Jim's
was really
amazing.
thoughtful. Yeah,
That's
Jim is an
cool.
angel. I mean, literally an angel. But he floated down and he said, I have comics for you to sell. And then he just went back to, you know, and then I was like, oh, all right,
fed
here we
us?
go.
You fed us amazing food.
That's right.
Uh,
They cooked some great food for us.
You took us
Do
around
not be
town.
afraid. I bring comics.
Jim's a gem. Yeah, Jim's a gem.
Jim's the
Gem.
goat. He's a gem. All right. So what I was going to do, and we can do that in a moment, I'm going to rip some more of this box, but why don't I give a pack away? Wouldn't that make sense? Wouldn't that make sense?
That would make sense. That would. Yes.
That's
Yes.
All right, let's do we're gonna do hashtag rip, and then, you know, whenever I draw it, the next pack that I rip will go to that person. But I'm gonna open a cap pack. Are they always like this? Are they all layered in the same character tier after tier? I don't remember it being like
No,
that.
I don't think so.
You know what that probably means?
Oh, I got the hashtag wrong.
This is a hot box, because remember the last time I opened that X-Men box on your channel for I think that was the big anniversary stream, and I got what, 7 holograms?
Yeah, a lot.
You did. You
So-
completed the set.
Twice almost. It was pretty nuts. So hopefully this will be that same box, and one of them will be perfectly centered, and it'll be a $10,000 card, and then we'll all
If you get the Spider-Man Green Goblin perfectly centered, already know your buyer. So
all right. Well, there he is.
Oh, I
sorry.
had something ready too.
Oh,
I was like,
hold
I'm
on.
show it.
All right, let's see what you got. Show us what you got, homie. Ooh, what is that?
love it.
This is 1987 comic images, Black Suit Spidey. There are no PSA 10s. There's a handful of PSA 9s. This is the first of 2 that I bought from Bay Area Marvel Cards. Friend in the community. I bought the 2 that he has. Yeah, exactly. I bought the 2 that he has. This one arrived. The other one's probably coming in a day or so. But I had to have it. I've always wanted it, and there's no 10. So time to stack up the 9s until someone has a 10.
I think maybe unless there's a sticker, I think also the first card of Black Costume Spider-Man.
It may be, and I didn't look in to be sure, but I love it regardless. But if
it's not first,
correct,
it's second. Like, I mean, it's like
it's 87. It's yeah.
When did
I love this thing.
When did 252 come out? 83 or 84? Wow. I just asked a whole stream of Spider-Man fans.
Because
I
think
my bet, but
I was going to say 85. That's why. I was actually going to say 85. 83 threw me for a big loop, so I don't know.
I don't think it's 83.
I want to say 3-85.
Okay. I wasn't sure. That's why I was asking. I was hoping that somebody knew.
Justin's about to hit us with it. He's going to look at his
584.
84.
584.
Yeah, because Secret Wars 8 came out in 84. That's why I asked 83, 84.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Oh,
T-Bear had the answer.
Yeah, there we go. T-Bear Phil. The allure of cards. This is dangerous. Well, look.
Thank you, RMS.
Why don't I give away the pack right now? We've got 41 entries, which means 41 people have a chance for me to rip a pack for them. And they can pick either Wolverine or Cap. Or if they really want me to dig down and get a Spider-Man, they can.
Diggity.
Okay?
Yeah.
No diggity. I might bag it up. Bag it up. No. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. All right, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That made me nostalgia happy.
If it makes you happy,
Can't be that bad.
It can't be that bad. That's right. Okay.
Armando!
How fitting
He
is that?
wins everything.
Because I
know, that's
almost
so good.
said,
And he definitely wants Wolverine.
yeah, I almost said, I'll rip a Wolverine only if it's Armando.
That's cool. That's cool.
That's hilarious.
But we know that Armando is going to want the Wolverine.
I got my giveaway ready.
All right. And it's not, there was no requirements for giveaways tonight. I know it's contagious.
Yeah, but
and,
but yeah, I like to though.
I know,
But
it's a PSA. I don't think any less of you if you don't give anything away, unless Anthony Kiedis, Flea, John Frusciante, or Chad Smith was in this stream, then I'd be like, oh, you're not going to give it away now.
Jesus.
That was a good setup. That was a good setup.
Milk that one for the rest of the night. All right. Armando, are you here? Armando. Yes, of course.
Dang, this is going to be a fun one. I don't know. Yeah, this is going to be a fun
Now,
one.
here's the thing. Do I pull a Wolverine hologram out? I just got to make
PSA 10.
Oh,
is this Armando's pack being opened?
This is.
Okay.
We got Elektra, and we got the Doom Spidey and Punisher Daredevil. And what do you do when Silver Surfer's coming? Got to call Galactus and Enchantress and Mandarin and Hulky and X-Factor Apocalypse and Iron Man Inhuman, X-Factor, and Journey into Mystery, and Team Pictures, which no Wolverine, but I'll probably just throw a Wolverine card in there for you anyway, buddy.
He's got him. He's got him.
Yeah. These packs still sell for like $30, right? Isn't that about the value that these packs go for? 20 or $30?
I haven't bought a single pack, so.
But based on what we discussed earlier, no one should buy single packs because you're guaranteed it's not going to have hologram in it because people know which ones have the holograms in it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that. I would not mess with that. I don't like the idea of a box rip for. I mean, I guess I've done it before. I didn't really enjoy it. I'd rather just sell the box and open it for somebody, but not do an individual pack rip.
Oh, sell spots in a rip, you mean? In a box break, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather just sell the whole box to somebody and be like, yeah, I'll open it live. Spidey.
You know, the only I'm with you, by the way. But the only thing I
Mm-hmm.
would say is there's some people who can't afford a box that
That's true.
is happy to at least be able to buy into a pack, and they understand that the odds
Yeah.
go way down.
It's so much
And if
fun
the-
opening these, though.
If the box is open live on stream, never leaves the stream, and you get to say, I want pack number 3 on the right side, that's more than fair. Like, that's absolutely a great way to conduct it. But if you're on eBay and you're buying like a pack, I wouldn't do that, you know.
And for anybody watching, I'll probably bust. I'll try and put together a full set for this. I'll have it available next week for Wednesday. If I don't mind selling this stuff, and I won't charge an arm and a leg for it. The idea of I talked to Manu about this before I bought it, but I was just like, I haven't opened one of these in so long, and it's like, if you collected cards at any point, then you're familiar with these cards. It's just fun. This was a fun piece of entertainment for tonight. That's all.
Dude, it was great. It was brilliant. And you got another one coming. I think that's cool.
Yeah. And actually, well, that was close.
Okay, can I have the screen? I want to get my hashtag started.
All right, hold on. We got to give Manu the screen because he wants to get his hashtag started. That's such a weird term. I'm gonna get my hashtag started, baby. All right, what's the hashtag going to be, Honey Bunny?
331 because it's Amazing Spider-Man 331. But look. So it's a 9.8. It's got Venom there. It's
That's
got Black Cat on it.
It's
It's
Bryce's
got-
favorite artist.
Yay!
This is Larson cover, right? Yeah.
He very much dislikes
I-
Eric Larson.
Oh, that's true. I've seen this in the comments and stuff. And it's a 9.8 newsstand.
Watch
So
me win
98
it.
newsstand-
Watch me win it.
Yeah,
Hey, man. All these characters, Punisher, thing, Venom. Look at this.
Armando, I'm gonna toss the Wolvie in with your cards.
And it's got the Zit ad on the back from 316.
There we
You
go.
know, that famous 90s Zit ad. This guy, I hope he got his money, man, because we're still looking at this mug like
We've
today.
been looking, 35 years later, whatever, 40 years later.
I was
Hashtag
thinking
331.
Hologram.
Between Clearasil and that Oxy 10 stuff, like the 90s was full of zits. Like
It was a battle for
Zit
the
wars,
the Zits.
you know?
Yeah, it was the Zit
Yeah.
Wars. It was the Cola
Yeah.
Wars and the Zit Wars.
Yeah,
And then the console wars.
the console wars. Yes.
Yeah.
And whoever wins, just DM me, please. Well, you guys know the drill.
Yeah.
Ash, what up?
Ash
I was a
Gonzalez in the
Clearasil guy.
house. Ash Gonzalez in the house.
Trevor's
right.
had some great comments tonight. Trevor, hello, Trevor. Again.
Trevor also should have commented 311, 311, 3311, even though it's
Yo,
331.
New Yorker just put in 311.
There
right
it
in
is, Johnny. You
331.
got it right in my heart, but you got it wrong for the
You know-
for the book.
What's so funny about that is I thought for a second that this was going to be the giveaway, actually, a 311.
Mhm.
But with Jim being here, I got into the 9.8 newsstand slab mode because I was like, you know what? That seems really appropriate. So this would be the one.
Okay, so hold on. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh, I'm
6,
still on here?
7,
I'll hold this
8,
up.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 cards in this pack. What?
Wow.
16
Seems
cards.
awful.
I was like, I kept flipping through cards. I'm like, when is this pack going to end? There's supposed to be 12 cards. I got 16. I'm telling you. This is
Oh,
gonna be
dang,
a
that's
loaded
Mary
box.
Jane right by
Hot
Black
box.
Cat up there.
Hot box. Wait, did somebody say habu gabu? Yeah. Tyler wants to buy the McFarlane off you. You know what, Tyler? You take it in the DMs with that kind
Wait,
of talk.
no, but
Uh-oh.
which McFarlane?
Now it's a
Let him
sales
tell
stream.
me.
You better-
No, but
you
I
better
just need
get-
Tyler, which
Take Manu off.
McFarlane? Which one?
The 311. The 311.
Oh, we okay. We'll talk in the stream.
Yeah,
because there's
yeah.
something. Yeah,
You
I
know,
could talk.
if I'm not selling tonight, ain't nobody selling tonight.
Don't mind the host. I'm just saying, DM me later.
Wait, what was that again? Hold on. All right, so here we are opening the box again.
Isn't that so much fun?
I know it is.
No,
Manu,
nobody puts Manu in the corner. All right.
Manu, you know what the thing
Jeez
is like
Louise.
when you host a live stream, you can do it to me and Justin over and over and over.
The thing is, I'm a good person, so we
Yeah.
wouldn't have that problem.
Oh, goodness.
Them's fighting words. And just like that, we're gonna give away the 331 hashtag
No,
331.
not yet. We don't have enough people in here for this yet. How many numbers do we have?
It's yours. No, we got 41. How many do you want?
I mean, we
47.
got 72
We're
people
47.
watching. Does that really mean 30% of the stream doesn't want a chance to
Listen,
win it?
the thing is, what I've learned about this, and I think Justin knows this too. This is the thing. Some people just want to stay anonymous, you know?
This is facts. All right, we
Yeah.
could run it. 41 seems to be the number for the day.
We'll turn
Yeah.
this on and then turn the volume off because they want to support, but they're busy with their family and stuff. Too.
Right. Or they're just busy doing whatever and they want to
Yeah.
stay. Oh, another Mr. Stan Lee. I found out that some, I have friends in Scotland that watch but don't ever comment because they're just, background noise. They got kids or whatever. Flush wants to stay anonymous. Yes. Well, we know that, Flush, because nobody names their child Flush. That's how we know. I love you, buddy. All right, here we go. We're gonna draw it. We're at 50. Manu, why don't you count us off? How about that, dog?
Why don't I what, Dave?
Oh, God. I said count, not jerk. I said count us off.
All right. 99, 98.
All right, here we go. 5,
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Who's gonna win it? It's getting a spicy hour. Colossus is busy looking for 98 Newsies. Oh, Marissa, I know who this is.
I don't know who that is. Congratulations, Marissa.
That is this is going to, I know what household this is going to. This is going, I'm assuming this is going to the Dave Correa and Marissa household.
Are you kidding? Wow. Well, that's amazing. All right. Well, yeah, it is going because Dave just commented woo-hoo, with more O's than the first win of the evening. So
there we go.
Dave, that's awesome. Either you or Marissa, whomever doesn't want to stay anonymous in my DM, send me the shipping information. I'll get it out to you. But that's cool, man. Congrats. Super.
Marissa
dope.
wins. Woo!
Yeah. Congrats, Marissa. Oh, yes. Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. Let me write that down.
A moment of silence for the slab that is leaving Manu's collection.
Can I tell a fun story? I sold.
No, you can only tell non-fun stories,
I know.
please.
Well, they usually end up that way because I'm kind of a drag, But I originally
Can I get an amen?
Amen.
Whatever, guys. You know what? Just turn the screen off. Whatever. I originally sold this slab like 2 years ago, and about 2 weeks ago, I bought it back from the person that sold it to, and here it is getting shipped again somewhere. So
I hope they try and sell it back to you one day.
The middle serial number is 99. So
there we go.
Special place in my heart, this one.
Spider-Man. He's the coolest Spider-Man.
Marissa, thank you. Yeah, awesome.
There's so many cards in this box. Wow. Wowzers. So I found out today that the gentleman who I bought the collection from decided that he was going to sell the slabs, and he sold all the slabs. I don't know who to.
All the slabs.
Yeah, Joe, I found out today. I texted him. He said he sold them, which was kind of weird that he never, said here, last shot, but it's all right.
You already
Did you buy them, Joe?
I did not. Is his ad still up though?
I don't think it is. I didn't check. I texted him today. Zip guy slab. So
yeah.
Dang.
I wonder what he did. I wonder who he sold them to.
Yeah, we'll find out, I'm sure, because they're in our area. Oh, here we go. This is the best.
What if he thinks he sold them to you, but didn't realize it was you that called and asked about it?
That'd be interesting. It's a very confusing predicament he'd be in, and so would I. I did not, Colossus. I did not give away the Thanos print yet, but I will try. Maybe we'll do some more giveaways, and I'll come back to the box in a moment. I forgot there's 36 packs in this box. It's a lot of box.
Back to the box. 6.
But let's do. Hi, Joe. Oh yeah, so Manu's got a message. Manu, thanks to you and Spidey Hits. Oh, both of you. I started buying Slabbed and comics and cards. Thanks, you guys. Newsstand 361 and 362. Carnaggio.
Dope.
Still looking
Dope.
for a 363. Carnaggio. Got 3 CGC Blue Label Spidey Metal Carnage cards to go with it. What was that, Justin? What were you showing us?
I
Yeah.
was just saying I got him into cards.
Ooh,
This
is that
an awesome
that's an
card.
Arthur Adams new Fantastic Four card?
Isn't it great?
I love that. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Timmy,
Slab.
that 361 and 362 have
Look how
second
short
prints that
Wolverine
you
is.
got to get too.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
silver,
there's
right?
Wolverine.
They're,
Yeah,
oh wait,
there's
is it silver?
Logan.
They're both
Yeah,
silver in the
they're
background,
both silver.
right?
Yeah, ASM 361 and 362 second prints are silver.
Yeah.
But Timmy, that's awesome. Thank you for sharing that with us, and I hope
That's
the
a
collection
heartbreaker.
continues to
Wait,
grow.
what's a heartbreaker?
Sorry for getting you into cards.
What'd you say?
Justin
sorry
said,
for getting you into
you into cards.
I'm not
Yeah.
into cards at all, but all this you opening them is making me like, oh, maybe I should get into
I
it.
know. You've bought some cards from me before, haven't you? On Whatnot?
Oh yeah, but just to support. It wasn't
Yeah.
like I was collecting. I was like, hey, let's get this buying going. Let me buy a couple from Dave. But yeah.
All right, let's do you know what, since we have Spidey in the room, Justin, why don't we do this giveaway? So
That's
this
awesome.
is another piece that I brought back from the UK. This is a Panini 60th anniversary magazine of Spider-Man, so it goes through his entire career, history, and it's a lot of fun. It's a thick boy too. Look at it. It's a real heavy magazine. So I'm going to send that out media mail. I don't really feel like, spending, all right, look, I don't have to explain myself. Anyway, I'm going to.
They're on the giveaway.
All right, so we're gonna do hashtag London, and I'll give that away. I got a bunch more
Hashtag
giveaways
London.
tonight. Yeah, because I picked it up at Heathrow. So I bought this at Heathrow Airport.
You picked it up and he threw it.
All right, that's been a nice show. Everybody have a good
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, all right. Subscribe. Oh, look, 1,999 subscribers.
Oh wow! You know what? It came from the
Let's try.
newsstand is now called Menu's a Jerk. This is great. David Iconic said, "Thank you, Dave. I now eat PB&J daily ever since I started buying comics from you." Yeah. I realized what you were saying there, Aaron, and yeah, it is a heartbreaker, but it is what it is.
Dave.
Yeah.
Do you know what the difference between a comic book seller and a large pepperoni pizza is?
I don't know. What is the difference?
A large pepperoni pizza can feed a family of 4.
Ooh. Wow. I'm so glad that I don't have one because, yeah, that would be the same situation.
Andrew, why do I find myself in this situation? In every situation I find myself in, Andrew, please tell me one day. Please.
Oh, gosh. Would love to talk about cards one day, Manu. I would work at a store that sells them and would like to get into them. Johnny, you're talking to the right guys right here, right now. Hashtag London. Here we are on the West Coast Avengers radio show. Tonight, we're going to be playing the hits from Dave and only Dave. I hate it when mom and dad fight.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, if it's on Justin's channel, I'm getting kicked off the stream. If I'm on Dave's channel,
Yeah,
I'm getting
But
kicked
it
off
makes
the
it
stream.
makes the makeup so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what though? But when we're recording the podcast, I don't kick you off. So I just introduce myself as you.
That was hilarious, bro. That was hilarious. I was prepared for it.
Listening to it on the edit like 6 times in a row. Hi, I'm Manu, and then Manu's like, "Hi, I'm." Wait, what?
No, I wasn't expecting it. And then for the episodes we recorded after, I was anticipating some funny business. You did no funny business with me.
Sorry. I said it was sorry. I hope I didn't miss the conversation about the new Marvel movie, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius. Yeah,
those green phone booths are amazing. But the blue one. Blue booth.
Oh, God. Anyway,
Stay
Dr.
together for the kids.
That's right. All right, we've got 44 entries right now into this giveaway for Spider-Man and his 60 amazing years. By the way, there is some Todd in here. There's Bagley, there's Ditko, there's Ramita, there's Larson, there's Tyler's favorite artist, Humberto Ramos, and
All the big ones.
Hey, yeah,
all the
big
hits.
ones. All the hits. Yeah. Jay Scott.
All the
Jay
good
Scott.
ones.
Crabapple. All right. We are going to do hashtag London. I'm going to draw it in let's just say 1098 765. Oh, wait, I got to share the screen. Hold on. So you guys don't think it's hashtag rigged. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2. Are you sick of me yet? 1.
Let's go.
Who's gonna win it? I mean, if Justin wins it, then it truly is rigged, and I didn't rig it.
Boy. You know.
Oh, X, go give it to you. Congratulations.
Congrats,
Xavier.
X to the L25.
I still share the joke when he first started going into Maddie's sales, and Maddie would call him X Tothel. I'm like, no, it's X to the L. You know, it's like X to the Z. Nate Dogg, what up?
I would have definitely said X stop or something.
Yeah, you would have. Yeah. I mean, when you look at it real quickly, of course. But he did use the proper capitalization in it so that it's the X is separate, but the L is separate too. But the top it does look Toth. All right, we're gonna do another giveaway. Just gonna bang giveaway.
Back.
Knocking them out.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of stuff up here. All right, gonna give away a copy of the Killing Joke Deluxe Edition, the classic Alan Moore, Dave Gibbons, Brian Bolland book, and the hashtag is going to be ha ha ha, 3 ha's, no space, ha ha ha, HAHAHA.
Anyone else miss Jim already? Just being like, just honestly, like, what a great energy. It's like,
Jim's
Jim.
the best.
Yeah.
He is, and he gave away
Nice
Vengeance of Bane number 198, the first appearance.
That's insane.
I'm going drinking.
I love what he
I think,
said about just the art and all that. That was so cool. Just, I mean, that's what got me into it too. The whole collecting and just art. That's stuff I collect that nobody else does, but I just love the art, and so I do it. But it was cool to hear him say that.
Yeah, he's a genuine person. That, you know, he's not. When we went out to Idaho, it was just like we spent Joe, like 2 days in that office just looking through books and talking about books for like 10 hours a day.
Yeah, in this relatively small office, considering how many comic books were in there.
No.
It's actually a pretty big office, but when you figured there's 20,000 comics in there or whatever it was,
wow.
Yeah, and I have to go back out there at some point and get another 25, 30 long boxes, and then there's more after that. So I'll be selling through his comic collection for years. Which
am I the only one that when I get into a small space with a bunch of comics, you just love the smell?
Mm-hmm.
Like there's that old comic smell. I love it. You walk into some of these old shops with just tons of back issues, and it's like that whiff of comics. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When you buy collections, though, sometimes that whiff can be with a tinge of moisture, and then it's the opposite. Then you find yourself retching and like, oh god, I'm gonna puke.
I went to a sale recently. They had some boxes. They were supposed to have comics, but they didn't. But he had boxes of Playboys. So I bought the Playboys thinking I was going to make some money, and they weren't worth anything. So I put them up on Craigslist. This weird guy shows up to buy them, and he starts sniffing the Playboys.
Wait, you said you weren't going to tell anybody about that.
Playboys, man.
He started smelling the Playboys. It was disgusting. Like, you smell comics, I get it, but you smell Playboys? That's different.
What are you really trying to, you don't smell the Playboy, man.
Don't smell the Playboys. I mean, the only money in Playboy is the number one, right? For the most part.
No, not at all. You grade them?
The Madonna issue. The
Madonna, that's
issue.
right.
X to the L, that's known as bricking. That's known as bricking.
Bricking. Stale vinegar smell.
That's how Joe.
Wait, that's really funny to be talking about Playboy and then use the word bricking, because depending on what language you speak, there's another situation going on there.
Hey, what does the back of the Venom say? Oh, yeah. All right, let's take a look at what the 90MU. I don't think they show the first appearances on the back of 90MU cards, do they? Yes. Okay, here it is. First appearance of Venom, according to 90 Marvel Universe, is Amazing Spider-Man 298.
Because the
Wow.
hand. Yeah.
Yeah, that's inherently wrong, because an appearance isn't a hand. You have to know, like, an appearance means, like, if I were to make an appearance at the party, it wouldn't just be my hand. People wouldn't see my hand and be like, oh shit, Dave's here. No, they'd see me.
I would say that.
Yeah. And Joe Scar, who is a friend of ours with us right now, has the official first appearance of Venom 298 in a 9.8 newsstand.
Wow.
Let's see
that's
that.
incredible.
Let's see that bad boy. Hold on.
Yeah. That's the Jim unofficial pedigree, which should be
That's
an
amazing.
official pedigree.
Yeah. Joe said he said I could have that book for my birthday this year, so that's cool.
I don't remember that, but you're an honest guy, Dave.
I remember when I sent you all those books this week. You're like, yeah, I'm just gonna give you this for your birthday, man. All right, let's do the giveaway for the Killing Joke. Oh, Big B, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore your question. I didn't go to Packwood because I ended up buying that collection, but your boss was at Packwood, said there was a large estate sale with 10-cent cover price books there, blowing them out for $1 each.
Oh God.
And he didn't call. Yeah, let's just not talk about it. Let's just not talk about that. I gotta go and cry in the bathroom for the next 4 hours. All right, let's give this away. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Hashtag ha 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 ha.
Iconic. 299 has the splash page with the full Venom, but 298 apparently just has like Venom's hand.
Yeah, 299 is the first appearance. Smell the glove. All right, I don't know what's happening now, but you're smelling things. Microphone smells pleasant, so that means my breath isn't bad. All right, here we go. 5. Nobody wants killing. This is one of the greatest books of all time. If you don't want to read this, then I don't like you anymore.
It is a great book.
Sorry. Yeah, it is.
The movie's not so good though.
No, the animated movie's not that good because they added a bunch of stuff in there. But the fact that it was Conroy and Mark Hamill does elevate that to better than most animated movies.
For sure.
So, all right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2.
This guy. Oh, it was in my pocket.
I forgot to show it. Hold on. You guys didn't tell. Oh God. Jared won again. Jared wins again.
You just left the same one up from last time.
No, I didn't, because the last person to win was somebody else. It was
we're having to take your word for it. I'll let you know that.
I'm sorry. Jared, you win. Jared.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got to go. It's past 11 here. And
it's
thank you for letting me jump on and celebrate with you. Very happy for the success of your channel, and more happy for your friendship. So thank you.
Well, Justin, I super appreciate you, and thank you for always having me on your channel. I'm like the wild card. I am the Joker pretty much. And you never know what's going to happen. So, but thank you for stopping by. And if you guys haven't clicked the subscribe, go over to Spidey Hits, click the subscribe, and watch his videos. There's a lot of Spider-Man in there, and we all love Spider-Man. So
how can you not, man? So thank you. I appreciate that, Dave. Manu, good to see you. Second night in a row. Everybody else,
you too.
Good to see you as
Good
well.
night, Justin.
Thank you.
Take care, guys.
Bye.
Yes,
Have
sir.
a good night.
Bye-bye.
Cheers, brother. Hold on one sec. I gotta add that. I gotta share that screen again. Anyway, Jared, thank you. And yeah, there you go. It's not rigged, I promise. All right. Whatchamacallit? What was I gonna say? Fuck, I can't remember. Oh yeah, guys. So I know this is like the 2000th subscriber, and we got to keep the subscribers entertained. But I promised a friend that I would play a message that he sent, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Whoa, man.
What?
Hello.
Hold on. Hold on. I tried to play the message and it didn't work. So wait, I got to get it there. There we go. Whoa, man. Hello. My name is Comic Timothy. Now you may be thinking to yourselves, who is Comic Timothy? Well, you might know me from such things as the top 10 greatest British comic books of all time and the Madame's Terry box. I just want to say, well, thank you to the West Coast Davengers for... Whoa! What is that? Whoa! Yeah! Hey man, I'm Comic Tim! Whoa, man! Whoa! There's 2,000 people watching me, man. Nah. Is Miss Terry out there? Bronze Age Bodhi's Alpha, do I see you in there? Oh, man. I see you, geeky female. Yeah. All right, man. I just want to say a big thank you to the Davenger guy, because if it wasn't for him, y'all wouldn't know about Jimothy Lee and the Sharper Image and the T'Challa Catman and all those things. And I just want to say thank you. And I want to donate a giveaway, man. One of my very limited edition Hot Book Turok #1's Remarcade by me with a little sketch. And also, I signed like the Crane Man with the different color letters. It's a one-on-one Comic Team exclusive Hot Book. Don't forget to visit my show at www.whatnot.com/Comic Team. All right, thank you all, Comic Famine. Here's to 5,000 Davengers. Yeah, man. All right, I'm Comic Team. Whoa, man.
Did he have a stroke at the end there?
I think he did.
Oh.
So yeah, well, Manu, you can't escape it. You know, it is what it is. As much as you want to try and avoid it.
Yeah, it happened.
Well, here it is right there. That is the Remarcade, I think he called it, Comic Tim. It's signed on the bottom. It's a one-of-one exclusive. He did some art with the crane, the Clayton Crane. We're gonna do a hashtag Timrock, TIMROK, and he asked me to give it away. What else was I supposed to do? Dude just lives in my house, pops up when he wants, and can't kill him. It would be murder.
Was there two? There was Timothy and Tim. Are those two different people?
They are. Yeah. This other guy, he hit me up from London and he said he really liked my videos that I shot there, and he said his name was Comic Timothy. And I'm like, wait, I think they're cousins. I don't know.
Oh, one's like what was Snoopy's cousin?
Remember you were talking about it? I don't know. He's basically like he's kind of like the idea of country what's his oh my god, I'm forgetting. Always Sunny.
Snoopy.
Country Mac. He's like Country Mac.
Always Sunny, yeah.
He's like Country Mac, but the opposite. He's like, the country in England. So he's very refined. He knows his Beaujolais, and he's
definitely a better fashion sense with the tie and everything.
Oh, yeah.
It was that was definitely coming across.
Flush just said if he wins, he's doing a Whatnot exclusive sale, one-of-one. Let's go, guys. What are we doing? Only $1,000.
Hey, Teach his own. What up?
Teach his own. Teach is in the house. Crisis on Infinite Tims. The crisis of Comic Tim. Look, I finally retire off of Turok 1.
To a Slim Tim.
Oh yeah, snap it to a Slim Tim. Oh god, I love you all. Thank you, everybody, and thank you for we didn't lose any viewers when I played that message from.
I'm surprised you didn't get 1,000 more subscribers after that. Holy cow!
There's rumors of a Comic Tim channel. There's very much rumors of a Comic Tim channel. So we don't know. Does this book have an acid cover? We can add one. It's a great investment, guys. You know what time it is? You guys know what time it is?
100 top comic time.
Hot 100 top book.
Hot 100.
I want a meme of all the Tims pointing at each other. Look, me and Joe will make it happen. We'll make it happen.
Who just gave you that idea?
That was Sean, Anti-Pop Culture. Sean's an OG. Like Sean's OG like Flush. They found me on Whatnot and they decided that it was a good thing to keep following me like a year and a half ago. So Dr. Tim and the Multiverse of Timothy's. Well, there it is. That's the movie that you didn't name. Manu. Dr. Tim and the Multiverse of Timothy's.
Oh, how could I have gotten that one wrong? Jeez.
All right. Hashtag Tim Rock. And I'm going to give that away in just a couple of seconds there. And then we're gonna play a game called What Do We Do Next? Where's Rachel? Swear to me.
I need
Where
this.
is she?
I need this in my PC. I hope I win.
All right. Well, I hope. Thank you, Teej's own brother Tej. We love you so much, Tej. You're our best friend in the world. All right, here we go. We're gonna do the giveaway. Gonna draw it in a 5 and a 4 and a 3 and a 2 and a Tim Rock. All right, is Manu gonna win it? I bet you Manu didn't enter, did he?
I did. I was the first entry.
All right, there we go. Here we go. Oh, Andy Shirley's gonna take it. Sorry, Bryce.
Yo,
I'm
that's
sorry,
It's
Bryce.
all right.
Wait, that's
mean-
so weird. Why it stayed so long on that? Andy, congratulations! But I was like, oh, my internet must be acting choppy. Oh, I got you.
No,
No,
I mean, I see what
It
you're
froze
saying.
on me too. I was like,
Okay,
what?
okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, congratulations, Andy. Bryce, it's okay if we're being honest here. You can tell the people how many signed Turoks that you actually have from the Comic Tim collection because
I don't have the remarked one or whatever he said.
Oh,
That's-
yes,
that's the
you have
special.
one coming to you. He
Oh
sent you one.
yes.
I think
That's
Tej might have the
gonna be
most though.
framed.
And our love for cartoonists. That's right. That's right. Me and Flush talked about cartoonist kayfabe when we first started talking, and it was like, we are friends forever and ever tonight.
Thank God I didn't.
Dave, don't count your stars yet. You never know. So what should we keep opening packs? You guys want to talk? You want to share some feelings? Should we talk about anything coming up? What about It Game from the Newsstand, a podcast about cards, comics, collectibles, video games from two sellers that are also collectors, and the nostalgia and emotions that come from it all.
I got a question. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
No,
I was going to
please,
sit and kind of gush on your guys' newsstand for on your podcast for a second, because
Yeah, I
as
mean,
I mentioned earlier, I don't listen to podcasts. I mean, I've heard like Joe Rogan and shit before, but I don't really, listen to any podcasts.
yeah.
And just hearing you guys talk, it's relaxing. Like I can put it on and I can do my thing, and it's not abrasive at all. You guys have a nice rapport. There's a flow to it. It's kind of, there's a dance you're doing, a verbal dance, and your voices are intermingling in ways to create soundscapes of auditory information.
This kind of
That's-
turned me on. Keep
This is
going.
amazing.
It's
Don't stop, Joe. Don't stop.
Don't stop at all.
that's all. But I'm enjoying it. I listened to at least 10 minutes of one episode, and it was
You know what I was gonna say this whole time? I'm like, I remember having the conversation with Joe, and he's like, I don't really like to watch my friends' YouTube shows and podcasts and stuff. I'm like, oh, all right. And then he was just like, I just don't. I'm like, that's cool. That's okay.
So
Well,
I've listened to one episode. It was great. And I do watch your show, Dave. I don't watch every episode, but I've been making a point of watching them recently.
You do the thumbnails based on them, so you've
Yeah.
got some fight in the game. Plus, I usually I try and do a good job of shouting everybody out that helps me out. Bryce with the theme song, and Manu with the podcast, and Joe being the fucking designer, like the designer. It's like when a football player says what college, the University of Miami, he is the designer.
I'm not a podcast guy either, but I will say I agree with everything you just said. I mean, The one thing I like about, and I've been driving around a lot in Texas, and so I've been able to put it on and actually have 4 hours of driving just to listen, and it's like not fluff. I hate the few times I have listened to other podcasts and it's just a bunch of fluff and whatever. It's like there's substance, and I really like how you guys are interacting, but you're saying stuff and it's very visual. It's very, you can get caught up in what you guys are saying. I think it's very, very well done. So congratulations on what you're doing, and I wish you all the success with it. And I'm gonna keep listening. I got to catch up. I've still got quite a few episodes to go, but it's great.
Well, it's very much appreciated, Bryce. I mean, we're having a lot of fun doing it, and it's fun, the struggle that I go through with this guy. Every once in a while, where we have like this, I say something and he's just like, you can't put that in here, and I'm like, this is me. I poke and I poke and I poke, and I don't stop poking. But sometimes I can't say stuff like sex with horses on a podcast.
But here on this channel,
look,
but
you signed a waiver when you walked into this room that said,
goodness.
Dave's gonna say it.
But Joe and Bryce, thank you so much. That's very kind.
Yeah, man.
I really appreciate that.
Yeah, it is. It is. Dave, thank you for that. Yeah, it is very interesting because you hunt comics differently than me, the almost exact opposite way. So it is the what's the word? Not dichotomy.
Dave, the other Dave. I can't wait to share what my digital hunt most recently uncovered for me.
Oh yeah, there's some
I can't
shit, man.
wait to share that. So yeah, Dave and I do something completely different, but we find treasure in the ways that we find our treasure.
Do all the other guys have a YouTube show? No, Joe and Bryce are not YouTubers. They are just friends.
I don't, but I recently figured out what I am going to do for YouTube. It's a secret at this point.
Does it have to do with your newest client? Can we talk about that for a second? Because it has to be one of the fucking funniest things anybody's ever sent me, and it's so cringe.
So this client hasn't paid me yet, so they're not officially a client. However, it is a Christian ASMR channel where they light candles and whisper the Bible, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't. It's not my thing. As a designer, it's not really. Doesn't have to be my thing. It's my job to provide them with the best imagery to suit their creative problems, to provide creative solutions to creative problems, and as long as it doesn't go against something that I'm morally against,
sure,
then I'm okay with it. But
God, you sent me that channel. I lasted 10 seconds. That's all I could.
You lasted 5 seconds longer than me, bud. That's
what do we mean by lasted?
well,
I couldn't. It was like so awkward. It was so
that's
awkward.
what you meant. Oh, okay.
So glad we got on a live Instagram and mentioned you both need to do a podcast.
That's the night it happened. It
that
was
was the
after
night
a
it
Marvel
happened.
show. We're on a podcast, and RMS said, you guys should do a podcast. We were on a live on Instagram, and then we both looked at each other like, yeah, like that's how we'll get this stuff out. We got things to talk about. And so RMS, thank you, man. You've been a big part of everything, so I appreciate that.
Whispering the naughty stories in the Bible. So Joseph turned to Abraham and said, I don't know. I'm a Jew. We don't have a Bible. We have a Torah.
I do have a YouTube channel that I'm going to start.
Oh yeah,
I've officially decided to do it. I've purchased some gear to do it. It is comic book related.
Nice.
No shit. Why didn't you tell me this?
Because I've been working on the idea mentally for a while, and I've finally shaped it into something to where I'm ready to start doing some test shots. And I think that's all I can say, though. I'm not big on telling people what I'm going to do until I do it, because I feel
respect.
Yeah. But I will say that's where I'm at. So
cool.
I will.
Best of luck. And when you are ready to, I just can't wait. So best of luck on the progress being made. And I totally understand the idea of,
What
gonna
what
quiet it
happens
till
if
it's
he
boom.
starts? What if he starts a YouTube channel called the Northwest Coast Joe Vengers, and it's an anti-Dave Vengers channel, and this whole time he's just been waiting to start his own channel,
Yeah.
just for the sole purpose of
The
taking
first
me down.
episode is me driving down to Tacoma and buying that dude's slab collection.
Wow.
And it
The
starts off with
setup
me
is so
talking to him
good.
like, you haven't talked to this Dave dude, right? Because you don't want to sell your slabs to him.
And
By
I
the way,
did
Hear
I
what
did
Dave said
the I
about
did
you
the
on the
theme
podcast?
I did the theme song for his channel, and when it starts, it's really low. The volume is
Yeah.
low. So that's no. So
All right,
I do have a YouTube channel. It just has it's stuff for the band, so it's done messed up.
Right.
It just has everything, but I don't have like videos where I do anything. It's just I upload my songs and the music and all that stuff. So I want to do more with it. There's I spent too much money on Dave's claim sales, so I just don't have money to put into my channel.
It doesn't cost that much money. It's free. Don't blame me.
Don't mess up, you're a drummer?
I'm sorry.
There we go.
You're a drummer?
Yeah, so my project Done Messed Up, I do everything. It's just a solo project. So I do all the drums, guitars, bass, keys, vocals, all that. And the Dave was a part of I donate all the money that I make from my music to a scholarship that my wife and I do every year for a local high school that helps a graduating senior pursue a career in music. So this Dave Venger Con, some of the raffles we got, Dave sent the proceeds of that, and we were actually able to help a kid buy his concert tuba to get into university so he could continue playing tuba and
cool.
create his career. So yeah, that's what all my music goes into, or all everything I make from it. And so anyone that goes to the channel or buys my album or anything like that, streams any of the music from Done Messed Up, it all goes to that.
Well, and we'll be doing
Nice, man.
whenever the next Avenger Con is, we'll be doing the same thing again. It'll just be a raffle for your foundation, and Tiny Changes. We'll just split it down the middle. And yeah, I'm excited to get more into that because that was my background, doing fundraising. I want to give this away in a second, but Joe, did you see this? I'm gonna make your thumbnails for your channel.
Can you let Dave make your? I like that idea.
Yeah,
Can you draw them by hand?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I love your illustration. So
I've got enough edibles in this house to make you at least 10 thumbnails.
Comic Tim needs to make a couple though too.
Oh man. Yeah, and then Comic Timothy. Joe is bitten on the hand by the weasel. All right. So just in case you haven't figured out what we're doing right here, I'm gonna give away this Joe Jusko signed Thanos print. Joe sells these when he does conventions. I had a friend pick a couple up for me, and this was purposefully bought to give away on the stream. It is a odd size corner box, but it is, it's probably about probably like 28 inches long by, I don't know, it's probably about 6 inches, 6.5 inches. So you'll have to get a little frame for this, but it's very similar to the Batman piece that I've got just up on the wall over here. Over heel. I got a piece up on the wall. Yeah, hey, over heel. But anyway, hashtag Jusko, not Jusko. How do I mail that? Lamar, what I do is I cut it up into little tiny pieces. I put it in a bubble envelope with some Scotch tape, and I say, here's your prize puzzle. Now I roll it up and smoke it, just right in a tube. Manure, are you okay? You haven't said anything in a good 4.5 minutes.
I was about to hop into a joke right there, but then you followed up with the jokes. I was like, oh, I lost my opportunity there. It's fine. I was trying to read some comments and stuff because there's some funny stuff going on. There's a lot of comments. So it's hard to get to them all. And now the Juskos are flying, so they're getting.
Guys, I think it's time we shut the stream down because we just got an uninvited guest who was very invited. JD is in the house.
Hello,
what up?
Oh, hi, Jonathan David.
I'm here. What's up?
Hey.
Hi, guys.
For all of you that don't know, this is JD, aka JD's Collector's Case, aka my New York brethren.
I am really late to the party.
Yeah, it's okay. The stream ain't stopping anytime soon. It's only 9:30 for me. It's late for
Stream
you.
work.
Though. That's right. Stream work is teamwork, and teamwork is the dream work, and you make the dream work with stream work. Thank you. All right, hashtag just go. How are you doing, Jonathan? David?
Oh, good. I was gonna let you do your thing first before I started talking, but
Here's
what's
my
going on?
thing. I wanna sex you
JD,
up.
I got to tell you in person, I love you. Just so you know.
Oh, I love you too. You know what I was thinking to myself before when like Maddie was in and all those other guys? I was like, wow, not only do I have the most amount of hair probably besides Manu, but I'm probably the youngest guy in the stream.
Oh, you are, yeah. Yeah, you are. By like probably
boy.
almost a decade.
You've got time, man. You've got time. It won't be long.
I was like, oh no.
I
12:30.
got good genes. I don't think I'm ever going to lose my hair. It's turning gray, but I don't think I'll ever lose it. So
No,
at least I'm happy about that.
but you will lose. No, I'm actually not going to say that live on the air.
What the?
Me and Bryce have some DMs that are definitely not meant for YouTube.
I've gotten some comments and chats from Grandmaster, and I'm just like, oh boy.
Yeah. Mattis, you have a good night. But if you want to,
He
Lamar heard
screenshots
me
him
sing
for
it.
later.
I do.
Mattis, throw the hashtag down, brother. I'll do the drawing.
Yeah.
For this Thanos print. We only have 36 people in that want this Joe Jusko signed Thanos print. Look at it. I am inevitable.
We got to get it over 40. Come on, guys.
Yeah, let's get it over 40. All right.
Have a good night, Mattis.
Good night, Mattis. Sleep well. Don't let the bed bugs bite, but also don't let the polar bears rape you with hockey sticks. What? I don't fucking know,
What
man.
happened?
New kink unlocked.
I'll let the 90s kids have this one. Aw, he just called all the people older than him kids.
That's so hilarious. Yeah, I'll let the 90s. I love that. I love that. It's funny.
All right, here we go. We got 41 entries. Let's draw this bastard. Here we go. In 5 infinity gems. In 4. All right, I'll just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm drawing it now. Did you guys think that this was going to be all just Dave going, you know, Baba? Bobby.
Hey.
Bobby.
Bobby.
Congratulations.
Hey.
Congrats.
Please do me a favor and fill out the form below. If that way I have your address, and as long as you don't live in in a cave in like Siberia, I'll get this to you.
And even if you do, he'll just hand deliver it to you.
Yeah, I will. I'll take a flight to Siberia tomorrow. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 giveaways to do. But I think we'll be on for another hour, or at least I will. I don't know if everybody else is going to stick around. They might just get sick of me, go, fuck this guy. I'm out of here.
Hey.
Dude, you know what I
Time
was
to
thinking? I was thinking since you got 2,000 followers, subscribers on YouTube, right? Congratulations, of course.
Thank you,
Then what was a fun story I was thinking about? When
What's
you
that?
were doing Instagram sales at first, and you hated people for being able to go for 4 hours. You were like, I can't fucking believe it. There's people freaking out because for whatever reason, I don't fully understand the algorithm. I don't understand how it works, but for whatever reason, some people can go on for 4 hours, and Dave was only able to go on for 1. That was the worst.
Well, the thing was when I first started doing claim sales, it was 4 hours, and then one day they just decided to throttle my account to 60 minutes, and I couldn't go live. So I was like, all right, I got this YouTube channel, and so I hopped on YouTube and I never looked back. And then it's so weird. I never understood that. By the way, good night, Cal. Always good to see you, brother.
Later, brother.
Good night. Good night.
Yeah, it was so weird that they did that for like 4 months. But if it wasn't for that, I don't know if I would have completely shifted to YouTube. But
forgot about that. They boot you.
Yeah, I remember.
That was so weird. And
but
whatever.
They eventually rolled that out to everyone. No one can go for 4 hours on the
No,
live
but then
stream.
they rolled it back. Because now you can go for 4 hours. I went for 3.5 the other night.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, yeah.
By the way, I think I'm going to jump on Instagram Friday night again. Just do it, and then I'll be back here next week. But I will say next week's sale, y'all better prepare your buttholes because it's gonna be a big one.
Buttholes or wallets?
Or both. We all know where you hide your money, JD. I know where people hide their money.
Right in the jail prison.
I remember hounding you to do claims on YouTube back in the. That's right, Flush. And you know what it was? I think it was just telling people like my channel's not big enough yet. But then it was like the conundrum, you know, if you don't go on, you can't grow your channel. And then so I did. And then oh God, look how bad this is cut. It's like barely a card. It's so bad.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this. Look at the two Magnetos.
Wow.
Yeesh.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, I'll probably just, sell these at whatever the cheapest price is that they go for. And just make a little bit of money back on the box. So yeah. Yeah. And Joe, you were also telling me when I first started the channel, because you were like a fan of doing the YouTube style thing, and you're like, yeah, you just go on YouTube and you can do the thing, and once you get this, and I don't know why you don't talk like that, but you were giving really good advice. So yeah, I will definitely be on Instagram on Friday night for the bug of it. What do you got in there? Are you just gonna pull out some cash there, Bryce? Because it looks like you've got one of those.
I'm looking for something that I might be willing to throw up here as a giveaway for you.
Oh, because like like in a movie when somebody does like a drug deal, they got like the
bags. I know. I got the bag right here.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, he's just got stacks of bricks of $100 bills in there. Because
you did tell him to have his wallet ready for Wednesday, so I mean he's just getting ready.
Actually, when I said butt,
I was getting my butt ready for that's the real thing right there.
When cards are that OC, you have to eat them. That's the rule. All right. Well,
I've heard that before.
Yeah, I do. I do like sushi.
I'll be right back here, homies.
Am I missing Dave eat a card because of my internet connection? Oh, he's eating the card.
Oh no, he's full.
I can't do it.
What card is it?
It's from Mariner.
Oh gosh. You're gonna need some water with that.
Yeah, I don't want it. I'll pass. All right. Well, thanks, Andrew, for being a very bad influence. I am glitching for you. Do you guys want me to? Is my internet all messed up? Am I glitchy?
It's either. I mean, I can't see anything, but I'm assuming it's my internet. I really don't know what's happening.
I thought it was me, but I think it is you.
God damn it! All right, give me 1 second, y'all.
Host.
Yeah.
Fix it,
Yeah.
please.
Hold on.
Dave, please come fix my internet.
I'll be right back.
Where's he going?
I don't know. I think he's
all right.
resetting
That's it,
his
guys.
router.
The inmates are running the asylum. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
That's all
Yeah.
over.
What are we doing?
Let's just talk shit about Dave.
I'm a really boring person, so unfortunately,
you are most definitely.
I don't think you're boring at all, man.
You are most definitely not a boring person. I heard you rattling off facts about cards before that I was like, yeah, okay, not the card guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was super impressive, to be honest. I was like, dang.
I want. The other thing is I don't know how to put a lid on it. If anyone gives me like a runway, I'm gone, right? But I'm old enough to remember, oh, there's other people. Stop it, Manu. Shut your mouth,
No, like I said in the chat before, I said, hey, sell me this pen. Sell me. Do I have to?
Oh, that was your comment.
Sell me this. Sell me this marker. Sell me this. You could probably you were born to be a salesman somewhere.
Yeah.
I watch your Instagram, Manu, and whatever you post, I'm like, I want that. I have to have it. And then I'm like, I pull up my bank account, and I'm like, I can't afford it, but I need to have it.
Hey, you've got plenty to trade me for anything you might want. I did not know all of that inventory was surrounding you, my friend. You've got gems amongst gems. It's so dope.
Yeah, we might have to talk on Instagram because there is a couple things.
Oh no, man! Whoa, yo, is this the stream? Is this the Davenger stream? Oh
It's
man,
Tim. Buddy,
Who is-
how you been?
whoa man, yeah. Somebody said there was an internet glitch, and they called me, and I'm here, man. I fixed the internet, right? It's all good.
It's fixed. Yeah.
It's fixed,
Very
yeah.
smooth right now. Thank you,
Oh
Jim.
man, who's this guy right here? Is that the crane man down there? And which one of you? Whoa, which one of you is Bronze Age Bodhisattva? You guys know about the comic famine, man? Yeah, man. Oh, what are these? Is this where they got like in Vegas and you win money when you play with these? Man?
No, those are not the right ones. No,
Man.
not
Whoa,
the right
man.
ones. Comic them.
Now let me say something about the comic famine that's in this room right now. You guys buy my mystery boxes because if this guy Dave, you know, the Davenger guy, if he comes back, he's gonna beat me with a baseball bat. I think I should go hot book. But man, I'm so glad to be here. I feel honored just to be nominated, and I got a comic book award. And yeah, man, I gotta go, man. Bye.
Oh no! Wait, I had so many questions.
So you guys are the ones that keeps telling them that this is to continue and continue.
Yeah,
It's you guys. I got you.
I'm guilty. I'm
I'm the bad
guilty
guy.
too.
I encourage it.
Three
Yeah,
against
I
me.
encourage it.
Oh, God.
I'm Team
I-
Tim
I-
all the way.
I
That was-
slap Comic Tim stickers everywhere I travel. They're
Okay.
bathrooms nationwide.
Dude, what was? Could you? I'm sorry.
Dave.
I really. Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever you did, it fixed the internet. So
Right. Okay.
Sure.
I called the cable. I have a guy on, you know, because I'm a big deal. And you know, I called this guy that I got a retainer and he fixed it. But then as I was outside talking to him, I just see this rascally thing, this shape move past me. And
Come out of your
it
basement.
was a shadow. The shadow just came out of nowhere. Oh
but
my
the internet's fixed, right?
Yeah.
yeah,
It is.
yeah,
It
yeah.
is. It actually. you did
in all
fix it.
seriousness, whatever happened actually did work.
Yeah. Well, I guess
That
every
was
once
quite
in a while,
remarkable.
every once in a while, you got to just, you know, you got to hit that red button on your phone. That's either self-destruct or Comic Tim, and well, one of them. One thing happens. I don't remember what.
I just wonder if Comic Tim does birthday parties, because on my next one, I think it would be cool.
Oh, on
He-
yours, not like a kid's party, right?
Oh no. Well, I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, definitely.
It
mine.
depends. It depends on what you need.
You all are invited too, but I need Comic Tim there.
It depends on what you need him to do at the birthday party. Sometimes he comes and brings top 10 lists of like he does these like weird top 10 lists of birthday presents that you didn't get, and it really bums the kids out.
Yeah.
His heart's in the right place, but he says something like, these are the top 10 gifts that your parents didn't get you, and then the kid starts crying for like
And then
the
they're
rest
like,
of the party.
and just so you know, you were adopted.
Comic Tim's the type of guy to show up and just start rattling off things that you think are real, but they're not.
The comic famine, poor underprivileged children who've never read a comic book.
That's my next reel. I just shot it today.
Every once in a while, I go into Comic Tom's whatnot stream, and I don't say anything other than "What's up, Comic Famine," but nobody picks up on it. Comic Tim isn't allowed in your king. Speaking of top 10, did I hit any hollows 10 yet, Maddie? I hit another very horribly off-centered Magneto hologram, so that's about a 6 out of 10.
But it's all
Just
right.
thought
You
of
still got
something.
32 packs to go.
No, only what was this, like 6 left? I can't count, 7.
Oh dang, you went through 'em.
Yeah.
You've been going as we're talking.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is. But I still have more giveaways to do. But what are we doing, Manu? What are we doing? What's happening? Are we?
Well, I mean, a
where are
moment
we at
ago.
in the podcast?
Well, no, I actually wanted to talk about that because a minute ago, for some reason, it came up, and I wanted to bring it up with us. These are different perspectives here about that. I don't know if you want to talk about it, but like, I'm really curious to know what some perspectives are here about that original artwork, the animated Venom, the first appearance of animated Venom, Spider-Man Adventures #9, the last page, full Venom. Like, Dave thinks it's a $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 piece. I think it's tens and tens of thousands of dollars. Are we, where?
Well, what do you guys? Okay, we're talking to a bunch of comic guys here that also love Spider-Man. What do you think? Okay, it's the first appearance of an animated character in a comic book form. It's not the first appearance of Venom. It's the first appearance of animated Venom in a comic book.
So I love that show. I think X-Men Adventures coming back, or the X-Men animated series.
Yep.
Opens the pathway for the Spider-Man animated series to make some type of nostalgic return. I showed that show to my kids. Absolutely loved it. I think a lot of the things from that show have bled into other Spider-Man lore since then.
Absolutely.
I think it's kind of a big deal. I think I'm on Team Manu for this one. I think it's a big deal.
Okay, I'm just going to put it into perspective that calling it a $20,000 to $30,000 page would say it's the same price that a Neil Adams page from the first Ra's al Ghul Batman 232 is worth.
But why can't it be that important to somebody? Why does it have to? It's not one person making the decision. It's a buyer
value,
for this, a buyer for that.
Well, there's a seller, and that was an auction. If you're putting it up at auction, it's not going to go for $30,000 unless there's two people smoking the same crack bidding against each other.
If I had a really good year, no, I mean, obviously I don't want to pay $30,000 for it, but I just don't. I'm not sure that somebody would.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody gets suckered into paying that, then that's that. If that thing went to pure market, open market, it wouldn't go for that. Private sales, different story. It is a dope image. That doesn't take away from the fact that it's the first appearance of a character that already had a first appearance in comics.
I think I lean a little bit more with Dave and probably under 10. That said, I think it's probably still a few thousand. I don't know if it gets. I mean, but then, like you said, though, Manu, it's all in the eye of the beholder too. Like,
yeah,
you never know what somebody might be willing to pay for something because people out there are bananas. But that's also an open forum, as opposed to if you're trying to sell it the way if you're trying to sell it on a sale here or a sale on Instagram or something along those lines. Like, it's probably going to be. I don't think it's going to be that much.
No, you would have to be. You would have to be responsible in your efforts to sell it, meaning responsible to serve your purpose to engage the right buyers. It would be very, very foolish to talk to people that don't love it or to go into just a blind room, like you don't know who you're going to be selling to and say, look what I've got. It has to be presented in the right room, to the right room. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, to the right room full of people. But when I first saw it,
it's a comic, Brian. Sorry, I was just answering. Brian asked if it was a comic or an animation.
And it's great that you brought that up, though, because just by chance we were on a stream last night, the Marvel show, and a friend of ours, great Venom collector, actually bought this amazing animated cell from the show that we're talking about, from the Spider-Man cartoon in the 90s. And he openly told us how much he paid for it. It's a beautiful piece. It's two pieces, right? You have the painted Venom and you have the background, and they go together, and it's nice. And he paid $1,700 for that. Now, if that animated cell is $1,700, and I'm quite confused about how cells work, and Dave was giving me his thoughts on it, but I'm still doing some figuring out. How many cells are there that look similar to the one that our friend just bought? And and there's just things that I have to figure out, right? But if that's $1,700, and then you have the first appearance of him in comics, which to certain people, a lot of people, it's significant. And I'll give a comic book example that puts price into perspective a little bit as well, but it's significant to me. And when Dave said, he thinks it's a couple grand, I said, at a couple grand, if anyone offered it to me, I wouldn't ask any questions. It'd be gone. And I'm usually quite conservative with my spending, or I think of things as too expensive. I don't want to own something that expensive that I'm not going to be moving on because it's tying up so much money. And I can enjoy things without actually owning them. It took me 30 some odd years to get there, but that's where I'm at. But when I saw that piece, I was instantly amazed by it. And I really do put a lot of significance on how I feel without any reasoning, like your raw emotion. Because I believe if I react to it that way, there's got to be other people that react to it that way. And in fact, there are, because that post ended up getting up to 500 likes. And Rob, the man behind the red hood, the seller of the piece, the owner of the piece, now he just acquired it, but obviously it's for sale. He's a dealer. He's an owner until he's a seller of it, I would assume. He's very well known in the community. And he does have a lot of followers and a huge audience, but still 500 likes on that post compared to a post with something else, it stands out. And that shows me that there's enthusiasm there. Now, enthusiasm and appreciation doesn't always relate
not
to a
equal
sale.
dollars. Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying, because not everyone has the money, but that's definitely a solid foundation, because out of 500 enthusiastic people, you get 1 or 2 millionaires in there that love it just as much because their stocks did well in the last decade. You don't know what it sells for.
I got a question, but okay, it ties into Flush's saying, you know, Frank Turan, not a big artist, but people love Punisher, would pay for original pieces. Sure. But this is original art, right? So it's 1 of 1. I'm going to ask a question to the people live, because otherwise the chat can answer too. Who is the artist on Batman Adventures 12? First appearance of Harley Quinn in comics. Anybody know?
Oh,
Feel like
I just bought it from JD, but I don't know who the artist is.
Okay, so it's Ty Templeton. All right, now who's the artist of the first appearance of Venom?
I mean, I know the answer, but are you asking us?
Yeah.
It's rhetorical.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Who's the artist on the first appearance of Venom animated in comics?
I would say that
I know the answer. I'm only intentionally not answering this question.
I know you know the answer.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is original artwork, and this is the conversation I had. This was the last pack, by the way. Sorry, I forgot to say last pack magic, and I lost.
Dang.
Yeah.
Tyler,
the whole thing about original art is that original art doesn't really like the worth of a non-key, like real key, is like it's either a key or it's the artist. Like nobody buys art because it's just, you know, like nobody buys original comic art because it's like Joe Schmo did it. It's the money's in the artist or the first appearance. And we're talking about the first, like, I don't think that it's not cool, but coolness does not make it worth 6 times what it's really worth. Like that just doesn't add up, because then collectibles then we're talking about speculation. That's what you're talking about. Speculation is based on what if, that this is so fucking cool it's going to be worth money. I don't think it's not worth money. I'm just saying it's a speculative move. Is calling it 20 to 30,000.
If someone pays for it, it is worth that.
If someone pays for it based off somebody else making up its hype, that is speculation.
Understand. No.
If I tell you something so fucking cool, you need to own this for $30,000, and you buy it for $30,000, that is.
I mean, that's
also no one's done that. That's not even part of the. You're just adding that to it. That's not happening. That's not even a thing. Like, you know, like that hasn't happened. No one is trying to sell someone this by imposing how cool it is. The community came together, hit the little heart, and started drooling emojis on their own.
But you're saying if a private sale happens for thousands and thousands of dollars, like, then somebody has made up that price. If it's thrown out to market and it goes for $5,000, which is what it's probably worth at max, then it's a 5,000. Open market's the only thing that determines the open market price. And since there's only one, if I had something that nobody else knows that I have, that I sell to you for $30,000, doesn't mean it's worth $30,000. It means I convinced you to buy it for $30,000.
Or it was emotional enough to you that you were willing to pay. And you just said, hey, for you, that means a lot. You know, there's stuff that means a lot to me that I probably would pay more than it's worth, because I want to make sure I get it and I don't want somebody else to have it. But that also wouldn't mean that that's what that's valued at. It's just what it's valued at to me, though.
But when it's a 1 of 1, it only needs to be valued by one person. Like, I don't, you know, like if someone's paying me $30,000 for it, that $30,000's not real just because that only that person loved it. It's still gonna buy the same things the $30,000 would have bought me if there was 10,000 people trying to buy it, because only one person could give me $30,000 for it, right? So the reason for the value is not the question. is it something that can sell for that much? I'm very curious. Now, obviously, we don't know. I don't even know what the asking price is. I don't know what Rob paid for it. But I will say this: we've got maybe our friends in the chat know what it is, but it is on Rob's page, the man behind the red hood. And if anyone ends up buying it for the prices, if anyone can make a profit on it, selling it to me for $5,000, you have a commitment from me that I will give you $5,000 for it, right?
And
so let's just establish right now. Well, it is obviously because you have a buyer. So there's your floor, right? So who is willing to pay more than me for it? I know somebody. So there's that floor, right? So now it's 12 grand because I know someone that I can sell it to for 12. So I mean, like, you know, private sales are sales, man.
Yeah, but you're also.
I think you make a really interesting point, and this is an interesting debate, especially when you factor in that it's a one of one. You know, when it's a one of one, I get it. But like, yes, okay, if you pay that, but then like once you have it, let's say, I mean, and let's say you pass away, okay, and then they value that at an estate sale, or they look at that, you know, like now what is it worth? Now you were the one that bought it, and yes, you have that emotional attachment to it or whatever. So you paid 12 grand for it, or your buddy paid 12 grand for it. Okay, he passes away, and now it's open. Well, now we're back to a one of one. Is someone else going to pick that up at 12 grand? You know, then that's going to reset what that market is for that item. Now, if that item then, when the market resets, because now that one of one owner is gone, now what is that market price at for that item? You know,
you make a really good point, and this is nice. This is a nice way to tie in what Dave is saying in a way that's more digestible for me, because it's less of like Dave's opinion and it's more like logic, right? And because
logic,
what Dave's talking, because Dave keeps talking about Harley Quinn as if it's the same thing as animated series Venom. That's actually Harley Quinn's first appearance. He keeps like comparing it like
well, that's what I'm saying.
You know,
I'm comparing an actual key to a kind of made up, you know, heart on sleeve key.
A secondary removed, like we came together on this. This is a nostalgia emotion purchase. And what you're describing are like blue chip sort of ideas, right? Like you're describing the cream of the crop, significance of characters, artists, all of that stuff, right? And if somebody owns that, and then that piece has to move on to someone else without that person having an involvement in the sale, the buyer, you can probably find that value because you could compare it to other things of equal significance, right? Like things that you can research the sales of, sold at Heritage, sold on Golden. And Bruce, you're absolutely right. Like, if no one knows what someone paid for it and this thing comes out again, we got to play this whole game again, looking for someone that's willing to spend a couple thousand on it. And then here in the chat, Mr. Nolov, shout out Mr. Nolov, he says, private.
This one.
Yeah, private or not private, if I had money to throw away and I could buy something from Dave for $2,000, but it's worth $1,000, that doesn't make the thing I bought $2,000. Well, it does to Dave, because Dave has $2,000 for it.
Well, yeah,
you know, it's a very nuanced argument, right?
Yes.
It does mean it's $2,000 for Dave. Beyond that, again, it is different, right? But it does mean it's $2,000.
Like what Bryce said.
We're also talking about value versus worth.
That is true.
And so there's a different there, because, you know, what Dave values or what the buyer values versus what it's actually worth can be two different things.
What Aris said is interesting. Original art is always a tricky thing to price or apply valuation to. Does it have legs, mass appeal of something else? Better known artist? No. Could it potentially sell for a lot? Yes, like anything could. I mean, you know, I could sell a paperclip to a blind nun and tell her it's the key to the Ark of the Covenant and might get $1 million for it, and it's just a paperclip. But the way I look at original art is comparing it to the caliber of things that sell for that price. So if you're like, oh, this thing is worth $30,000, then by that logic, someone's going to pay that much for it as the same price as a page from Amazing Spider-Man 308 that McFarlane did with Spider-Man on it, because those generally sell between, well, not anymore. Now they're up to 50K. But, you know, you look at it like, but when you're buying something like that, and if the person doesn't know original art, then you have a leg up on them. But if the person knows what they can get for 30 grand and they can say, oh, well, I could own 2 Kirby pages for the same price you're selling me this Venom page. Like, I look at it like that. You can't compare those two things. So if somebody's convinced to buy that for 30K because they're salivating at it and they're like, this means so much to me. Animated Venom.
But do you see how you keep saying convinced as if someone's doing, like, you're adding that, but I want to remove that because there are people that might buy it without being coerced into buying it.
But what are they being told? Like,
There's
what?
people, like,
There's people that
comparing
don't
it
have to be
Kirby.
told.
Like, how are you selling that to somebody for? How are you justifying selling that to somebody for 6 times its value?
You
Like,
don't.
how
You
are
hold it up and you say, offer me something.
I mean,
Not everyone, like, you compare it to McFarlane or Kirby, obviously those are more powerful, you know, higher selling things, but the person who wants this page might not give a fuck about McFarlane or Kirby. They might want this.
But I'm saying, but it feels like if you're selling it to somebody, like, it just feels like a scam. If you're trying, if that's the price you put, if somebody says, I'll give you $30,000 for that, then fuck it, take it. But if you're putting that price there, that just seems extremely predatory.
You bring up a really great point because ethics does play a part here. And we talk about this all the time, and I do this all of the time. If people want to buy something from me that I know is not right for them, I've done this. I've said, you only think it's worth that because I'm not willing to take less than that. That doesn't mean it's worth that. And you're not the person that I want to take that ride. I need someone that has way more commas in their savings account, so I don't feel shitty if it's not worth what I'm selling it to you for, right? Yeah. So ethics does play a part, because if the wrong person was knocking on my door and I had that piece and I analyzed the situation and I thought, well, I don't feel good about taking X amount of dollars from this person for this because it's not worth that to them. There's going to be a hard time for them to resell it. It's not an investment and they don't need this thing on their wall to feel good. I would basically spend 30 or 40 minutes making them feel better as a human being, if possible, for not buying it. Like all of the reasons they shouldn't, right? But like you said, if deep pockets come my way and they say, hey, I'll give you $37,000 for it.
Sure. Yeah, of course. I mean, like the onus is on that person to be as rich as they want and just throw money at it. I just look at it as like, it doesn't seem realistic that somebody is going to pay that much money for it. It just doesn't. But hey, I will find out if we ever find out. Amber, I might have done that once.
I agree with you guys that I think it is a lot of the eye of the beholder. It really comes down to what a person is what they're willing to do. So
sure,
just because it might, like, sure, I personally probably wouldn't give a shit about that. But then like someone like me who, like, I'm a Dragon Ball guy, right? So like for me, if you put something like Akira Toriyama or something like crazy, I'm gonna be like, wow. Like to me, I might not even know. To me, it might be like, okay, sure, it's $1,000. Like you're telling me it's $1,000, and to me, it might be like, oh shit, like I think this is just really sick, and I just want this for me. But then I saw somebody comment on it I'm reading the comments as we're going here, and somebody was like, well, now if you bought it for $1,000 and then you go and try to sell it again, well, now shit, I'm out of luck, you know? Because now it's like, oh, well, if I consciously bought it at that price, I'm kind of at a point where I'm now stuck with this at that price.
Sure.
Because that's what Bryce was saying before, which I agree with him. It's like the perception of the price, you know, the value, and then what it actually is, they can be completely different things.
Yeah. And I should.
No, I was just going to add 2 things on that. It's funny that you mentioned Dragon Ball and Akira Toriyama, because there was recently some people talking about how people are charging too much for the Shonen Jump with the first appearance of Dragon Ball, which
That's
they have
actually what I was thinking about in my head.
But they have no fucking clue how truly hard it is to get that book.
Yeah.
Shonen Jump is a weekly magazine released in Japan. There is not enough space to collect every Shonen Jump as it comes out and keep them. And it's very notorious that shit gets thrown out weekly. And so when I see people be like, oh, you shouldn't pay that much, go fucking find me a Shonen Jump from 20 years ago that's one of 52 issues that came out that year. in good
It's
condition.
more than that at this point too.
Yeah, you're right. It is.
It's closer to 40.
Yeah. And so when I see people like that, I'm like, you don't really factor in the rarity. And you know, the one of one rarity on original art is obviously known. But I wanted to touch on John's comment about, does anyone know what the highest and original Marvel animation cell sold for? I imagine that Venom's definitely going to be up there, the one that he showed on the stream yesterday. And just a little like PSA about animation, which if anybody in here is in animation, they can confirm that, you know, one scene that's 5 minutes yields 100 cells.
Yeah, it's like 24 per second, right?
Yeah, or whatever it is. So there are a lot out there, but they didn't all get saved. And so I think original cells, although there's a very nameless factor to it because you don't know who painted that cell, that's more of an interesting thing for me when it comes to the Spider-Man animated series, because that's where animated Venom first appeared. He didn't appear in a comic. He appeared, but there's only one of that page. So that's all. Manu, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I just wanted to say those things.
Oh no, yeah. All I wanted to add was I don't deal in original art. I have no idea what the values are. I'm genuinely curious, but I'm optimistically like, oh no, I just really like that piece. So obviously I would root for an insane sale. Like if it happened, Dave would be like, people are stupid, and I'd be like, fuck yeah, that piece is awesome. And that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, what Andrew said, especially the last part of this, the original art is still incredibly undervalued today, because when you think about original art in general, where we're headed, where we are now with comics, within 10 years, there's going to be 4 or 5 people literally putting pencil to paper and ink to paper. We're looking at the end of an era of original art. It may come back around because everything that's old becomes new again, but digital art is, well, Joe, I mean, you could speak to this. It's, if you were trying to do my thumbnails in any type of way, then scan it, and then, you know, it would take forever.
I use a Wacom tablet. I use the same one that tons of comic artists use. I watch their Instagrams, and they're all using the same thing I've got. It's how it's done now.
Yeah.
Can someone pull up some of Mr. No Love's comments and like let me get another perspective on here? Because like I'm reading them and then I'm feeling like I'm reading them 2 ways.
No, so Lamar's basically saying it's like, because he supports me, if he had an endless supply of money, he would just give me money for whatever at whatever price I wanted, because he's got an endless supply of money and because he wants to just pay more, you know. So I just don't like the way that collectibles and art, they take an overpriced purchase as a new standard for that product. It could just be, I wanted to pay more from Dave. You know, like if he had the means to support
how would anyone know that purchase? That sounds like a hand-to-hand, that's a friends and family private sale. No one would know. No one would know that had happened. So how would it change the value of something on the market?
Well, I mean, I do public sales. I don't know. We'll see what he responds with. But Fletch said I would not get into original art to make money on resale.
Well, I would say, what if we flip this argument? I mean, we just had Jim give away a Bane #1. Does that mean it's worthless? Does that mean the value of that now is 0?
That's true.
Because that's kind of the argument, is that
Mr. No Love, he just did it. He won the argument for you there. Now I get it in a great perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. That was an excellent point.
No. That's all I was saying.
No, that was terrific. You're right. If something sells if you give something away, that doesn't diminish its value. And if you find someone to give you $1 million for it, that doesn't mean the market value is $1 million. That means you found someone to give you $1 million for it. But that's interesting. This is like a self-analysis too. The way that I do business, I'm a very private salesperson. It's a one-on-one relationship I have with the people that I'm dealing with on a regular basis. I kind of look at the private market as the market because it is my market. So that's interesting. I also have to take into consideration the lens that I'm looking through, so there's that.
For sure.
Yeah. Oh, I was just reading the comments, everybody. This is so much fun, this conversation. But in 2 weeks, you're going to hear an episode of It Came From the Newsstand with me and Manu talking about this. And look, I don't want to devalue that piece. I think Alex Saviuk is a fine artist, very much a template, Marvel
clean
method guy.
Yeah.
But there's, it's just when I see what some of this stuff goes for from these legendary artists, and even some of the, newer artists that still produce original art. I just can't imagine that the value of an Alex Saviuk animated Spider-Man Venom page is up there. It's, you know, to me, if I saw that at auction, I would see it go for about $5K. And
listen, if that's the
maybe
value,
10.
that's the value. And if anyone wants to sell it to me for $5K, I'm here for it.
Dude, if I found that, I would sell it to you for $4,999.
And
So
then
this actually just came in today. This is
Okay. So there you go. I think that cover, well, covers in general are more valuable than pages, no matter what, unless it's a, you know, like if you had the ASM 299 last page, I think you're looking at a more expensive page than the cover for 300. But that cover to me, 25. That would go for $25,000. Easy.
I could, yeah. Well, yeah.
Because
So,
that's an iconic image across the board.
It's a Venom and Spidey image, by the way.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, it's just ironic that this came in today and it's just straight up 9.8. So I was really happy about that. So I'm going to 9.8 it. But it's a direct. I haven't been able to 9.8 a newsstand of this ever. I have clean newsstands, but I don't think they're going to 9.8. If any of you guys have a 9.8 newsstand of this, obviously I'm going to pay unreasonable prices for it. So just let me know.
All right, I want to do another giveaway because I just removed it because we haven't done a giveaway in, you know, whatever, 20 minutes. Anyway, we're doing this giant ass. So this is, listen, I appreciate all my international brothers and sisters. This is a US only, so I'm not going to ship this anywhere else because this thing is a giant hardcover book that weighs probably about 7 pounds. But this is X-Men, the characters in their universe. We're going to do #wheels because it's one of the greatest things of the X-Men movie is when Logan's checking out the school for the first time and he's like, what do they call you, Wheels? Fucking, it's like such a mean, you know, ableist joke, but it's still one of the funniest things in that movie.
So he actually did 3 or 4 different takes of that, and he called them different insults. And they
did he really?
Wheels. Yeah.
Oh, it's so.
Yeah, I was watching something or reading something. I don't remember which, but you know, one of them he made a shot at his bald head. I forget what that insult was, but Hugh Jackman did several different ones, and they kept Wheels.
Oh,
which
that's
pretty
amazing.
Cool.
So yeah, I'm gonna give this away. I will ship it media mail, and just toss it in a box and bubble wrap it, and it'll get to you in a couple days.
I have a totally unrelated, not comic question that I want to ask.
Yes, Aaron Rodgers is going to retire.
No, he's not going to retire. Okay, leave me alone.
He has to.
He's not retiring. He's
Poor
playing
guy.
this year. I'm still sulking. Please let me have.
He is the best cricket player on this earth.
Oh, shut up, Manu. You know who Aaron Rodgers is. Stop.
Actually,
Monday.
If Manu said, I don't know who Aaron Rodgers is, but I know who Zach Wilson is, I would have just fainted.
That would have been amazing. Anyway, what's your question, JD?
When I tell you the emotional roller coaster I went through on watching Monday Night Football, it was nuts. But no, my completely not comic related question. It was because you brought up the Wheels comment in the original X-Men, and I just started thinking about like all the lines and all the movies and things that we haven't watched that wouldn't be able to be made today if we were making them today, right? So like just like think classic movies, right? That are classic for us. Do you feel like here's the question. So do you feel like comedy movies are just dead, or is it just me?
No, pretty much.
Like comedy's dead. There's no. Tell me the last like comedy movie that really like jumps out at you. Like I could in the mid 2000s, I could rattle off 25. In the 90s, I could rattle off another 25. Like just quick. And I'm like in the last like 15 years or so, it's like not 15, 10 or so. Like there's just no comedy movies anymore. Nothing that like is like wow, like this really just jumps out at me.
Well, this comes to like the last 2 Thor movies. I think were comedy movies first before they were anything else.
It's Taika. Taika is one of the comedic geniuses of our time.
But I haven't seen a straight up comedy for years.
You know a movie I was thinking about today, which didn't come out in the last 10 years, but got forgotten by everybody. But even though everybody loves Robert Downey Jr., what was the Road Trip? Not Road Trip. The one he did with Due Date. Yeah, Due Date with Zach Galifianakis was fucking hilarious.
That's a good one. See, like that one comes to mind. Due Date. I don't know if you ever seen like the campaign with Will Ferrell and Zach Galifianakis too.
Yeah, that movie was funny. But
Hangover,
it was forgettable though. The campaign.
That's after that, like those era of movies, basically were the Zach Galifianakis era. After that, it's just like, oh man, there's nothing. Like I've seen like some of these like Adam Sandler like Netflix movies. I'm like, they are just awful.
Well, his good movies now are dramas.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, speaking of Taika, Jojo Rabbit, I thought was pretty.
Jojo Rabbit was great, but Jojo Rabbit I wouldn't call straight up comedy because it's got that like core of being about the Holocaust, but it's still one of the funniest fucking movies I've ever seen. It's in the vein of Mel Brooks, doing taking like the worst thing to ever happen to their to Jewish people and turning it upside down on its head.
Step Brothers to me falls in that just before the era that I'm
none
talking
of these
about.
movies are within the last decade. We're all old.
That's what I'm saying. But go back. That's what I'm saying. If you go back, so we're in 2023. So anything like post 2013, it's hard. It's hard to find.
Yeah.
But that was just my random thought for the night.
Well, I appreciate that random thought. And with that, we're gonna do the giveaway in just 5 seconds, but I'll let a couple people enter Wheels, and I'm gonna ship this US only. This is the oversized hardcover called X-Men and the Characters in Their Universe. And I know we're all just vibing for either Bryce or Amber to win this, but it's fair game for anybody. Okay.
I need this too. Why are all these giveaways geared toward I need them?
Well, I do know my people. I know that I needed to have an X-Men thing and Spider-Man thing and some McFarlane thing. Do you think this is a fucking blind giveaway? What do you think I am? You think I'm some fucking idiot like Comic Tom? I'm
Swear to me.
Oh, Manu's like, I'm done. He's like, I can't fucking. He's gonna talk about. He's gonna say Comic Tim. I gotta get the fuck out of here. What did Manu just do? He's like, fuck this. He knew I was gonna say Comic Tim. Anyway, let's do the giveaway. We'll draw it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Manu just straight up's like, I'm out of here. Oh, there he is. He's like, I can't. He's like, I can't be on the screen when Dave says Comic Tim.
Trip won triple
again.
times tonight.
Wow,
Awesome Trip.
Thanks for saving me the shipping. How does that happen? I love Trip. Trip's one of the. Okay, so let's give it up for Trip. He is the wrench master. Like he is the leader of the wrenches. So, where's Rachel? Excuse me, I just had to cough.
I hate when that happens.
I said I named two things that Manu hates. I said Comic Tom, and then I did a Christian Bale imitation.
I don't hate Comic Tom.
No, you hate when I mention him.
And I don't even hate when you mention him. I'm not going to talk about it. But yeah.
Damn indeed. Should I do another giveaway?
Derpa, you better stop. Derpa's acting like he just bought that thing for $5,000. All right, I'll give you $5,500 for it. See, this is how it gets to $30K.
Oh gosh!
Once they find out there's a few dummies fighting for it. Well, Derpa, I'm calling myself a dummy. Excuse me. But once they find out there's a fight, people start thinking that must be an interesting thing, and then wacky shit happens from there.
Isn't that literally the definition of whatnot?
I was just gonna say that. I was literally just gonna say that.
Seriously,
Mr. No Love, you were right. What do you want me to say, man?
All right, because we do have a Duck universe for my Ducks fans, for fans of very great comics to read. I'm gonna give away this Uncle Scrooge Cave of Alibaba by Carl Barks, legendary Carl Barks. This is hashtag Barks, and if you've never read any of the Carl Barks Uncle Scrooge stuff, when I say this is the easiest comics to read, the pace of this is better than almost everything that's ever come out, is Carl Barks. So hashtag Barks, and I would love for this to go into somebody's hands that really wants to read it, or somebody that doesn't want to read it. If you want to burn it, that's cool too. I will come and I'll come to your house and beat you with a wet noodle.
I think it's just super dope to have. I would certainly flip through it.
You would enjoy this, Manu. Yeah,
I love that.
You like ducks.
Hey, I love your left arm.
Thank you. Yeah, it's wait. Oh yeah, that's my left duck taco. There it
He's
is.
like,
Duck,
wait.
Just, sometimes Manu needs to direct me on how to speak English too. It's pretty cute. I start talking. He's like, Dave, use your words. I'm like,
I don't know. Oh, look, it just happened to me. Blah.
Blah. Now the DuckTales. Woo! But yeah, this has been like, I wish every Sunday sit down I ever did was like this kind of vibe, but I understand that not everybody wants to celebrate with me all the time. But I appreciate everybody being here tonight. There's still 43 people in this room, and you know what that means? There's less people and more chances to win excellent
That's
prizes.
right.
And
That's
I still,
right.
Dave, you know
yeah,
what we're gonna have to do.
make out.
Well, I mean that's a given, but besides that,
What are we gonna have to do?
What?
we're gonna have to do like something post Ahsoka once they wrap it up.
Oh yeah. Whenever, how many episodes
I
is
think
there
it's
gonna
8.
be?
It's either
8,
8 or
okay.
9. I forget.
Yeah, so maybe we'll do a Sunday. Well, Sunday Sit Down this month is going to be the second to last Sunday. Wait. Yes. No. I don't know. It might be on Saturday because the last Sunday of the month I'll be in Portland, but I'm coming back that day for Rose City Comic Con. So yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it that Sunday. Is anybody, by the way, anybody in here going to Rose City Comic Con? Come, say hi. Come. You won't. You don't even know.
Oh, I'm gonna show you another cool animated thing.
He's going to show us. He made a flip book.
I didn't make a flip book. I bought the flip book, but isn't this thing cool?
Wait, hold on. I can't. I got to put you on the thing.
So someone, hey, you guys got to help me here because this is not the Spider-Man Adventures series. This is not that other book that I showed. It's not issue 12 from that. This is called The Adventures of Spider-Man. Still in the animated text, but it's The Adventures of rather than Spider-Man Adventures. And that is the animated series Venom, but I don't know what the book is. But the point is, this is issue number 12. And it's a freaking newsstand, and it's a flip book of the Adventures of X-Men 12, and they're not all that way.
Wait, and also, why is the Living Tribunal in the X-Men book? That's pretty cool.
I don't know. Can we sell it for $30,000?
I'll give you $30.
Started at $1.
Can you convince somebody that matters, Dave?
No, but you might be able to. You're like the salesman of the year. If there was an award for the comic book salesman of the year, it would be me, and then you would be the runner-up.
I think in a hot market, this is $370, and in a now market, this is $199. That's
There
what I
you go.
think this book
A
is.
book. That is pretty cool, though.
Isn't that dope, though? They're not
It's a
all like
flip
that.
book.
This is like just a thing. I don't know. It's cool.
Brian, the long Halloween read's going to be in October, and we'll do the Sunday sit down, whatever the last Sunday of October is. If somebody has a calendar that they can see without me going like,
Halloween is in fact in October.
Yes, that's why we're doing the long Halloween in October. And the award for no shit goes to JD.
Oh no, I want the screen back.
There he is.
Whoa. So I think I am a little biased with the animated Venom stuff.
Yes, you very much are.
Yeah.
So you are the official Venom animated hype man. Do you have an unopened figure from the animated series?
I do. Well, yes, because I wanted the box. The box has. Wait, you mean the original one or the one that they re-released like a year ago?
OG.
I'm sure I have the OG, but I don't remember having an OG that had like the red and blue stripes. They only did that like a year ago. There was no animated series Venom figure from the 90s that has the coloration.
Oh,
no.
Okay. Then
that was a retro pack they just put out. I did buy that. It's amazing looking.
All right, let's give away some Carl Barks action. # Barks. Arf, arf, arf. You know, that whole thing. And I will ship this to the person who wins it, or if Trip wins it, I guess I'm just gonna deliver. If Joe wins it, I'm gonna say, hey, come get your bag of fucking donuts, gay.
Come get your shit, man.
By the way, I will also be hanging out with Jonathan David JD in New York, because I'll be there next month. All right, here we go. We're gonna do the giveaway instead of me doing ASMR chewing noises. In 5,
That's gross.
4, 3, 2, and give it away. Oh yeah, baby. You know what time it is. That's right. Move in, move in, move in. Hey, Carlos won it.
Yo!
Back up. What you gonna do now? Keep rolling, 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 rolling. I just wrote Jed. Instead of writing Jedi Fossil, I think I had a stroke and I wrote Jed. Yeah, see? See Jed. Jedi. Carlos. Yep. There goes my motor skills right out the door. Congratulations, Carlos. Back to back.
Speaking of ASMR, were you guys all on when Maddie did his ASMR sale?
That was the fucking that was when
minutes. It was ridiculous.
That was when I bought the Fantastic Four 6 the Fantastic Four 6 from him, and he his brain broke, and that's when he started doing the ASMR.
Yeah, it was hysterical for gosh.
It was like
I'd pay good money to hear Tim tell the history of Sharper Image, whisper it. ASMR, Sharper Image.
I don't know if Comic Tim can whisper. I've heard him try, and it sounds like
normal,
like somebody drowning a kitten. You know, it just doesn't sound good.
And then every now and then he just breaks into yelling and goes, "I'm Comic Tim."
I think that's like his Tourette's is that like his Tourette's is whoa and I'm Comic Tim. You know,
I think we need that, but then we also need a Manu cam just to watch his reaction to Comic Tim doing
Look at his
all of
face
that.
right now.
Switching back and forth.
This is the only time.
Switching back and forth.
This is because it's Dave's 2K. That's why this even happened.
He gets a free pass.
Well, but when I love it that what nobody knows except me and like a handful of us, what Manu was just doing is buying something on eBay.
I was looking
When
at
you
something.
said when Bryce said your name, you looked over like, oh, I'm like, oh, he's on eBay right now. See, when you know somebody, I've grown to know him so well that I know what he's doing when he's not looking at the camera, or like when we're recording the podcast and I say something and I get like one of the 10 Manu template answers, because it's like there's this thing in his head and he's got these 10 answers, and when he's called on the spot and he's not paying attention, it just randomly selects. So you'd be like, yeah, I'll be like talking about, oh yeah, so I spent $4,000 in these comics. He's like, oh I love that book. And I'm like, what?
I think Criterion Comics has the best answer of the night.
We need a bonus episode of It Comes from the Newsstand with Manu and Comic Tim. Look, that's not up to me. There is a person that is half that podcast, and he decides if that's ever going to happen.
I will make that episode happen, but also the person that's Comic Tim is based on will be on that episode with us. That's the only way I'm going to make it, because I'm not trying to get caught up in this world where I got something against, I'm not spending my time parodying this guy. I've got other things going on, man. I don't want to do it.
I would love to see a Comic Tim just 50-minute episode and see what happens.
Well,
you know what, Dave? I will interview Comic Tim.
There you go. That's the ticket.
Because I want to get to the bottom of Comic Tim. I will interview Comic. I'm not with Comic Tim. I'm asking Comic Tim what the hell his deal is.
Yeah. I think that'd be great. By the way, just for everybody that might be interested, in the coming weeks, there is going to be a Comic Tim episode of him in Scotland. So that is a thing. And I don't know when that's going to happen. He has to edit his own shit, not me. So how about this? I've got a great idea. Okay. I'm going to give away, you know what? I'll do this one. I'm going to give away my last 4-pack. Oh, what's up?
No, what Mr. No Love said is what I've always wanted. Like, hey, listen,
I want that to happen too.
Yeah, that's what I foresee a world where they actually meet, right? Like I think that's hilarious. Anyway, so yeah.
No, I would totally be down to have Comic Tim and Comic Tom in the same space, interviewing or talking to each other about hot books.
I do sometimes wonder, like, if he saw it, how would he react? Would he take it as a parody, or would he be like a little bitch about it and be
if he doesn't get the joke, if he doesn't understand that, like, there's no character, I don't go after the dude's character. I go after his business tactics, the whole idea of hot books and all that stuff. if you can't find humor in it, like if somebody tried to parody me and it was good, like it was just somebody screaming and like I got comics, like that, I'd be like,
Oh, cha-cha.
yeah, like it would be hilarious.
Well, I mean, yeah, but
It's just I don't care. Like I have a sense of humor about everything. There's nothing. I made a joke at my grandma's funeral and the entire place laughed because it was something that she said before she died. And it's like, if you can't find the humor in life, then you just sit in a room and stare at the wall. I don't give a shit. Don't get anywhere near my existence.
I left. I don't know where. I don't have a sense of humor.
Yes, you do.
It's different.
I have more track of you laughing than anything.
Well, I mean, we do funny, like you're funny as fuck, like we have hilarious shit happen in our conversation. You just, I get surprised and it's funny, but like in terms of like commercial comedy, like, I'm like, people know this about me. For a long time, I couldn't find stand-up comedians to be funny. I didn't understand it, right? And now I've discovered comedians that are hilarious, and it's like maybe I just wasn't paying attention or I wasn't open to it. But like Dave Chappelle, everybody loved all. I'm going to make everyone on this stream just think they don't want to talk to me. But when Dave Chappelle was doing his show, I didn't like it, like the old school show, the one with the skits and all of the
Chappelle show.
The Chappelle show.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. It just doesn't sit well with me. But Dave Chappelle now, I love the guy and he's hilarious. But he's like this sophisticated truth teller. And I think that's what he was doing then too, but it was being done in such an animated sort of way that I was kind of it's all like parody stuff, right? It's all like a caricature sort of situation. And I hadn't developed a palate for that. I never did, right? So that's all. That's all.
I mean, he was pointing out the flaws in society from day one with his show, and that's why I loved it.
He was, and I wasn't able to look past the delivery to get to the message.
Yeah.
But now Dave is speaking to me like a human being, and he's a human being on stage, and I rock with him like a lot.
It's 22. You could watch that show. That show's what, 20 years old at this point, almost.
Yeah.
And a lot of things. I watch it not often, but I'll go and watch a couple of skits every now and then. And everything he says that was 20 years ago is still very much
still very relevant.
Yep.
Still very, yeah.
It was all social commentaries, all about human behavior, psychology. And I think those are evergreen topics. I think the way it kind of is shaped sometimes will change based on, things happening in the world, like the way, certain things are at play with one another. But the elements, I think, will always remain. They're always the same. There's always going to be prejudices in the world. There's always going to be, these things that you can always talk about and poke fun at, even though they're rooted in something serious. So I agree with you. It's probably evergreen. And it resonates still. And I think people say that about The Simpsons too, right? Doesn't The Simpsons predict everything that's ever happened?
Yes, The Simpsons predicted the future since 1990,
Yeah.
Carlin and Richard Pryor were the same. They weren't funny, but they were very, very... I mean, George Carlin is arguably one of the... And Pryor too, but Carlin's delivery didn't... There's just something about George Carlin that he was more of he turned out to be more of a philosopher than anything we ever would have known he would have been. And Pryor was just outright fucking, he was one of those people that there was nobody he couldn't take down with a joke. It was so good. It was so good. And yes, the black white supremacist is one of the funniest skits ever. I mean, that entire show, but Charlie Murphy's stories probably made that show, elevated that show to the stratosphere. Because the Rick James skit just basically permeated through everything. You couldn't walk around without hearing, I'm Rick James.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
What the 5 fingers said in the face.
I mean, that's the thing. We love to digest pop
Or
culture.
the Prince stuff was hilarious.
Oh yeah, it's
the team blouses and all that.
Yeah.
Why don't you go purify yourself in the waters of Lake You know what's funny too? I just saw the Black White Supremacist. That was the first episode. If that didn't set the tone for what it was, I don't know what will.
Yeah. I want to just I mean, I'm
Berserk, that was a good one.
I'm glad you found some humor in him finally, Manu, because Chappelle, I love Chappelle since Half Baked. I mean, like, I remember seeing him in Half Baked, and I'm just like, man, this dude is so fucking funny. I
Men
used to
in
see him-
Tights.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Hey, Blinken.
Hey, Blinken, hold the reins, man.
Oh man. All right, let's do this giveaway. I got a trivia question, and this is open to everybody in the stream. I would say like the live, if you guys know it, just type it in because you guys can say it quicker than anybody can type it. I'm talking to you four. But let's do this giveaway real quick. We're giving away Manu, a date with Manu. No, I'm just kidding.
I wish somebody would have screenshotted that.
I know. Four packs of Marvel's Fantastic First Covers, Series 2. I'm gonna ask. I was watching Spider-Verse, Across the Spider-Verse today.
Oh, Andrew's sorry.
Oh,
Andrew
I
said
see what
Chappelle is best and You've Got Mail.
Yeah.
And I forgot he actually was the right-hand man to Tom Hanks and You've Got Mail.
Meg Ryan movies. All right, let's get this trivia question out of the way. This is an Across the Spider-Verse trivia question. What is the name of the gum that Spot grabs from the convenience store in the live action universe when he's jumping through the universes? What is the name of the chewing gum that he grabs from Tom Hardy's live action universe? Type it in if you know it, you guys. And you have to get the name of it right for the 4 packs. If nobody knows, then I'll just open the packs. So far, nobody's gotten it right, but somebody came close. I'm not even gonna, because if I start talking about it, anybody?
Derpa, I love you.
You too, Derpa. There we go. Black Goo gets it. Venomint. It was Venomint.
Oh, sweet. Black Goo, congrats, man.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
All right. I will send those out to you, my friend.
Wait, I knew that.
Yeah, I
It
know
was
you
part
did
of a
because we
trailer
talked
or
about
something. You showed it to me? Oh,
we talked about it when you saw the movie, dog.
wait, which movie? Oh, yeah. All right.
Across this. Oh my god.
Yes.
It
Yes.
would be cool. It would be cool if you could just once in a while pay attention to movies.
I'm reading the chat. I feel like we're neglecting our friends, and I don't want to do that. Andrew had this really this comment that I wanted to get into because I don't quite. I mean, I get it, but I wanted to get into it. It's still about Chappelle. Yeah, what's he mean? He said
Everything
Chappelle
got worse. Everything about the world got worse. Chappelle's monologue the night that Trump got elected on SNL was still one of the greatest things he's ever said, and the world got worse. So more people looked at Chappelle and like, I think this is what Andrew means. More people looked at Chappelle are like, oh yeah, it's still a problem, isn't it? That's still a thing, you know.
But he didn't have to deliver it with crusty lips to get the point across.
Oh, but I mean, comedy is the best way for people to digest the truth.
I get that.
It's kind of a point to what I said earlier too about comedy, where he's saying, "Oh, he didn't necessarily get better; everything else just got worse." The quality of
that's what he meant also. Yeah, the quality of comedy.
That's, I don't know if that's what he means, but if I'm taking it that way, that it's true. Everything's just kind of gotten a little bit worse. You know what else I was thinking? I got another good one in that same realm. So like rock bands, right? Metallica and all these other great bands. Metallica is just the first one that comes to mind because they were here recently. Name another band.
Wait, did you just ask me to name a band?
No. Like I'm saying, like name a band. So like in 25 years, right? Like the way Metallica is still like 30 years later, Metallica, and they're still selling out MetLife Stadium. Who's doing that? Like,
I can name one. And Ghost. Ghost is not only popular with boomers.
Yeah, but they're not mainstream though.
They're mainstream. 16-year-old girls love Ghost because of TikTok.
Like, oh, really?
Yeah,
I
they
don't
got
have a
super
you have two
popular
daughters.
on TikTok.
But you have daughters, so
they're the only band though. That's it. It's like
it's funny you said that because my daughter's 18 and she's way into Ghost.
Wow,
that's really funny.
You know, but she doesn't like my music, and she's not really into like but Ghost for some reason. Yeah, through TikTok or whatever.
X, you can put the Foo Fighters up with Metallica and Pearl Jam. These bands have been around for 30 years. They'll last until music is just a bunch of bleep bloop bloop bloop, and people are like jamming like fucking USB drives into their head. Whatever.
Ghost is an anomaly, though. There's
Yeah.
other bands that are popular, but there's none of these what I call poster flag bands, right? Used to go.
Coldplay will be relevant for the rest of time, I think.
Somebody said Imagine Dragons. That was one that
That band fucking
had come up
sucks.
with.
Dude,
But
no.
That band, the
Imagine
name of
dragging
that
these
band
nuts
sucks.
across the
Yeah.
chin.
I'd rather listen to Christian ASMR.
Oh fuck! I mean, look.
Hey, that's what Amber said I was tonight.
I'll say this though. I'm not a Swiftie, but that's who you're seeing right now. That's
right,
gonna
but
be,
that's a that's a pop.
that's a
as opposed-
yeah, and she's
you know
a
what I'm saying?
person. She's not a band. She's a person.
Yeah, and I'm
Yeah.
talking like from a band. These big bands, they're not gonna exist.
No, but what I think what JD's trying to say is a band that's newer, within the last decade or so. 9 Inch Nails, Pearl Jam, Metallica,
Those are all legacy bands.
Foo Fighters. Yeah, I mean, like Dave Grohl will, like, when he's 90, he'll be like crawling on stage and he'll still have the same energy. With even if the Foo Fighters aren't around, he'll just be playing guitar, screaming, and like we're lucky that we are lucky to live in the same timeline as Dave Grohl. We are all better for it.
I'd say maybe Mastodon, but they're still pretty old. I think like it's Ghost. That's the only
Rohan,
band.
I need an Indian in here. Where are you, brother? I don't know what these guys are talking about. Somebody help me.
Turnstile got big. Should we do another giveaway?
Hey, you guys could all help Done Messed Up get big.
Good night,
Just
Jesse.
saying.
There we go.
Just saying.
Yeah, but your recent album, we can't push that as like making your band big. It's covered. You don't want to get fucking sued.
I'm working on. Hey, look, I got license for all that though.
All right, good. Good.
Yeah, it's all licensed. It's all legit. So I've already paid every artist so I could release that.
You had to pay Sully Erna.
I had to pay every single writer of everything I put out. I made sure it was all legit. I didn't want anything under the table or not, whatever.
All right.
But no, I'm working on the original. There's another original coming.
Good. I can't wait to hear it. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, friends. The big giveaway that I teased on Instagram yesterday.
That's the signed one.
Yes. So we've got an amazing Spider-Man 306 signed by Todd right there on the front page.
What a great page.
And I kept the other two, but this one I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give it away now. Hashtag Toddy, I'm gonna get you in your mama. Hot Toddy gonna get you in your papa. Hot Toddy gotta listen to me sing this song for 5 minutes, and then I'll do the giveaway. Oh fuck! I am insufferable. I can't believe that 2,000 people decided to hit the subscribe button on a fucking asshole like me. I still don't get it. Sorry for cursing a lot. I hope your kids are asleep.
And that's nothing, man. You're aiming towards the stars. It's going to be 20K here.
That's a guarantee. I'm with Joe on that.
Do you think for me to get to 20K, I have to get like a decent film crew and have Comic Tim shot like 65 times, and then the death of Comic Tim will propel this channel to the heights? Or do you think Comic Tim helps this channel grow?
I think Comic Tim is part of the evolution.
I missed all of that. Everyone said something at once.
I know, everybody said something at once.
Yeah, I think you just keep being you, keep doing your thing. Maybe adjust the audio levels on your intro theme song.
It's not my fault this maniac was like 65 kick drums,
That has nothing to do with how loud you made the clip.
No, that I didn't make the clip either. Actually, I need somebody to do a new edit job on it if somebody wants the task of because I guess I could do it, but it was made in Premiere, so the effects are a little bit easier in there. So, I'm a loving asshole.
I'm going to say something because what Joe said was just continue being you, right? And here's what I'm going to say. Because it's just, this is how I feel about it. And everyone else can love every element of you. But it's not the jokes for me. It's not the comedy for me. I love Dave. Like the human being that Dave is. Comedy's great. But, it's not fair for me to speak on it because I'm admittedly an outsider saying it's, I don't engage with enough. So my perspective on that doesn't matter. But when I first spoke to Dave or felt Dave's energy, it's like, bro, like 2,000 subscribers is not anywhere near what a Dave is going to mean in this world with consistency and content, right? Like, And so that's just what I look at. And yeah, I just know it. Like, I know it is going to be crazy. I don't know when that tipping point comes or what makes it happen, but I'm willing to bet on that.
Bless you, JD. Well,
sorry. Thank you.
a little insider information. I don't know if it's an avoidable thing that if everybody has a piece of it that puts themselves out there, but you know, imposter syndrome's like a real thing, and I still like genuinely, you know, like every week when I put a new video out, I'm just like, is this thing gonna really resonate with anybody? Or, you know, live sales one thing. All I do is I'm turn up the Dave.
Yeah, but your personality is freaking incredible in every way that you get it. It's incredible. You're sharp, you're fast, you're witty, you're charismatic, you're reasonable, you're understanding. When you want to be a jerk, you're a jerk, but you're a jerk with a purpose. Like,
yeah, that's true.
It's fucking just winning shit.
It is weird. It's just weird. Like it still really truly shocks me that like people watch these videos, and you know, every once in a while I get some weird comment and I'm just like, I can't be Dave for this one. Like somebody left a comment yesterday that said something about Comicsgate, Hail Comicsgate, and I'm just like, man, if I don't say anything, they'll go away.
Somebody said what about what?
Comicsgate. It's basically like a bunch of fucking right-wing assholes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But then, you know, I get people like Jim that came into my orbit, and I get all you guys that I wouldn't have known, you know? I mean, yeah.
I'm telling you, man, Dave's got something.
No, I agree. I agree with you, Manu, 100%. I mean, we're all, different walks of life, different backgrounds, different whatever. And yeah, we all run into each other because of comics. But then why are we sticking with Dave? Why am I sitting here in Texas in a hotel room at almost midnight chatting with this guy? You know what I mean?
Weird.
So, I mean, it's definitely, there's something there that we all, you know, like we gravitate to you because of who you are and what you do, and you help bridge that. And I think I agree with Manu. That'll grow. That'll continue to grow. And I like being a part of it, you know, even if it's a small point. And so that's why I appreciate even, you know, being involved, because it's cool, you know.
It would be lonely doing this alone without like people to share this with. I mean, you know, fuck, I met Joe at a goddamn garage sale, and when we road trip to Idaho, we've been on multiple road trips going to weird places to find comics, you know.
And it was totally meant to be. I thought you two were the same people in the intro video. I didn't know there was two different individuals digging through stuff.
I've literally been in a shit-filled basement with him and trapped in a storage locker with him. Like we're almost like, it's almost like a Han and Luke situation in the first, you know, in A New Hope, you know.
Yeah.
So, but I appreciate.
I'm not gonna lie, Dave. I heard you say it earlier before I got home. I was listening, and I heard you say that Jim is your future self. And then I saw, and I was like, oh, I can't unsee it. That's Dave. That's Dave in like 20 years.
yeah. No, he's my dad's age, and he's me in like 35 years from now. That's me, but he exists now. It's so weird. You know, it's like, it's like the whole theory of like, you know, time travel is just folding.
It's some Flashpoint shit going on.
Yeah, it is Flashpoint. Actually, it's Mark Wade and Jeff Johns writing our existence. So, by the way, yes, join the Discord. The link is in the description below, and also subscribe to the podcast. I want to see some big numbers from the podcast this week. I want to see. I was looking at it. I was telling Manu, we got enough people to give us reviews on Spotify to surpass some podcasts that have been around for 5 years. That's amazing.
Cool. That's amazing. And I appreciate every single one of those. Did you put Tripp's comment up here? It's fucking winning shit.
It's fucking winning shit. The West Coast Avenger. All right, guys, this is a signed Todd book, and there's 45 people in here, and I only have 29 people entered. Come on. Let's get some toddy.
Run it.
Toddy.
Run it. I'm in it. I need this.
Run them jewels fast. Run them jewels fast. Run it.
Oh, wait, I don't have it. I didn't put mine in here. What is it, Toddy? Hold on.
It came from the storage locker.
I'm Toddy to the potty?
I need this to go down like Aaron Rodgers. Let's go.
Right.
No, come on. Why you gotta do that to
me? Tyler had a great comment, Tyler. I appreciate that. He reminded me recently that the first book he bought from you was that Fight Marines, a really nice copy of Fight Marines. And I appreciate it, Tyler. I would not have imagined that, it would turn into this beautiful friendship and, you living nearly in Canada. upstate New York. Is there any other state in the country where people refer to the northern part of that state as upstate? Because
Tyler lives in Canada?
No, he lives in fucking upstate New York, which might as well be Canada.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
It's just because, you know what it is? It's just because everybody that lives in the city just thinks that they're so much better. So we have to call it upstate.
No, it's because it fucking it takes 12 hours to get there.
It does take 12 hours to get there.
I don't know shit about shit, right? So forgive me. But first I want to say, damn it, there was a message here from RMS. RMS says to you, Dave, you might have already seen it. I don't know. You're gaining the momentum, Dave. Keep that shit going, my friend. You just keep being you, my friend. And
oh yeah,
literally, that's the formula.
Nice one. And then Andrew said it's great to have a place to speak comics intelligently and not so intelligently. Thank you for that.
Can I make myself seem unintelligent for a little while? I don't mind that. Is New Jersey in New York?
Oh wow. That might have been crossing the line of like.
I just why in my head do I hear New Jersey, New York?
Because they're next to each other.
They're right next to each other.
It's a tiny state next to New York.
No, it's just the state next to New York. You know what? We love you, Manu. So I'm gonna buy you a map of the United States, and I'm just gonna send it to you.
But that's the thing. I was like, look, if I'm gonna go somewhere, I'm gonna fly there. I don't have to know how to walk there. I don't have to know what state it's next to. Like, I never took an interest in that, right? And so now I'm paying the price by being the biggest idiot on planet Earth because I don't know how Earth is configured.
Well, it's not flat. I'll tell you that. It's not flat. That you can be guaranteed on. That's my least favorite thing in movies. They are fictional city, but they stay upstate. New Jersey is a state next to New York. New Jersey is known as, well, JD, don't get offended, but New York's bitch. And,
I live in New York.
I know, but you want to move to Jersey.
Yeah, because it's better.
I hope not. I wasn't trying to offend anything about New Jersey. I don't know anything about
New Jersey. It's not the Oh God, I love this so much. All right, let's do the Todd giveaway and we'll talk geography in a moment.
We're gonna talk moon landing. Don't kid yourself.
Oh God, you guys don't even know. There was this time, and anyway. All right, hashtag Toddy. We're gonna give this away. This is signed by Todd, Amazing Spider-Man 306. It was not signed in New Jersey, and we'll start it in 5, in 4, in 3, in
Good luck, everyone.
Uno. Good luck,
How do you
everybody.
know it wasn't signed in New Jersey? Maybe it was.
Every time I see my name pass on there, I'm mad because I'm like, darn it,
here.
it's not gonna happen.
Lamar!
Yo!
Congratulations, Lamar. See, Todd,
give me hell all night and win some gifts. That's how it goes around here.
That is how it goes.
Yeah.
So someone who works with maps for a living. Sean's offended.
Morgan Chin said, "Why would anyone want to live in New Jersey?" Well, if you would like to have a full breakdown on that, just call me and we'll talk for hours, and I will gladly explain to you why.
So
all right,
there is no Jersey in the state of New York. Just being clear here.
No, there is there is a North New York and New Jersey though. There is a North New York and New Jersey. All right, so John said, "Okay, I'm about to get real. As a full-time dad, having any social life to speak of is nearly impossible. I met and became friends with Dave because of comics in a time when making friends is hard. It's true. We're both in our 40s, and making friends in your 40s is not the easiest thing.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you, John.
Man.
I met John in real life.
You don't want to make friends in your 40s.
No,
sometimes you know what I mean. Like, yeah.
So,
sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, cut you off.
Oh no, Joe! I met John on my driveway. He came to my garage sale and we started talking. And he bought a bunch of comics, and then we became friends. And now he's a wrench, and we have lunch usually every week. So it's all really fucking cool.
So everyone, obviously not Dave, and everyone in the chat, do you guys remember the first book you bought from Dave? What was the first book you bought from Dave? If you,
this should be fun because I can't bless you. I can't remember.
Thank you.
I can't remember most of the first books I sold to people. But can we get conspiracy theory time? That's at the next episode, brother.
Yeah, I don't remember I remember getting a book from you. I remember trading you for something. Maybe,
yeah,
but I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, I don't remember
what was that. What was that, please?
Which what?
The comment right prior.
Why would anyone? The Manu Oregonian. Flush says Oregonian here, New Jersey is now officially the last place in the USA where you technically can't pump your own gas. Flush, I didn't realize they rolled back the law or that rule in Oregon, which I'll be there next week.
I went to pump my own gas in Oregon, and the guy came out confused, and I'm like,
Thank you, Trip.
I know I can handle this, you know, and I know they just changed the laws. So I went to pump it, and the pump's different. You have to put in how much you plan on pumping. And I got confused, so I typed in, you know, I was like, I'll just put $20 in. So I put 20, and I started pumping, and it put in 20 cents. And I was too embarrassed because I already told him I knew what I was doing. So
You're like, yeah, that's what I mean.
After getting 20 cents of gas.
All right, so X is the first book that X bought for me was a Spidey 2099, and our Mister said the same thing. And then Tyler said his, which is Fighting Marines 5. And Donnie Boy, welcome in, and thank you for that chip in the other night. No damn clue what the first book I bought from Dave, probably 90s Todd or X-Men. That sounds about right. Jersey sucks unless you're going to Great Adventure. I got nothing to add to that. I'm not going to disagree. And I don't even like Great Adventure. Fourth of the places are supposed to be self-serve in Oregon now. Interesting. John said he doesn't remember what he bought at my garage sale, but he remembers he bought. Oh, that's right. You did buy a bunch of Ray Bradbury comic adaptations. Sorry.
Sanikism, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that to happen. I did not mean for Jersey bashing to come to life here.
All the
Trevor,
Jersey
that's
bashing
right.
right now. I'm taking notes, all right?
See, you got look. I got nothing to do with
Look,
it. I love Jersey.
I've
I
got
just didn't know where
family.
you
I
were.
got
No, Manu, this
family.
is actually your fault.
It
Yeah,
usually
it
is.
Yeah. Trevor said the San Diego Comic Con.
I'm like an undercover shit starter. Like I swear I'm not a shit starter, but all the shit starts with me somehow.
Avengers 167 from Brian. Derp said Venom 1 and a foil cover and a few Moon Knights. Fuck yo, couch in Yo State. and Andrew said he's half Jersey. I got half my family from Jersey, so I can talk shit.
You mean I can ship you book in the States and you don't ever buy nothing from me, Andrew? Gosh, I always thought it's because you knew the Canadian shipping was a pain in the ass. Jeez.
He's offended.
No,
It makes you
I
feel
don't
any
have
better than anything from me.
anything that I have, he already has. Is the
Or
thing.
anything that I have that he doesn't have is something I'm not selling, because we're both McFarlane guys.
That's you've nailed it. Those two things are what it was. You're right.
Manu, you on the show is the show at its best. No lie. Love you, dog.
Man, I
Aw.
appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I hope we can always have these sorts of discussions. Like, it's hella fun to me, man.
Hold
Like,
on. Did Lamar just say that he only loves the show when you're on? Wow.
No, let me tell you what
guess so.
Lamar's actually saying. Let me tell you what Lamar's actually. Did Dave leave? That's funny.
It's the
I'll
West
tell you what
Coast
Lamar's
news day,
actually
man, right?
saying. He's saying, Manu, I'm going to tell you I love you because you're making yourself look like a fucking idiot and you need to hear it. And I'm accepting it like the warmest hug ever.
See, Manu, the one downfall of being on a show with me is that I know too much, and I know geography too well. So when you do something like that, I'm just like, I don't know how to be nice and be like, oh God, buddy.
And the other thing is, there's a part of me that wants to say something else. I'm like, well, I'm not going to, because then I go from being ignorant to being an asshole, and I really don't want to cross that threshold.
Because you're gonna
right
be
now.
like, I don't give a fuck where New Jersey
No,
is.
I want to say is, what the fuck good does it do to you for you to be able to doodle the United States? Like, who gives a shit where anything is? Is what I feel like saying, but I won't. But I did, but I won't.
Oh,
So what we're
man.
gonna do is for Christmas and for your birthday, Manu, we're gonna get you a nice map of the United States for you to work on. And we
No,
wanna
but
see it done.
what it should be is a map with Spider-Man swinging across it, so that he pays attention to it.
No, the
Yeah,
animated
like,
Venom.
no,
the
no,
animated
you're gonna
Venom.
have to put like. It's gonna have to be comic book market watch. So I actually look at it. Like, I have to see something selling or buying, or else they don't give a fuck.
Bryce-
you know, like
Bryce just
paperweight,
hit it.
no.
Bryce just hit it on the head. We're gonna
Yeah.
have you do the map, right? And if you can finish the map and get all 50 states, we'll get you the Venom piece.
Send
By
me
the
a
way-
fucking map, guys. What is this? How do I get on Google Earth? Where is
No,
this?
no cheating, no
He'll,
cheating.
he'll have the states, the capitals, the latitude and longitude.
And it has to have a barcode on it.
Yep.
It has to have
Dude,
a barcode
I'll
on it.
even get Alaska and Hawaii. You watch me go.
He's gonna put Alaska next to New York the way we're going. Right?
This is so much. See, this is why I love doing a podcast with this motherfucker, because it's like Our Venn diagram is so large with the commonality, and then the non-commonality, it's almost like it's as far away as it could humanly possibly be.
Yeah,
You
on a
know?
map.
Yeah, on a map. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Jersey
Like
is
New
like
York and New
California.
Jersey.
Yeah.
I love your guys' different philosophy on slabs. Like,
Oh,
I think
yeah,
that's what makes you
it
the
is different.
perfect podcast
It is.
partners, is because you're completely in different zones when it comes to what you think about them, what you think about CGC, and how you collect, all those kinds of things. It's kind of like what's that, Laurel and Hardy or fucking
Yeah, I mean, well, Laurel and Hardy did the Who's On first. That was there, wasn't that? Or was that Abbott and Costello?
No, that's
was
Abbott and
Costello.
yeah.
Yeah, Laurel and Hardy were the guys that just beat the shit out of each other with tire irons. Wait,
Either way, maybe, yeah. I don't know if that's the right comparison.
no,
But I think that's what works great, is because you guys are on opposite spectrums when it comes to your philosophies, and it gives two very good points of view that I can side with either one of you on,
yeah,
And you both have you both can back it up, which is what's good. It's not
Sure.
just your point for a point, to make a point. It's like you actually have knowledge and like value behind what you're saying. It's not just, well, I think it's this way and that's it.
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry, please.
No, you go first, Manu.
I was just gonna say, I may pick a side, but more often than not, I can still like completely understand where he's coming from. Like if I was of that belief, I'd be like, yeah, I'm completely understanding why I'm here. And that's the other thing, and I agree, and I really appreciate what you've said, Joe, as well. And it's like, because even when I'm into something that Dave's not, I think he still gets a kick out of it enough to be like, well, what'd you do with it? Like, what'd you get,
Yeah.
And vice versa. If Dave's really serious about something that I didn't grow up paying attention to, I don't have that emotional connection with it.
Like New
But
Jersey.
once I learn about it through him, I know what the significance of it is. I'm interested, like I'm invested because he's invested. And I'm like, all right. And again, he's intelligent about his opinions and perspectives. And sometimes, I talk about how my perspective won't change at my age and how headstrong I am, but perspectives do change. You can actually adjust one another's perspective sometimes, not forcefully, but it just organically might happen. And it has happened for me for a bunch of stuff. So it's been really fun.
Well, if you're open to somebody and you're open to learning, and you just, in good conversation and debate, your perspective should change. You know what I mean? As you gain understanding and as things evolve and as you evolve, because if you stay in the same place forever, like what good are you?
No. Stagnation is death.
Yeah. Evolution is a beautiful way to just look at it. And
evolution, baby.
Yeah. Where'd the comment go?
I want to read Trip. Trip said, just scrolled into my Insta DMs to figure out my first Dave purchase, and it was a fat stack of books and the vintage Burn She-Hulk poster. Yeah, Trip was one of my. I was tapping into his vein of loving vintage posters when I first started selling, and he was buying them. It was great. I love fucking posters.
I remember my first comic I got from you. It was Secret War. It was that foil Wolverine cover.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did do a deal for that. It was just called Secret War.
Yeah, just Secret War. That was probably deep in the pandemic, 2020, 2021.
What a wild time. What a wild time that was, when I thought like buying these weird collections was, but you know what? It was like I started buying collections with weird books and it attracted the best people. Like I was selling the weird books and I still do. And Sean's one of those people that bought fucking weird books from me from the get-go, and Flush too. I just, the weird shit speaks to me. The Boys 8 was the first book. Progression, that's what you live by. And thank you, RMS, for these awesome comments. I used to like him. Who did you
probably
used to
me
like?
I Spawn 69's comments for the last hour have been riddle to me, so maybe me. I don't really know.
Riddle me that. Who likes Manu and who wants to hit him with a bat?
Hey, don't wish that.
No, it was a riddle.
Oh yeah, it was a good one. It was a right. Yeah, it was good.
Listen,
True.
I'll cut you real good. Yeah, man. We're in hour 4. we're 4 hours and 18 minutes into the stream. I guess I think I'm done doing the giveaways. I don't want to ship that much shit tomorrow.
That's the thing. That's why I like just giving away like PayPal money, right? Like buy something on eBay, please. I don't want to ship it to you.
You're like that
Done
uncle
that
that just
before.
gives money at Christmas or whatever.
I
Just like,
absolutely am, and it is the best gift. Buy what you want. Don't make me waste my time thinking about it and maybe not getting you something you like. Who is that good for?
I don't know. I don't know. But next, there we go. Josh, another human person that I have met and been around in the flesh. He's a local. His Adventure Comics 432 is my first purchase for me on Whatnot late 2021. That's right. Ooh. Josh came off of Whatnot, and then we discovered that we both lived in Tacoma area, and we were like, what? And then we met. And,
all right, $25 giveaway because RMS said it. I know it's not as expensive as the fancy stuff that Dave's giving away, but you have to have a PayPal, and it has to happen tonight.
All right, let's send that.
Hashtag 25. Hashtag $50.
Okay, hashtag $50, but he's only giving you 25. That's kind of fun.
No. It's $50 now.
Hashtag 50. You are a human man from Earth. Here's $1, kid. Go buy yourself a Star Wars.
You know the thing about PayPal? I don't have to know what state it's going to land in.
Oh, Jesus.
True.
I hope
it's
somebody from New Jersey.
Yeah, that'd be great. Jersey needs a little love tonight. I don't know what happened in the chat.
Misa saying you're giving away $50.
Jersey I hope Spawn 69 wins since he doesn't like me.
Manu, you know who I am?
JD's face was priceless. I wish we screenshotted JD's face when he said the question. Like that was so good.
That was amazing. That was amazing. Poor JD. JD
and I actually love
staring at his
stuff.
gun on the wall.
I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, I love shipping.
Misa called the Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah, Misa putting the foot down, Ryder95. That's how I get mad. You get money.
Why not make it a cool million?
Yeah.
You don't think that would be that? You don't think that would be too much? Nah.
Oh God, that's right. Coming to America.
Oh, I love that movie. That's crazy. I don't remember that line. I absolutely love that movie.
By the way, Manu, did you know that the New York Jets and the New York Giants both play in New Jersey?
What? I mean, I didn't care, but yeah, no, now.
I want to do an episode of the podcast where I just tell a bunch of shit to Manu, like write down 50 facts, assorted facts around the world, and just see his reaction to each one of them. Manu, did you know that Ernest Hemingway died in the Caribbean or something? And just I want to know his reactions to these things.
Yeah, I mean
or you just do an episode where he wakes up in New Jersey and he's got to find his way home.
I just start opening doors. Is this it? Where the hell am I? Where is my California at?
Oh, man. By the way, Mike, thank you. Yes, I appreciate you. And I know you don't dislike anyone. You just have a sense of humor that, people don't fully understand, but I get it.
Can I read it? You keep talking about the comments as if we all know that it's on the screen. I need to know what you're
I don't know. I'm looking at this. You know what?
I'm
gonna go bye-bye now.
Don't kick me off the screen. Congrats again, Dave. One love to all the fun and game. Good time. And by the way, I don't dislike anyone. I don't dislike anyone either. Spawn. If you do want to give me a hard time, please do give me a hard time because someone should.
Hard. There's only one true New York team, and they're from Buffalo, baby. Tyler, go back to Canada.
Spawn, put your hashtag 50 in there, please, and don't go to bed until we announce the winner.
Just keep quizzing him on Marvel movies. It's great. Did you? Manu, do you think at some point that by default you're going to end up getting one of those right?
Yeah, I think it has to happen because
I think it will.
Yeah, it has to. Something has to click for me.
Here's the fun fact: John Bon Jovi wouldn't exist without Star Wars. Well, John Bon Jovi actually wouldn't exist without his parents having sex either. Oh, because he's going down in a blaze of glory.
Wait, Who Shot the Sheriff is a song?
Yes.
I know that song.
By Bob Marley.
Marley, yeah.
We were singing Blaze of Glory.
Who shot the sheriff? That's how it goes.
I shot the sheriff. Actually,
But I
wait,
did not shoot the
shoot the
Deputy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, no one's
Made famous by Bob Marley, and I guess made just as famous by Clapton. Or did
No.
Clapton write it
Mm.
with? No, Clapton.
No, Clapton didn't write it.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
You just
guys,
wanted
to the 5 people that followed my Instagram page during the stream, I love you so much. That warms my heart.
Oh,
Like, I
shit.
am a cornball when it comes to stuff like that. Like, that is, I know it's a vanity metric or whatever people say. I'm not above it, bro. Like, that makes me hella happy. So thank you guys. I didn't know that was there until just now. Appreciate that.
And if it
Can I
makes
shameless
you
plug my giveaway? I'm trying to get to 3,000 followers, so
Oh yeah, no. Everybody follow JD's Collector's Case on Instagram. Everybody follow Scar System on Instagram. Everybody follow Done Messed Up on Spotify and streaming services, and also his porn page, Bryce Loves Bryce. And also follow the night.
It's Bryce at guyonguy.com.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Jeez.
Oh shit. And Bon Jovi from New Jersey. Hey, that's true. So is My Chemical Romance, but more so the boss, Bruce Springsteen.
the book of
Oh, Big B, what up? I'm gonna get to these followers in a second. I gotta get to this PayPal.
Come on up
To the follows, not the followers. We're friends.
Born in the USA.
I love Bruce, but man, that dude needed like spent a whole musical career constipated.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of like Neil Diamond too.
Yo, Tyler just said you're
Yeah.
trying to get to 3K, but you're barely at 250. What's going
No,
on?
he's barely at 250. Tyler is.
Oh, okay. I was like, what kind of jokes are you guys
All
trying
right,
with each
Manu.
other? That's a zinger, that one.
Manu, we might. I think now that you're in this world and there's more people that understand you, I think an MCU movie watch along on the channel live could be fucking hilarious.
Bro, if we got snacks and friends are welcome to come and go as they please. Let's
Well,
rock.
because you can also just feel free to be like, what the fuck, like be the unedited Manu and just go off on it, because like we've all seen these movies enough times to just be Mystery Science Theater about it at this point.
I'm here for
I love
the,
Bruce.
I'm here for the MOM, the multiverse
for
of
it.
Manu.
Hey, my guys. Well, I only want to do it if you guys are around, because I want to have discussion around anything that is ridiculous to
Oh,
me
it'll
or
be-
just go over my head completely.
It'll be a party. It'll be a
Yeah,
party.
please.
It won't just be me and you. It'll be me, you, and fucking
Dude,
20,000 other
RMS
people.
nailed it. I was thinking that, and I didn't say it because I was like, I'm gonna try. I would try to be better, but I was gonna say, Dave, you'd be terribly disappointed because you'd think I'd react to parts I don't like, but all I would do is check out and buy shit on eBay on my phone.
Well, what if we
I would
block you
check
from
out
eBay?
and check
I like
out.
that.
You see what happened there?
There we go. As a retribution, I'll have to do a Drake listen along. Yay.
All right, make it an old mixtape, please. I want the old. Oh, it's 11/11. Everybody make a wish. Where's
All right,
my-
I wish for Manu to watch Marvel movies.
Well, there you go. 11/11.
Didn't somebody just say it was 2:11
No, I
like
don't-
4 minutes ago?
Yeah, because he's in the East Coast just like you.
Yeah, but it was 2:08.
Listen, all right. I don't know. All right, we're gonna do the drawing for $50. Manu is going to give you $50 to your to support my OnlyFans. If everyone please like and subscribe to Dave's OnlyFans, Only Feet. Basically, watch. Yeah,
Only
that's
Feet?
true.
I
Only
own that domain name.
Nice.
Oh wait, is that I can't see it because you're under something. I'm under something. No one
Oh,
can see
sorry.
the
We're
Illuminati.
doing the
There it is.
Illuminati. Thumbs up, thumbs in, whatever.
Thumbs, yeah,
Thumbs
thumbs down,
in.
thumbs in. That's right.
All right. Here we
What
go.
are we doing? What?
We're not doing the shocker.
That's
All
what
right,
we're
we
doing?
got.
Is that
No,
what we're
Listen,
doing?
this is
no.
turning into a degenerate stream, so we're gonna do a giveaway in 5, in
I thought that's what we were
4,
doing.
in 3, in 2,
Only in person, guys.
in 1.
Not. Best of luck.
Best of
Oh yeah,
luck,
this is my
everybody.
giveaway. Best good luck, guys. Friends.
Oh, who's gonna win it? Watch Manu win his own $50.
Yo,
Oh,
Amber!
and
Yo,
Morgan,
Amber's won money from the stream before.
That's right, Morgan. I'm sorry that you keep being the last thing before it goes over. That's the 3rd time. He's
Amber,
not-
that's dope. And
Sorry.
clearly I have your information, so here it comes. Oh, I gotta remember
Bathwater
what name it was under.
giveaway.
Dang it.
Betty.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. It's always been it is. I know it's been a degenerate stream since the beginning. I'm sorry, Morgan. It keeps happening. I'm sorry. Listen,
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I have to actually get to bed.
Listen,
No.
listen, you motherfucker. Well, we're losing. Listen, we started as a white person stream and we turned into a non-white stream, and now we're going to equal it out pretty much. Because Bryce, you're Latino.
Half.
Was that a question? Was that
No,
a
no,
statement?
no.
You said that, Dave?
I was kind of making a statement, but also
He's
demanding
like,
that he
you're
says
Latino?
yeah.
Had that question mark at the end.
But now we're going to balance it out. But I'm no, JD, I love you,
No,
brother. I'm so glad
just-
that you were here.
Okay, Amber, I'll wait. You let me know where to send it. You let me know. You could email me whatever you want. I'll wait.
You guys, I was just gonna say, you guys know her. Tomorrow is Lex's graduation, so.
Oh, awesome!
Oh,
Congratulations, Lex. Tell
I-
Lex I said I hope she fucking punches somebody in the face when she goes up there.
So yeah, I gotta get some sleep. But thank you guys for having me, Dave. Congratulations. Let's do it again.
Yeah,
Doesn't
yeah.
have to be
Well,
maybe 3K, but maybe we do it before that.
Yeah, we'll get you. We'll get you up there. But everybody, go on Instagram. JD's Collector's Case. Boom.
Yes, 3,000 followers. I'm doing a giveaway. What's it called? I forgot the name of the book. I can't think. Signed by Tom McFarlane.
It was
It's All-Star Squadron.
All-Star Squadron
All-Star
37.
Squadron 43, Origin of Dr. Fate, signed by Tom McFarlane 9.0.
There we go.
For free. Can't beat that. So
Sweet.
thank you guys. Thank you guys. And
Have a good night, my man.
Manu, I want to talk with Manu again. We need to have like a show.
We're going to, and I appreciate it. This is really fun, man. So I'll talk to you soon.
I'll talk to you guys.
Good night, JD. I love you. I'll talk to you soon. I'll see you next month.
Yep. Good night.
Hey, man.
Peace. Flush. I did invite Carrie and Aaron, but they have a kid and it's a late night East Coast. So
Whoa. Did he just assume my gender?
I actually thought something serious took place a second ago. I was like, wait a second.
I love, obviously this channel is open to fucking literally anybody. Doesn't matter who, what, gender, race, whatever.
Yeah.
Unless you're a piece of shit. Those are the only people I don't want on here because there's only room for one piece of shit here.
Me.
West Coast
Would
you guys still watch this channel if I was like, hi, I'm Dave of the West Coast Avengers, and you're watching the comic book show, and today we're going to talk about Todd McFarlane. Wow.
I'd watch it.
I'd watch it for a few minutes at least.
Yeah, you'd be like, is this dude on coke or what?
There's been a trade. I don't know if you've noticed.
Yeah, I saw Amber. I'll send you the book, Trip, and then I'll give you Trip. You and Trip can talk in the DMs.
Yeah, Trip, just DM me your PayPal information. We got it.
Yeah. Canadians. Well, I love Canadians. So Andrew, get in here. You want a link? Get in here.
Yo, is Andrew gonna join us? Are you kidding me?
I just said that. I made that up. I'm actually
that's the first I've talked to I'm get Andrew on here.
We do need I think he's bald.
3 years I've known this guy. I've been talking to this guy. WhatsApp phone calls, voice notes, paragraphs, pictures of things on eBay. I've never been on a screen with him.
I don't think he's a screen type of guy, Anybody. Somebody should buy some slabs for me.
This is not a sales stream, Dave.
I just said it. What'd you say? I just said somebody should. I didn't say buy it. I just said somebody should. Anyway.
No one lets me sell anything.
Look, we're going to do another sale again soon. All right. So I think there's going to be another DaveNgerCon Light in November. I still would like to do that. Would everybody be into that if we did a one-day DaveNgerCon where I sold in the first hour and I sold in the last hour, but I hosted. And
one
I didn't
day VengerCon.
One day VengerCon.
One day VengerCon.
Yeah. He doesn't have any equipment. Oh, poor guy's a eunuch. No. When you're ready and you got some equipment, we'll get you on here. Do you want to trade PayPals?
Hey, Dave, I'm going to tell you in advance. I know you get really irritated when I'm on the phone. I'm just sending our friend money. Please don't yell at me, Dave. Please.
I do get irritated when you're on the phone.
A lot of things irritate you, I know.
Listen, buddy, I'm a finicky type of guy, all right?
Me too. That's why we love each other.
I know. That's right. But Flush, I did get you on the channel, so that's all that matters. Once in a blue moon. It's all good. Anyway, just don't do it from Thanksgiving to the week after. Okay. All right, Tyler, I'll make sure that my sales are dictated by your schedule.
I'm not on eBay, Mr. No Love. I'm sending the money to Trip.
DaveEngerCon Light. So I was thinking about this, right? I do the first hour, I open it up with sales, and then we get, Maddie, or we get Manu, and Joe, or I would love to have Joe do another sale, but he's got to sell every single slab behind him and nothing else.
Dude, Joe, you got so much heat, bro. What the fuck? I did not know that.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I've got this collector mentality where I don't know when to stop. You know what I'm saying?
Christmas Day.
It's like if I don't add a new slab every now and then, it kind of starts feeling stale. So like you see it and you're like, oh, holy shit. And to me, it's like, but I'm thinking like, what's next?
I understand. I understand that. Definitely.
And like the other thing is, I've told people this before, but I haven't paid anything for this because all these slabs come from money I had got from buying collections.
Right.
Taking a couple books out, selling the rest of the collection, rinsing and repeating, And at some point when I'm old, I plan on getting rid of everything, That
was my question. Like, what is the journey of the collection? Like, have you thought decades down the line, like, what is it for you? But I guess that's what it is. Eventually, you're just going to sell them.
Yeah. The only other reason I'd sell them is if I were to start a business, like buy a coffee shop or like dry cleaners or something like that,
Those both sound like drug fronts.
Well, the dry cleaner is a great way to launder money, no pun intended, but it's a heavy cash operation. I'm just saying.
Because they're like, I'm only going to sell delivery. I'm only going to sell them for something that I can then continue to move forward with. Like, I can't sell them and buy a car because it's just going to lose its value. Or you know what I'm saying? Like it needs to be like whatever the next thing is. Like it has to be.
Yeah. You're not going to take.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, many of the books, I know it's like weird. Many of the books are, whether certain people would like to call it that or not, an asset. Over time, they do appreciate in value.
Yeah.
So it just from a financial perspective, it's not a smart thing to do to trade an asset for a liability, right? So you wouldn't sell a $50,000 comic book that in 20 years might be a $70,000 comic book for a $50,000 car that in 2 months is going to be a $30,000 car.
Right.
Yeah. That's all. Yeah.
And I'm not going to sell them to take a vacation or anything like that. It's whatever it is. It's going to be like a big life move type thing.
Right. Makes sense.
Tyler, you're not allowed to stop buying comics until I'm dead. That's just, none of you are allowed to stop buying comics until I'm fucking 99 and in the ground, because I gotta have people buying books, right?
Dave is
you're going well over 100, right, Dave? I'm just letting you know.
Look, as soon as I start shitting my pants, put bullet in my head. I don't want to be here anymore if I'm walking around crapping my pants. All right.
We won't let you crap your pants, Dave.
All right, fine.
All right.
But I'd be interested to see if I do end up moving to Scotland or opening up a shop. All right. Lamar has a serious question for Joe, Manu, Dave.
Okay, and Trip, I sent it, so just please confirm. Thank you, my friend. Okay, yes.
So,
do I insure my books in case of collectible insurance is such a finicky thing, so I just have renter's insurance for fire.
So I had a large collection before. I used to have a lot of in the package action figures, and I lost them all when my house was robbed, and they were insured, and it paid out, and I repurchased them. But it wasn't the same because those were replacements. They were clones or whatever. In my head, it wasn't the same. I didn't go through the same journey to get them. So I immediately resold them and haven't bought an action figure since.
Wow.
These are insured up until a point, but at a certain point, I have to get tricky with it because it's collectible insurance, and
it's a tricky thing.
Have to put them onto the value of the house, and it gets weird. So I don't know if they're insured for what they're worth. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
So I wasn't asked, but yeah, I do have mine insured.
Do you?
Just saying,
Is it like a special collectible insurance, or is it like what Joe said?
I mean, no, it's kind of like what Joe said. I am in insurance. That's my career.
Oh, that's right.
So I mean, like it's a little easier because I have connections, and even though I'm more in life and health, I have plenty of connections with people that do things like that, and so I do have some special policies on my collectibles because I don't just collect comics. I've got pops and a bunch of other stuff too. So I do have all that insured.
Plus the dildos.
Yeah, especially the dildos.
Funko dildos.
Got a rare collection of vintage dildos.
The more colorful, the more expensive. I'm just saying.
Does size matter?
Oh, absolutely.
Of course.
Okay.
It's a lot of, it's a lot of material they use.
It's a ton of material.
Yeah.
I Flush brings up the point. Since Dave is barely younger than me, so he's exempt, but Tyler is on the hook. Amber's response is probably the best. All mine go to my niece when I either die or go insane. Yeah. That's both of those things are possible in today's world.
Oh, well.
I've got fucking Tyler.
What do you say?
One of one.
Collectible fleshlights.
That's dope.
Vintage collectible porn can never be replaced in what lost. That's true. Do I hear a insuring your collections podcast in the future? I don't have much to say about it. My dad was an insurance
learn so
agent.
much more about it to have a conversation about it, right? Like I would have to know so much more.
Yeah. You know what? I was talking to my dad the other day about it because like he's a former insurance agent, and I was like, look, if there's ever somebody that breaks into my house and they're here for 6 hours, they might be able to figure out where all the good stuff is. I'm terrified of a fire. That would be what I'm terrified of, because then, it's just like I got to literally run out of the house and hopefully grab the 2 things of original art. And that's pretty much what I'd save if I could, but anyway, I honestly, this has been so much fun tonight and I don't want it to end, but my fucking ass is falling asleep and I've been sitting for 5 hours. And I recently hurt my back, so I probably should get up and not be sitting anymore.
How'd you do that?
It was the fucking storage locker when I went to go buy the collection, and my shoulder injury, I was compensating for it, and I hurt my back, and it's my injury that I sustained when I was at the post office where I sprained my back. So it doesn't really feel that good.
This one goes back in history then.
It does. Yeah. I when I was with the post office about 8 months in, I sprained my back picking up a fucking Amazon box that was 45 pounds of dog food, and it was flopping around, and I destroyed my back. So yeah, fuck Amazon and fuck the post office. Well, you know what? Fuck the government while we're at it too. Hey, U.S. government, go fuck yourself.
A dart just flies out of the side into Dave's neck.
You just see like go collapse on the floor, and you see some dude in a black suit just click the button and the stream ends.
Joe's reaction was great. Like, I thought Joe was gonna duck off screen. I thought he was gonna be like, "Fuck this." I can't be seen here. No. That's how I get when Comic Tim shows up. Like, nope, damn it, they got me.
Oh man.
Oh man, I've been yelling like an idiot. I'm sorry.
Anyway, Lush, I love you. And Andrew wins. Fire. Don't let yourself get attached to anything you're not willing to walk out on 30 seconds flat if you feel the heat around the corner.
Manu, do you know where that's from?
Yes, and that is a brilliant movie, and it's Heat, of course, and that's what Robert De Niro said in that movie. And I quoted it a few weeks ago on a stream, and Andrew is amazing for bringing that up. And because I don't usually have inside jokes with people, right? Because that means you're like funny and you have like a funny thing going, and I don't have funny things going on with anyone. And so that makes me feel so good. Like I feel like one of the gang.
Nice.
Well, that was a great way. And I appreciate everybody that's in here right now and everybody that was here tonight. We had like 75 people in here at one point, and that's like the most that's ever attended a live stream. So the fact that there's 2,000 people plus subscribed to this and that there was 75 people is not lost on me. And whenever I hit the next milestone, whatever, we're just gonna have a bigger party. And when I finally get fucking Todd on this channel, we're gonna have a party to celebrate the fact that I'm gonna have Todd on the channel whenever that happens. But the 4 of you, the 3 of you, plus Jim, plus JD, and plus Justin, and everybody that was here tonight, like Maddie. This was fucking amazing. And Maddie, and I'm sorry that I forgot Matty for a split second because I love him.
Yeah, because he's always with you. That's why.
Yeah,
Right.
and you guys are awesome, and everybody in the stream, and I'm so glad I got to give away some fun stuff. And next week I'm going to burn the fucking house down, not literally, but comic book wise on the stream. Next Wednesday night is going to be a huge sale. I already started pulling some big books, so I'm really excited for that. But yeah, you guys, love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out all night.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you
And
three-
congrats, man. Congrats.
Thank you. Misa gonna hang out, but you should stick around. Everybody, we will play the sweet, soft, not so silent sounds from our friend Bryce to close us out. Guys, it will be loud for just a second, but I'm hold on. Wait. Okay, there we go. Because it just starts the most blaringly loud volume no matter what. All right. Thank you, everybody, and good night. Thank you. We all wave. We go say bye.